simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best man in his life.
Oh my God! Punk to God! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Punk to God right there.
And welcome to another FlyQuest fight series. Ringe and Bruno in the building. And of course, we're going to be covering the East Coast side of things. We got a West Coast coming up later, about 3 hours from now after we conclude this bracket, of course, ladder format and all that. But I'm glad to be back on a fight series. Glad to be on Bruno as well. What's good, man?
I am just over the moon to be covering tonight's matches with you and everybody watching. It is going to be an excellent night. I know that the Oscar noms just dropped today. That's how you know that tonight is going to be a movie.
Okay.
So
Cinematic
I'm looking
experience.
forward to some fire matches.
As always on fight series, right? Always delivering the goods, of course. And it is an $800 total bracket split up over the two coasts as well. We're going to get the breakdown for y'all in a little bit when it comes to the money side of things. There it is. Look at the magic in your eyes. First place, $200. Second place, $100. Third, $60. And fourth, $40, of course. And again, it's going to be $400 for each coast tonight, because we got a whole plethora of Street Fighter action to come. It's going to be a great one, man. I'm excited to see who's in the bracket. And it looks like we already got some heavy hitters. You know what I'm saying? We got FlyQuest's own Punk. You already know, going to be going up against MTL Rami, Raven, Flux Waves, Knuckle Dew, and Edward Ting, Snapple Cap, and Crimson Jaeger. All right, then. All right.
Yeah, it's going to be an awesome night of matches. And I especially love the fact that the ladder format culminates in this way. Everybody starting out in the winner's side. And just the ladder format in general, the fact that like every player is really able to get like the most out of entering the tournament, maximizing their experience. I personally have benefited a lot from like just playing over and over again, not getting too caught up like in the ranked grind where like every single set is super tilting. I love that like ladder matches are like, hey, let's just run it back.
Yeah, 100%, right? It gives people the tournament atmosphere, the tournament experience. And if you're new to that, a lot of the time you're gonna struggle at first, right? Go 0-2, 1-2, 2-2, whatever it is. And that means, I mean, at most you're only getting like 4 sets under your belt. With the ladder format, right, you could be new to the experience, still struggle a little bit, but get 12, 15, 20 matches of experience and start leveling up a lot quicker. We've seen plenty of people come through the fight series, both from East Coast and West Coast, and we've seen all that work pay off. And I think that's one of the big things about North America in general in Street Fighter 6, right? We have so many tournaments. Almost every day of the week it seems like we have a tournament, and it feels like because of that all of these players have gotten extremely strong. We see even on the world stage they're able to compete with the best. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good, especially with Capcom Cup around the corner.
I love that like Sage Jam Slam is kind of like the first event to like kick off, like ramp up to the competitive season, quote unquote. You've got Frosty coming up this weekend, and then you've got like so many excellent tournaments coming up. We just got the date locked February 22nd for SFL finals. As we get into the match here, MTL Rami versus FlyQuest very own Punk. And we got the Jamie from Punk. What's going on here?
That's what I'm talking about. I like this. No, Punk is a master of pretty much all characters in the game. Experimenting with the Jamie. He's going to be always a roulette wheel of characters when it comes to him playing in tournament, right? And going up against MTL Rami, who, if I recall correctly, hasn't played Rashid for some time. Definitely a strong one to look out for. I want to see what this Punk Jamie got, though.
Ooh, we got the hit confirms, that's for sure. And getting baited in by the projectile does Punk. Huge knockdown for MTL Rami.
Oh my, the backdash got clipped. So much distance on the drive rush fierce. Double drink as well. Punk starting to unlock some abilities. Extremely great whiff punish, like you talked about earlier, right? The hit confirms, and of course the whiff punishing going to translate through all characters. Unlocked that command grab, used it for the first round kill. It's FlyQuest's zone after all.
Punk is different. Ready with the command grab. All 4 drinks on lock. And I mean, is there a character that Punk cannot play at the highest level? It's like, wow, dude.
Yeah, there really isn't at this point. Like, this is understanding of the game, and talking about the hit confirms. My goodness, there might have been a buffer, but either way, DI's through the whirlwind, and we're already back at the Kona.
Ooh, the aerial Arabian, and then I mean, just trying to get out of harm's way. Does get the perfect parry. It seemed like it was going to trip guard, but we're able to get the level 2 off.
Yeah, I think it was an empty jump, so he was able to perfect parry pretty much as soon as he landed. That was a good little option from Rami. Yeah, you can see him maybe a little bit happy with the tap parries. Punk, oh my goodness. confirms into the install. Gonna burn the drive gauge as well. The calculations always on point.
Really unfortunate there that Rami doesn't go for the burnout situation. Kind of like backed off after the light Arabian or the light, quarter circle forward punch. Could have forced the burnout in that situation. But, it's just scary when you're playing against a player of Punk's caliber. We saw a lot of those crouch fierces get called out with the whiff punishes from the side of Punk. So it's like, do I press? Do I aggress? It's a really tough decision to make.
It's one of those moments where you get in your own head, right? It's due to the drive system as well. Like, it's just, you can second guess that moment. You're like, okay, this person knows that I can just meaty them and then burn them out, or one more attack's going to burn them out. And they can just pop off, use the rest of their mirror to get an invincible reversal and burn themselves out. It's quite the mind game. And a lot of the times, when you guess wrong, it hurts.
And it hurts, especially when the guess wrong leads into 2 drinks from the side of Punk. But Rami able to get out of the corner and force the corner here for Punk. Ooh, and the back throw gets him back. Where are you going?
Oh, and again, these whirlwinds from Punk. Some of the best reactions in the game still. I say still, like he's not in his early 20s.
Well, I like that the corner, the side switch situation. Rashid with so many like mobile options, able to get out of the corner pretty reliably there. But that should be the round. Punk.
Yep. Reset with a command throw in the middle of it as well. You saw Punk, he didn't anti-air Rami. I think it was because he has been so good at reacting to the whirlwinds on the ground with the DI. Like, a lot of focus was there, but look at this now, right? He recognized Rami, got away with 1 jump. Not gonna let him get away with a second, but we got a whiff punish to start.
Great situation here, but we're gonna perfect parry on wake up. And here, I don't think Rami is really making the most of the level 2. Not really getting a lot of openings. Going for the fireballs. We've seen Punk call it out with the drive impact multiple times now. A little scary.
Yeah, exactly right. You don't see Rami throwing the whirlwinds at the same range anymore. He tried to fall to the medium punch with Punk. Found the whiff punish. Now we're gonna bully in the corner here. Still 2 drinks on hand. Got the counter hit too far for the 3rd hit conversion. But we still pressuring in the corner, trying to get him to flinch. Oh my goodness. And after all that, just set himself up for a whiff punish again. Classic Punk gameplay.
I do think that Rami displayed a lot of composure there, not pressing until that medium kick does get called out. But it was a scary situation, and I do want to commend the composure from the side of Rami.
Yeah, definitely. I like the change up in the game, right? Like, he's not throwing whirlwinds anymore. Feels like he hasn't found another piece to kind of put together, but I like that what was getting him killed, he's not doing anymore. So Punk, though, just going to abuse right now. Already have 4 drinks already in the corner, but Rami finds the hit. Let's go.
I like the side switch, but already like literally 15 seconds into the round and Punk having 4 drinks in stock from the Jamie. Ooh, big punish there. And now you got the corner situation. Rashid excels in the corner, but a back throw gets Rami in the situation.
Yeah, and Punk's been looking for that back throw each and every time he's been in the corner. Rami hasn't scouted it, and Punk, of course, we ended right here. It's been 9-5 for him.
All right. Let's see if Punk can close it out. It's been light work so far. Ooh, getting the anti-air. You're going to test FlyQuest Punk on the anti-airs? Ooh, I like it. The whip punish, sweep, and a big opening for Rami.
Indeed, especially with the level 2, being able to follow up now. Pushes Punk out of it, tries to get him to throw it. Punk throws the enhanced dash on the way in. Once again, getting the back throw when he's cornered. Back throw even mid-screen now as well.
That is so disheartening if you're Rami. Ooh, getting the tap parry attempt. Punish counter throw does Punk. He is really, really close to taking this set.
Oh man, command throws on deck as well. Try to get him flinching. Just goes in with the overhead. Didn't quite get the whiff punish. Too slow of a button. Oh my.
Ooh,
so
this is scary.
Yeah, and there it is. The drive rush cancel. Overhead reset into a throw reset. Oh man. Level 3 through the projectile. Stop all and everything. In the face of FlyQuest Punk. He's going to be moving on 3-0. He's 1 to do to the next round of winners.
Why was he so ready for the heavy quarter circle back punch? I don't understand. It's not even an option that Rami showed the entire set. Like, why was he so prepared with the level 3 reaction?
Man, yeah, that's a lot of experience against Rashid in general, right? I mean, that was the character he won Evo against after all. Let's not forget about that. Punk, oh God. And yeah, going to be moving on in the winner's side. Got plenty of competition, though. It's going to be coming his way, of course, as we move through the bracket. It's good to be back on FlyQuest Fight Series, man. Good to be back for a new year. of fighting games, of course. If you're new to the Fight series, we don't just hold Street Fighter 6 here. Also got all kinds of other games. I believe last week was Guilty Gear Strive, and there's many more coming down the pipeline. But yeah, man, good to be here. Good to be with you, Bruno. Glad that you're on the Fight series as well, my man. Been doing big things.
I'm ready to go. I'm super excited to be here. And you mentioned Punk beating a Rashid in EVO Grand Finals. That is, of course, one of the many awards that that FlyQuest is nominated for at the EVO Awards this year. So be sure to hit up that link. Go to evo.com or whatever the link is and cast your votes. There are so many of these categories that FlyQuest is represented in multiple times. You've got Best Pop-Off. Oh my God, dude. You know what the Prodigy...
Best Pop-Off, bro.
My man just looks rocked. My goodness. You got Match of the Year. And I love that FlyQuest is just representing, like, it's multiple fronts. It's not just one game. You got Street Fighter 6 and Guilty Gear Strive represented. Super, super dope.
Yeah, 100%. Of course, moment of the year. Punk finally capturing the EVO title. One of the few that has eluded him in his illustrious fighting game career so far. And yeah, the best pop-off we had earlier with Punk at SFL, Nitro winning EVO. The EVO matches as well. We're on deck for both Punk versus Big Bird as well as Nitro versus Tatuma. Player of the Year, of course, both of them as well, winning EVO. Punk winning Street Fighter 6, Nitro winning Guilty Gear Strive. Nitro making the transition from being a Dragon Ball FighterZ main player as well, going into Guilty Gear Strive, being able to capture an EVO after being an EVO Grand Finalist, I think, the previous year in Dragon Ball FighterZ. Like, ridiculous turnaround for him. So yeah, great success. It's all FlyQuest's own, and I'm up for Commentator of the Year, by the way, too. I'm just putting that out there. Just want to put that
Whoa, cast your votes, the GOAT. You know, I did my hair today because I knew I was going to be on the mic with you, and I was like, bro, I can't get mogged by Ringe. Like, the hair is just so nice that I got to put some product in it. So I'm not, you win regardless, but at the same time, you know, I had to come correct.
That's what I'm talking about, my man. Glad to hear it. And yeah, man, already kicking it off with things that we've come to expect with a little twist, right? Obviously, Punk moving on and winning is something we've come to expect, but with the Jamie, I'm glad to see it. I think that character needs a little bit more love from the top tier players nowadays. I don't think the character, you know, is a mind-blowingly great or anything like that, but I definitely think he's gotten enough love to warrant some more play than we've seen so far. So glad to see Punk experimenting as he always does. But yeah, we're going to be getting the next match here momentarily. Want to see what NACL brings to the table as well. We saw NACL as well. That's going to be in the bracket, as you can see. Going to be going up against Rave here. Or excuse me, NACL going to be going up against Edward Tang. But we got Rave versus Fluxwave next and Snapplecat versus Crimson Jaeger as well. But with Du playing, you know, the Cammy, the Guile, the DJ. He's gone to the DJ. It's a very clutch moments, honestly. So that character has come a long way for him as well. But looking forward to Rave versus Fluxwaves. Fluxwaves also multiple characters under his belt. We see him play way more JP now that JP's gotten some more love. Obviously, a very strong Aki as well.
Yeah, I do think that if he goes JP, then Rave is typically a JP player himself. So the rare JP mirror. And it's been a lot of JP in the FlyQuest fight series. And it's like, I think in the previous iteration, 38, it was one of CFGC's very own Luke SF6 playing the JP. So a lot of JP over here on the FlyQuest channel. And I don't know if I like it.
I was literally just going to say, which I feel like is the word I'm looking for, polarizing, right? Like JP, like definitely feel like it's a very polarizing character because of the reign of terror he had at the launch of the game. I feel like some people are like, I'm good with never seeing JP again. It's all right with me if we never see that character again. And I'm on the other side of the fence a little bit. I like the character, so I'm glad that we're seeing a little bit more of him for sure. But it could be too much too quick. You know what I'm saying?
I think that characters that are as traumatizing as JP, it is really scary to see JP back in relevance, like getting that Crouch Fierce back. But at the same time, it's like, okay, I picked up Rashid after playing Ryu, okay? Ryu is pretty milquetoast, pretty linear. And then I started playing Rashid and I was like, yo, this character is mad cheap. But at the same time, he's mad difficult. And that's what I feel about JP. I imagine that all the manual timing on the setups, all the portals, all the decision-making that has to be done from the side of JP, it makes me respect him a little bit more as we head into the match. Fluxwaves rocking the JP Rave with the M Bison.
Yeah, so like I like Rave's approach to this, right? He's like, you know, character, if I don't want to play the mirror, I'll play a character that should be on paper really good against JP in the Bison, right? Having multiple ways to blow through the projectiles, We're gonna see FluxWaves already looks very prepared. He's already got control of the corner.
Ooh, getting the drive impact does Rave, forcing the mid-screen situation, but FluxWaves was ready in that previous situation with the drive rush check. FluxWaves is looking ready to go.
And yes, turn around so quickly. Oh, he recovered in time, and I love the super from FluxWaves. Being in burnout, that was his only option. Could have blocked it, but honestly, that was worth the damage. And then neutral jumping, the scissor kick, neutral jump, always very popular defensive option or neutral option against Bison.
Yeah, really reliable call out. And FluxWaves, I mean, I don't know, the coffee must be flowing because FluxWaves with the reaction so far as Raves gets the opening, forcing the corner situation. Flux is on one.
He is, all right? That's why Rave, I love what he did. He did the drive rush and the scissor kick, right? It beat the check attempt from FluxWaves because Flux was ready for another raw drive rush. Like, that's how he opened him up in the first game. So it's not going to be easy, but Rave's made some nice adjustments. He does get caught with the amnesia, but in time to take the throw. Ooh, no cancel until level 2. FluxWaves keeping that in his back pocket.
Even the counter hit extension does Rave. That's huge. Ooh, but are we going to force burnout? Level 2 is certainly going to do it.
Oh, he still paused. I wonder if FluxWaves, was he trying to like time it to where he was going to be able to dodge the explosion? I don't know, but still went off. Rave, he's very much in control of this corner, but that neutral jump again. Oh,
okay.
No, son.
The corner is huge, but going into burnout? I wonder if that was just a miscalculation from the side of Flux.
I think you're right. I would say so. I think this is a very tough position to be in, especially with an OD Psycho Crusher as an option. So yeah, I think Flux is just slightly off, it felt like. Like, you rarely see the drive rush actually come out and then players get burnt out. It's usually like they're burnt out when they do the parry, right? Because they don't have enough. So, very, very strange.
Unforced error and unfortunately cost Flux the round. He was in prime position to bring it back, even though he didn't have the HP to do it. But here, with the perfect parry, Rave is going to force Flux into the corner, but doesn't get the extension.
Oh. And you're so right with it, too, with Bison's corner carry game. We've been looking for the strike throw mix, but another perfect parry. Doesn't drop the combo this time. Just plant the mine, but he tries a shimmy attempt in the back walk. He's still too close. Bison's back walk, pretty slow, honestly.
We've seen a lot of that drive reversal from the side of Rave. I wonder if Flux is going to make the adjustment at some point in the set. Call it out. Not yet.
So yeah, again, right? And oh, he does burn Rave out with the drive impact on block. So we're going to get the full stun combo, and it should be all she wrote. FluxWaves 1-0.
Rave with some nice adjustments there, especially towards the latter half of the game. And we'll see if those adjustments are going to pay off on the side of Rave.
Yeah, definitely. Again, some good adjustments already being shown throughout the matches today, but you can see FluxWaves not deterred from that previous drive rush into scissor kick, catching his check attempt, still gonna stick with it.
When this pressure, ooh, but mixing Rave up with the command throw, and that has to feel pretty bad from the side of Rave.
Yeah, caught the blue stuff right there. Looked like Flux was trying to steal a turn off the heavy swipe, but Rave, being a JP player himself, knew the frame data. Now we got tables have turned around a bit.
Oh my gosh, just poking with the normals is FluxWave, and the counter DI is not going to be enough. FluxWave up around.
Counter impact shut down. Not enough life to absorb that one. Now you can see Rave, yeah, he's trying to figure out a way to get his party started. He goes with the drive rush jab, quickest option possible. Still just trades though. Flux has been so on point.
Okay.
Still keeping it clean as well with the strings, light into light.
Oh man, this is so scary, and it's so tough with Bison's limited mobility. Ooh, able to get the punish counter throw, but to get in on this character that wants to keep you at bay, wants to keep you far away with the projectiles, it is disheartening. Oh my goodness, the level 3 preparation. I told you that Flux was on one today.
Okay, he's barely alive, but yeah, you were not kidding. FluxWaves looking quite different, constructed uniquely in this fight series. That was an amazing level 3 cancel right there again. Kind of baiting Rave into the DI. He's like, and we talked about it, right? Rave being a JP player himself, he's going to have the answers. He's going to know, he's going to be able to recognize things because he's seen it so much. Flux using that against him, I mean, that was beautiful.
What in God's name are we watching? Brother was ready with the level 3. I mean, just ready at every turn, and Rave feeling so pressured that his only option was to switch to the main.
Yeah, straight up, right? I like his gameplay. Like I said, on paper, seemed like a good game plan. And again, though, he's been relying on these drive rushes, really trying to get aggressive, and FluxWaves has just been at the perfect distance, put out that crouch medium punch. He was able to counter it one time, but he hasn't really gone back to the drive rush like special to call out check attempts.
Right, just playing the mid-screen game, able to get that sweep, but doesn't get the timing right on the meaty. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's when you start really feeling it, right? You can tell that it's kind of been got into. You gotta dig deep for the mental composure. Stuff like that starts slipping through the cracks. It's tough.
Oh my goodness! FluxWaves with every right answer.
Man, it's rough too when you try to pursue JP. He's got one of those buttons when you jump away. I think it's the jump medium punch. Puts the cane out. It hits a lot farther than a lot of jump back buttons do, so you always get clipped. And then Rave tried to parry and response, just got tossed.
Ooh, able to get the opening, the forward heavy kick, getting 2 forward heavy kicks in the combo. Yeah, I seen that.
I'm saying, I know he's got new juggle points, new combos, and all that. I'm not hip to the full ways, but we're seeing some new stuff already.
Ooh, I like the tech. Rave in a good position here. See if he can make the most of it. Pops level 2.
Oh, does get clipped. Now he just actually combos to burn FluxWaves out with the drive impact. This is a very good spot to be in here. FluxWaves, does get opened up again by the ghost. And that's going to be it for the round. Yeah, it was still dangerous for Rave because Flux was sitting on full 3 bars. If he found an opportunity, could have turned that around, but we're going to a round 3 instead.
Ooh, unable to punish.
And Rave, yeah, we've been seeing good amount of parry attempts as well. FluxWaves has dealt with that. We've seen the command grow. He's just looking for the burnout now, though, and he gets it right into the level 2. Oh, my goodness. No level 1s here. They'll just be shut down anyway.
Oh, my goodness. The absolute true pressure from FluxWaves. Oh, able to get the jump in, though.
Yeah, I love the way FluxWaves was going about the pressure right there, peppering in the ghost to make sure any level 1s in response would get dealt with. But Rave turned the tables with a jump. We got the corner pressure now set up with the OD. Hits him, trying to wake up with something. I don't know what happened. Drops it, gets another counter hit anyway. Rave goes to the level 1, not even going to need it. Puts a dub on the board as soon as he switched to the main chicken.
We're going right into the next game. I wonder if Rave forces the game 5. We'll see the Aki from Flux, but that was the most confident we've seen Rave thus far in the set.
Absolutely, looking a little bit more comfortable in neutral now as well. Oh, JP, aka Juggle Points.
This is so scary. Like, the mid-range with this character is so terrifying.
See, and Rave has really been trying to kind of revolve his game around the drive rush. Put it in here at distances where, yeah, FluxWaves will have tough times recognizing and reacting. Led to the corner now. Good block on the overhead ghost.
Yeah, we see FluxWaves really trying to get Rave in the corner with a back throw, but I think Rave has figured something out.
And if they could be, and again, no conversions here off either of those hits. Nice little anti-air, though. Tag the ghost along with it.
And that stand fierce. Ooh, but gets the forward medium kick. Or heavy kick, rather.
Yeah, that's nice. Some nice damage from the anti-air. Something that GP has in a plethora. Archer again. Oh, it manages to trade, but it was in his favor because of the drive rush. Extra hit frames, but no, he just tried to jab him to death. He was too far. Now the level 2 back at you, fam. One of them has parry, the other doesn't, but he finds the hole to actually throw the parry instead. A Rave taking another round.
The level, I've never seen competing level 2s like that. These guys are putting on a show right now, and Rave is making the most of it.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if like some of the spikes like nullified each other or what. I had to go back and check. That was nuts.
But Rave with another miscue, just an unforced error, thinking that he has another jab, I think.
Yeah, it could be like GP's especially stand jab hits very far away, so it might have just gotten greedy with it. But either way, Rave still looking good here and pops the spike immediately. It just FluxWaves trying to be aggressive, burns himself out in the process here, but builds to level 2. It was all part of the plan. I don't know if that drop was though.
Oh no!
Oh,
and then goes for amnesia of himself.
He's trying the regular amnesia walk forward. He actually jumped out. Great timing again, but he's testing him. FluxWaves, he's had the anti-airs, couldn't do it at that time because he was recovering from OD departure into the level 2 after he burns himself out. Rave not going to be able to recover in time. We're going to a potential final round.
That one really, really hurts because Rave was in prime position to take the game and force the game 5, but we'll see if he can kind of maintain the composure, get back to himself.
Yeah, from a distance right here. Oh, even catching the escape. Knew that Rave didn't want to be cornered. Yeah, that jump button's such a powerful tool for JP. Has been since the beginning of the game.
Oh my gosh, the spacing from these two is so adept. Just recognizing what space they can operate in. Rave getting the huge punish counter.
And scouting the spikes, and the jumps have been working out. Honestly, we've seen FluxWaves get a couple of crouch fierces, but rare have we seen the heavy kick, something that leads to a lot more damage. Rave has been willing to test them and has brought it back 2-2 off it.
Yo, like, I'm hyped. This is a rare occurrence for me to be hyped over JP.
Yeah, JP and only JP. There's been some nice adjustments, and Rave, yeah, he's continued the test. FluxWaves, he's been able to dedicate a lot of brain space to checking these drive rushes, right? He's been so successful at that throughout the set, and it feels like these jumps have been sneaking through here and there, and he's only been able to get crouch fierces, which, like you said, in comparison to getting a successful jump in, the reward is just so heavily skewed towards the jump in.
Oh man, and just the projectile game, FluxWaves establishing like a new game plan here at the beginning of this game 5.
Yeah, Flux has really strong like spike patterns and fireball rhythms. Like, and he tends to turn to it in dire circumstances like this. So right now you can see how much damage it's done, but Rave has worked into the corner and has the counter impact ready. Wait a second.
We have seen Rave willing to go into burnout and in burnout here, but still with the commanding position.
Weaving the jump back here, keeping his distance a bit. Oh, no big whip punish, and the recovery of that fierce is so heavy, fam. Kills him off with a drive impact. Still, though, too scaled to kill him for real. We're going to see a reset. He does, and the regular throw is enough. FluxWaves back on set point.
So tricky from FluxWaves. Looking like SSX2.
For real.
What? The errant amnesia, no OD. I think FluxWaves is getting a little nervous. Raves has put it on him.
Oh, man, but Ray was the one that tried to reach into the DI back this time, only to get double DI'd back, draining the rest of his drive meter. Does have 3 bars to protect himself, but it's going to be a tough situation. You got to compose.
Oh, but misses the crouch fierce. Able to get the DI. Guess for game situation.
Let's see. Are we going to see another reset? He just lets the spike go. Maybe trying to bait something out from Ray. DI! And that is going to be it. FluxWaves testing him one more time. Like, I'm not going to let you test my anti-airs. Make sure that we get you the exam first. 3-2. FluxWaves holds on to the W.
FluxWaves making waves in the FlyQuest fight series and able to weather the storm. Rave was coming back with a vengeance, and FluxWaves able to kind of maintain the composure. I think the adjustment in that game 5, starting out with the projectile heavy game, going for the spikes, was the adjustment that he needed in order to secure that W.
Yeah, 100%. And unfortunately, when it comes to JP and you're in burnout, like, you got to be real ready for your cancels and be real scared of pressing those buttons that aren't cancelable, right? Like that crouching medium kick, just not a cancelable button at all. So if you press it, you have to recover completely and then do your super to counter a DI while you're in burnout, and it's just not feasible all the time. The DI is going to catch the recovery. We saw that with Stan Fierce. I think he might have been able to cancel that one, but I might be mistaken on that. But either way, great stuff from FluxWaves. Like you said, adjusting in the final game, throwing him a different game plan, putting him in dire circumstances consistently, really winning the drive war as well. So big ups to FluxWaves. He's going to be moving on, I believe, to play Punk in the second round of our winner side of things. And it looks like we're going to get Snapplecap versus Crimson Jaeger up next.
It is going to be an excellent match indeed. And I mean, just to start off, the first couple of matches are bangers. I am expectant and hopeful that the rest of the matches that we will be treated to tonight are going to be just as excellent.
Yeah, man, most definitely. That's what we've come to expect here on the Fight Series. Know how it is. Big ups to the Fight Series FlyQuest as well. Partnering with Olipop and NZXT. NZXT, of course, new partner in 2025, bringing in the best in the business, the fighting games and beyond. So it's going to be a good year of fighting games for sure.
Are you an Olipop enjoyer? Have you ever tried it, the probiotic soda?
I have, yes, indeed. It's quite good indeed. I like it a good bit. I'm trying to remember the specific flavor that is my favorite. I believe it's the grape. The grape one I like the most.
Yo, my wife is a grape enjoyer as well. So she's been enjoying the Olipop. As we head into Snapple Cap versus Crimson Jaeger, another Jamie on the screen. Is it his night?
I hope so. I really like watching this character, and there just feels so little opportunities to actually get to do so. So glad to see him on display. You see, already having access to the dive kick, so he's trying to beat out a flash kick from long distance, but keep this corner game going.
Crimson Jaeger with the excellent pressure in the corner. I do like the confirms on the Rekkas. Crimson Jaeger is showing early on that he's got the tech.
Yes, indeed. Not being too greedy with looking for the drinks either. We're going to see if he's going to try to get one here. No, just wants the Oki, and boy, was that the correct decision. Baits out the flash kick, but leaves a little on the table, picks it up off the floor. 5-second rule.
5-second rule indeed, and that was really scary. I mean, he was able to get the jump in and ultimately get the round, but as the set progresses, you want to be tightening those areas up.
Yeah, most definitely, right? You never want to give your opponent more opportunities than they've earned. So yeah, something to keep in mind here. Crimson Jaeger already back to the corner though. He's been so aggressive, so clean with his pressure to start the rounds.
Snapple Cap, we want to see some zoning established. Has been forced into the corner most of the game, but able to get the flash kick there. And this is kind of the spacing that he wants to live in.
Dragon suplex shouts Kenny Omega. The boy is back. Oh no, with punish attempt there. Again, yeah, choosing to establish the Sonic Boom game. A little bit funky on that punish attempt. Jamie is quite far away on that punish if he hits you from that far.
All right, Snapple Cap able to secure a round, but it was kind of miscues from both players because we don't see the level 2 cancel from Crimson Jaeger, and Snapple Cap didn't really make the most of that punish, but still able to get around.
Indeed, Snapple Cap committing to that tower combo that time. Cut off Crimson's attempt at offense, but a drive rush throw, back throw though, and keep it very mid-screen because of that.
Yeah, it's been a very expensive entry from Crimson Jaeger, able to kind of put a lot of pressure on Snapple Cap as Snapple Cap gets the OD flash kick to relieve some of that pressure. But like I said, Crimson Jaeger is spending a lot of bar to get in.
Indeed, finds the jump angle and the timing. The flash kick just whiffs, and that is a huge win for Crimson Jaeger. You can see obviously choosing to level 3, gonna put out very low on the drive gauge, actually gonna burn him out with the DI follow-up. Corner pressure begins, able to establish a throw, even sneaks in a drink, now has access to the command throw. Just keep it on the pressure and then sprinkling in the DI. But all that is so tough to react to when so many things could be coming. I like that Crimson Jaeger didn't go for it right away, really established a funky rhythm first. Caught him.
Yeah, that stagger pressure, I think, is really what allowed Crimson Jaeger to get that DI. Because you imagine that, you've got to imagine that Snapple Cap was churning the butter, but able to get the opening.
Ooh, trades off that, but Crimson Jaeger making the most of it still. Still trying to bait out some of the flash kicks as well with the dive kick. Snapple Cap hasn't fallen for it yet, though. But you can see it allows him. Actually, he did dash up right before that, so it was a really well-timed jump. Didn't have the charge for the flash kick. Snapple Cap, though, staying offense.
Oh, ready with the OD flash kick. Snapple Cap securing that round, and that was a really quick reaction.
Yeah, that was clean. I think he started looking for the jump after kind of dashing into one. He was definitely looking to scout from there on.
Oh, not ready that time.
Yeah, he stood up. Maybe just looking to walk back. Not trying to stay down back. That cost him in the end.
Ooh, able to perfect parry on the cross-up attempt. Keep Guile in the corner. Ooh, we're ready for it. Snapple Cap with the reactions.
The flash kick was there, but 4 drinks in for Jamie. This was all raw as well. It's not from the super, so it's going to remain 4 drinks, but still the driver's overhead cut off.
Oh, man. Snapple Cap going into burnout to relieve the pressure, but able to get the confirm into the level 3. Will it kill?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That boy Snapplecap, my goodness.
One
Raw
button
Fierce
confirm.
into level 3, bro.
Bro is different. The games tonight are just different.
It was quite the check indeed. Yeah, that bazooka D, it looked like it hit towards the later part of the move, so that is actually going to grant Guile plus frames. Just like point blank, I believe it's 0 off drive rush.
Love that. I love the jump back from Snapplecap, getting away from Jamie, a character that wants to put so much pressure, chip away that drive gauge, and Snapplecap reacting and responding perfectly.
Indeed, Snapplecap really started to establish this space. It's working a whole lot better for him. Not letting Crimson Jaeger get a lot of drinks either. So, okay, there's one drink. Yeah, needs some for the anti-projectile Bakai, but we haven't seen that much regardless.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He's operating in the space really well, keeping Crimson Jaeger at bay. As Crimson is able to get the dive kick, you get some real pressure here. That's going to be safe jump.
Oh, man, and yeah, Snapplecap, he's definitely starting to scout these jumps really well. You can see when he got caught earlier, kind of moving, backing up during jumps. Now he's just firmly planting himself, camped out, ready for the flash kicks.
Ooh. An errant tap parry from the side of Snapplecap. Ooh, able to get the crouch fierce.
Yeah, he's really looking for the jumps now because you see, even without the flash kick charge, he's ready for them. Going with the normals. Crimson Jaeger, he's got to look for an opening on the ground somehow, some way. He does get away with a dive kick there, but still just results in a trade, and you spend 2 bars off that. Definitely a tough place to be.
That's what I'm saying. Crimson Jaeger has been paying the iron price to get in, and now he is paying for it.
Yeah, maybe he's going to start aiming for that a little bit more. Some cross-up jumps, try to get that angle where flash kick might whiff like we saw earlier. Or a drive impact now that he's got the corner. Could be on the verge of a comeback. He's willing to even spin the level 3. We got a sneaky reset coming off this juggle. What are we going to see?
All right, what's it going to be?
There's the reset. He was just trying to bait out a flash kick, though. Snapplecap, they didn't give it to him. Perfect parry, high enough to get the punish as well. With the Fierce, he tried the DI reset, but Snapplecap was ready. Knew that he needed a reset to kill from the perfect parry paration. Beautiful stuff.
That man Snapplecap is frustrated. He used and spent the level 3. He said, "You try to keep on hitting me with these cheeky DIs. I'm better than that. Watch this animation, baby."
Oh, man. Snapplecap, I like that. Sending a message. It's never going to be that easy up against me. Yeah, you can see, so ready for all the anti-airs now. Crimson Jaeger got to try to find openings on the ground.
Ooh, getting the stand medium. And I really think it's the timing. You talked a little bit earlier about Crimson Jaeger's rhythm, and I think that's really what netting him most of his openings.
Oh, you can see right there, right? Another funky timing. Because that Fierce is a multi-hitting move, you can cancel it during any of the hits. Definitely just a weird thing that a lot of characters don't have. You're not used to seeing. So Crimson Jaeger able to run away with that round.
I like that term, funky timing. That's good. Anderson Paak.
Silk Sonic players out here, you know?
Ooh. Okay, able to get the throw, but it's expensive. We talked about it before. Able to get the flash kick. Now we're mid-screen again. This is where Snapplecap wants to live.
Indeed. Oh, he tried to sneak that in there overhead off the drive rush, but it was so far away. Snapplecap was able to check, ride that. Oh, not quite to a round victory.
Gotta imagine that he was trying for the level 1, but maybe didn't think he had to spend it. We do cancel into level 2 to make it safe. Man, that is pretty expensive from Crimson Jaeger just for a last-ditch effort on the last guess for game scenario in that round.
Yeah, at least he does give himself a whole nother round to make decisions with, and does get a punish on the drive reversal. Wow. Snapplecap immediately waking up with the Sobot, though. Knew they wouldn't be able to take advantage because of the drink. Now we got Dragon Suplexes back at it.
I love the call-out, though. Calling out the perfect parry attempt on the cross-up. We've seen it a couple times in Snapplecap making that adjustment. That will be punished. What?
It was not, I guess got a little too greedy. I'm not sure what happened. I don't remember the exact minus frames on that, but either way, ODDP baited out Snapplecap at all the meter in the world. He just recovered. Either way, lands on the boom. Lets the projectile do the heavy lifting, and Snapplecap close out the set 3-1.
Yo, those level 2 booms did mad damage, looking like the Rizzler, AJ, and Big Justice with the 3 big booms.
It got me with that one. I was not expecting to hear that.
You got a mog on them sometimes.
That was good stuff from Snap. That's exactly what we saw from Zinjager. Going to be falling to the losers bracket side of things, while Snap awaits the winner. I believe our next match is going to be Knuckle Dew and Edward Ting. That is our last winners round 1 match and all of that. But yeah, good looking out, everybody, for joining us here on the FlyQuest Fight Series. And this is the East Coast bracket. We got West Coast coming up as well after this in about a couple hours from now. So keep it locked and loaded for all the Street Fighter 6 action. As you said, man, this is definitely, it feels like the kickoff of the tournament season, right? We got Sajam Slam in full effect. We got Frosty Faustings this weekend. And there's many, many more tournaments and great events to come. So everybody's sharpening their swords, and it's got to be the sharpest right now.
We've been in hibernation for a long time on the Street Fighter side of things. It's been like a lull. You know, CEO Taku was one of the last like big events of the year, and we've just been waiting. I feel like everybody is itching for some good Street Fighter action, and no better way to start it than through the FlyQuest Fight Series. $800 between both coasts. I mean, like, the investment that FlyQuest is putting into the community is just so evident, and the fighting game community is really appreciative of it.
Yeah, 100%, man. These Fight Series events are some of my favorites. And again, not just the Street Fighter 6 side of things. They really celebrate all the fighting games in the community, whether it be Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy, and beyond. So definitely big ups to FlyQuest, always holding it down, man. And yeah, we always like, especially even with the games having great netcode nowadays, right? The fighting games having great netcode. I do like the region split, gives a chance for the most stable and best connections. So again, just going above and beyond what they need to do. So big ups to the Fight Series, constantly holding it down each and every week, and it's good to be back for another year for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be a good year. That is for sure. I'm especially looking forward to SFL, the finals coming up February 22nd. That is going to be high octane, like worldwide. I love when the tournaments really encapsulate like the global impact of fighting games and the global skill level. So I'm sure that is going to be just excellent.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and a lot of great international competition around the corner as well. We got a little taste of that with like the Topanga Charity Cup, right? Like Mena RD, Chris T going out there, having a non-Japanese team obviously represent, coming out there and showing out there. We obviously had the Japanese World Warrior event that just happened, with Fudo getting in the Capcom Cup now as well. So, and of course, we are up for many awards. It's awards.evo.gg, if I'm not mistaken, when it comes to the link for voting for all the various EVO awards that the FlyQuest players are up for. Best pop-off for Punk and SFL. Letting Noah know he's the new kid on the block. We got Nitro winning EVO, an amazing pop-off, a very memorable moment. Big shout-outs to Posey, making that one very memorable as well. Match of the year between Punk and Big Bird, EVO Grand Finals, one of the best Street Fighter 6 sets to date. Nitro versus Tatuma and Guilty Gear Strive at EVO Top 6 as well. Maybe the best Guilty Gear Strive set I've seen to date. Moment of the year, of course, Punk, like we said earlier, winning the EVO trophy, one of the few achievements that has eluded his illustrious fighting game career. So always got to love that one. Did it in the Las Vegas EVO as well, and player of the year, both EVO champions, Punk and Nitro, taking it in Street Fighter 6 and Guilty Gear Strive, respectively.
Man, Nitro with the ones, I think those are the heritage ones too. Not only nominated for player of the year, but I mean, I think he should have been, what, isn't there a best dress category? Nitro should have been there.
There is a best dress category, yeah.
He cooked. And I'm going to give you your flowers because you are too modest to mention it. But someone here is nominated for best commentator. Is that what it is?
I am indeed up for commentator of the year as well. So that's really sick. Just honestly honored to be amongst the greats when it comes to the other players there, or the other commentators and talent that were nominated. So though, man, yeah, again, it's awards.evo.gg for all those nominations, including mine.
What has the journey been like? How long has the journey been of commentary for you?
It's been a long time. Like I feel like a lot of people didn't get really familiar with me very well until like Street Fighter 5, like latter half of Street Fighter 5, really. But I've been commentating since Marvel 3. Like I've been commentating since 2011, 2012. So like, I mean, I've been commentating for more than 10 years at this point. So Definitely, it's been crazy, but it's definitely taken me places. I feel very blessed to get to do what I do, and just in general get to commentate as much as I have. So yeah, man, I feel very fortunate to be in the situation that I am. But yeah, it has also been a very long time.
Peel the curtain back for me a little bit. Give me like a little bit of insight into something that you do to prepare or get ready that nobody sees.
Ooh, okay. Just some quick housekeeping before we get into that, but I will answer your question. We had to DQ Edward Ting. He seems to be nowhere to be found. That is the info we've gotten. So dude's going to be advancing. I believe we're now moving on to losers. It's going to be Rami versus Rave coming up next. Rave on the left, Rami on the right. But yeah, man, when it comes to preparing and man, I don't know, because like a lot of the time I don't know how a lot of other commentators prepare, but a lot of the time I just watch a lot of matches. I specifically try to pay attention to player habits, like I think maybe more than most people. That's kind of the thing that I've gathered from what I've done and what I notice and what people like to hear about, like the insights that I have. I just feel like being able to, oh, you know what? I actually have a better answer for this. I know I feel like I'm just rambling right now, but yeah, besides the player habits, what I try to do is basically take the juice of fighting games and put it into layman's terms so people can quickly understand it, even if they're not as invested as I am. So like just trying to comprehend or try to make what's sick about fighting games, like the depth of it, comprehensible in a digestible way is like the thing that I've probably worked on the most, that I feel like is not like very talked about.
I literally put my mic on mute to take notes because people, you need to learn from the GOATs. As Rave takes that first round, no, you're excellent at what you do, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, that's something me and F-Word have talked about a lot, because F-Word, it feels like that's also very important, like taking these things that have a lot of depth to them and you only know because you put in your 10,000 hours into fighting games or whatever, and making it so the viewer that doesn't have as much investment really understands that in a quick and digestible way. I think that's like one of the most important, if not the most important thing in commentary.
Yeah, and if there were ever any two characters that needed things to be put into layman's terms, it's probably these two very complicated characters.
For real though, yeah, Rashid and JP got a whole lot going on, 100%, but it's already one up here in our game one. Both these players, and almost fully loaded now, both fully loaded as well, 3 bars each to their name. Rami scouting the throw well.
Two characters with robbery level 2s, and I'm sure we're going to see a number of them over the course of this set. And a couple of things have already happened that I think are just like signs of both of these players' mastery of the characters. Some big corner side switch situations, able to get the stand roundhouse into the level 3. That's a very early spend.
It is indeed very efficient though, right? It's gonna put Rave low, and look how much damage it was for that. But as you mentioned, early spin does bait out the super though, so it's gonna pay off in the end. Yeah, it really felt like Rami was just betting on how much he outweighed the drive gauge of Rave, right? Like at the end of that level 3, he had full 6 bars. Rave had like 2 and some change. Really just used that to perfection.
Yeah, and the funky timing, like you mentioned in the previous set, coming to pay for Rami. We don't go for the side switch situation. We go for corner, or for mid-screen rather. Able to get the medium mixer.
Needle and does cut the drive rush off with the pass. I'm like I'm gonna get in there for free.
Yo, people don't like this character, Ringe. People are hating on Rashid all over my timeline every day now. I love Rashid. I love seeing Rashid gameplay, and Rami is putting it out in spades.
Yeah, I'm a big Rashid fan too, you know. I mean, I like a lot of these characters that are strong. Like, they have a lot of capabilities, a lot of creative freedom. And I feel like we get to see that on display, honestly. And a lot of these strong Rashid players, you could tell which Rashid it is just given how they play. But right now, Rami can be able to look at these combos. They don't end either. It's the level 1 at the end. I think that's what scratches a lot of people the wrong way. Having to sit there and watch your character die for a while.
That was like a 45-second sequence, but I am saving the replay and taking notes on it because Rami is going ham.
Yeah, it looked like some optimal stuff, to say the least.
Ooh, able to get him with the really shallow, the shallow projectile.
You gotta love it. Oh no. Rami looking for the parry afterwards. We are gonna drive reversal out the pressure. Thought that Ray would probably cancel this to level 2.
Oh my gosh, really tricky timing from Rami, and Rave really thought that he had something, forcing Rami into the corner, but Rashid is so mobile. Oh my goodness!
The discipline. Yeah, Rave, he was committed. He put a ring on down back in that instance. He was like, me and you, no prenup needed. We're just going to down back. We're going to ride it out till we die. And, you know, Rami picked up on that, got the throw in.
The first game featured some really close moments between these players, but I feel like Rami has hit the Unga Bunga switch and is just playing purely on feel and vibes right now.
That's one of the things with like a character like Rashid, right, that can be high octane, be very fast paced. Like when you're used to that and you like that type of play style, like being able to be used to those situations allows you to process what's happening quicker. And like that's when it gets overwhelming, right? That's when it looks like the Rashid player is just going wild, but they're so used to these situations that they are prepared for them in ways that you're like, you couldn't be. But man, you tell you what, these players are maddening.
Ringe with the corporate spin, using terms like high octane. The layman's, the people say that it's random.
Yeah. Now you're right, and there's definitely some extremely random players. Let me tell you what. Ooh. And yeah, random is definitely more effective on characters like a Rashid. Have a lot of these wild options, a lot of these movement options. You know which way they're gonna go. Definitely abuse that type of stuff to its utmost extent.
And I like that, although Rami is playing random, he's got the life lead and is going JP mode right now. Full screen projectiles.
Yeah, legit, he's like Rave. He literally can't afford to take anything, and he tried to sneak a DI in, but Rami would just sit back. Really, you could tell I focused all of his brain power on a few certain things, and one of those was reacting to DI.
Ooh, able to get the neutral jump, shimmy, forcing the corner here.
Oh man, just moves right out of the way of that drive reversal. Clean whiff punish with the roundhouse. Now we got a level 2 for the point blank pressure, draining that drive meter. Oh yeah, it was getting got one way or another.
Yeah, Rami with the decision making. I think there have been so many instances as Rave is able to get the level 2 opening here. Rami is just demonstrating really great decision making. That is certainly going to be the game. Oh my goodness!
Why did you do that, bro? He literally did, like, he had to do jab extensions into Whirlwind. I don't know why he got cute. Oh man, could be scary though. Rami got 2 bars at least, and what in the world? You know, that's a tough way to go out. But you were probably already a bit tilted from like you could have killed me and then you did lights into BS, and then for you to go out like that where your button just goes the wrong way as Rashid lands. Yeah. I'm sorry, Ray. You ain't deserve that.
Okay, there is a Ken brigade out there, right? The downplaying brigade led by Phenom. And I really feel like Rami is like the tank commander of the Rashid is brainless coalition, because the way that ended, he was just trying to maintain the reputation of this character by playing as mindless as possible. We're random.
He's going like that. He was being the knight. He was being the knight, just tanking all of the discourse, all of the verbal daggers that were sent his way. Oh man, but it looks like for some housekeeping notes, Edward Ting has returned. A little too late to advance in winter side because Du has already advanced. He's been DQ'd from that side of things, but we do have him for losers versus Crimson Jaeger. So that should be a good one. I'm looking forward to seeing what Edward Ting has to bring to the table.
Edward Ting is a great tag, by the way.
Ting.
He's trying to go ban for ban, Central C, Stormzy. What you know about Grind? Talk to me.
Very little, honestly.
You don't know about, you ever been in Marquee when it's shut down, eh? Trust me, daddy.
See.
You don't know about that?
Mm-mm.
Neither do I.
Oh my man, my girl put me onto this one song, I think, or I don't even remember where I heard about it from. I think it's called Water. Maybe it was Steve that told me about it. Water by it's one of the big grime rappers.
Skepta.
I can't remember.
Pure Water?
Skepta, yeah. There you go. That song's old now, but I heard it recently, and yeah, he really snaps on that song.
That song is fire. As we get into the Edward Ting losers round 1 and the DJ on screen, we have yet to see this character represented in the FlyQuest Fight Series number 40.
Man, it feels like I don't know. I don't want to put it meanly, but this is the nostalgia costume is my least favorite, the DJ one.
Least favorite?
Like, I don't know. It just feels like I don't know. It just feels like it's missing some textures or something. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, it just feels like, I don't know. Just feels from a different game, which I guess is part of why it's kind of good. I don't know.
Sometimes it's the simple things that are effective and get the job done, as Crimson Jaeger gets the job done with the stun in the corner, going into Burnout himself in order to do it.
Indeed. Has unlocked the full potential, but Edward Tang, he just held up forward, but not ready for the full series of the Rekkas. But I don't know what happened, if that was a drop dive kick or what, but we saw the whiff in the air and then the landing frame punish. That was a tragic way to drop the first round.
And Edward Ting was blessed with that round. Ooh, immediate drive rush in, punish counter throw, and Crimson Jaeger is forcing the corner here. Jamie, one of those characters with like 1 million ways to set up safe jumps.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, and it looked like he tried to bait out a wake up from Crimson Jaeger that time, but oh, you could see, yeah, his mind was definitely on the wake ups. Tried to bait one out from Crimson, let one fly from him, got it baited, and now on 1 pixel. I love the DI decision and DI back, and that is what we've kind of trained ourselves to do after all.
Well, was that an intentional heavy punch side switch from Crimson Jaeger?
Oh, honestly, I'm not sure.
Nah, he's built different.
We tried the perfect parry on the jump in. I believe he represented that in his earlier set as well.
Yeah, we don't have the anti-airs down. Edward Ting is certainly going to call it out over the course of this set.
You know, and he keeps trying to bait out these wake ups, but did have a little bit of the reaction advantage, so beat him to the punch. Yeah, just with the triple light sequence. Oh, not far enough to convert.
Oh, able to call out the drive rush. That will certainly be level 3 in the game for Edward Ting, showing us why he made top 8 in the first place.
Indeed. Showing up and showing out in game 1. Of course, if you're just joining us, Edward Ting wasn't around during his Winter Smash, so he's been DQ'd to the loser side of things. So this is our first showing of him, and yeah, looking strong on the DJ.
The way he said wasn't around was like he wasn't born yet when the bracket started.
I thought you were going to be like he left for milk and never came back.
Dang. Not my dad.
That's one of the...
Corner pressure from Crimson Jaeger. Heavy punch pressure. Ooh, able to bait out the technical from Edward Ting, but not able to make the most with the punish.
Yeah, oh, and just catching him. He's probably trying to walk back after landing, but not going to be able to do that when a crouch medium kick is in your future. Perfect round. Wow.
Great air-to-air to start off the round from Crimson Jaeger. Already got a perfect on the board.
Oh, it does catch the punish landing, or excuse me, the landing frames of the dive kick. Oh, they're with danger with those whiff dive kicks. You've already seen it.
All right. Okay. Crimson Jaeger with the big opening. We've been playing neutral for a long time so far. Able to get the up kicks.
He like timed that dive kick to happen like at peak jump too. Like I think he was trying to dodge an anti-air, but the up kick's able to reach towards the sky. Edward Tang cleaning it up after.
Right. And Edward Ting, like you mentioned, wasn't playing at the beginning of the top 8. Unable to get the up kick extension there, but I think Edward Ting is just taking some time to warm up.
Yeah, it's been looking like it. Sometimes those rounds happen in fighting games, right, where you just get bulldozed. A lot of times you can just kind of shake it off. Players, especially experienced ones, can do just that. And Edward Ting emptying everything for the game 2 victory. Look at what I'm seeing, man. He's definitely looking very in control of the set. Like I said, one perfect. Honestly, like that will do less damage if you're ready for it than a lot of other rounds where it's like back and forth, nail biting, and you lose it on some heartbreak. Like getting bulldozed in fighting games just happens.
Especially this game, dude. FighterZ is just one of those games where you take big swings and you get rewarded for it. Ooh, able to punish the Rekkas. You kept on pressing, thinking that Edward Ting wasn't going to maintain that defense.
Yeah, this is looking good for him. Crimson Jaeger to build back up that drive gauge a little bit. Edward Ting, yeah, that's why he's looking to apply pressure, get aggressive. Oh, tried to do something in response to the drive rush, but not sure what.
Ooh, able to get the jump in, and that is huge. This is close.
Oh, he baited it out too, but it was just a parry. It wasn't actually a reversal, and now Crimson gonna go to level 1. doesn't do enough. Gets him real close though, as close as possible.
Oh, and just the wake-up buttons is all that Crimson Jaeger needs to take the round. And that was a really precarious situation. I really thought Edward Ting had what it takes in order to take that back, but unable to do it.
Yeah, and he was just slightly earlier on that drive rush, or perhaps press jab instead of a medium would have beat the wake-up buttons clean. Oh my goodness, he was like, he's definitely going to press. It's minus.
Yo, that was like crazy disrespectful. Edward Ting on the disrespectful Ting tonight.
Oh man, Crimson Jaeger just planted firmly. Now the dive kick at the end and juggled. Very nice conversion, DI again, and it's all set up off that multi-hitting Fierce. We talked about it earlier, but no kill. Wait a second. Oh, Edward Ting has a chance here. Bro, he's got CA damage as well. DJ still has incredible damage output.
Yeah, this is one situation. If we get one opening, oh my goodness!
Yeah,
I
was
think
like,
they could have got the counter hit, but just a little errant on the timing.
Yeah, if that trade combo, like if it actually happened and he got the follow-up, I think he was dead, honestly. That was very scary stuff, but Crimson Jaeger does put himself on the board. 2-1 here, and an early drink as well, but a dive kick shut down in response.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of those special moves. Ooh, as we get the misspace throw attempt. A lot of errant like special moves from Edward Ting and neutral, and Crimson Jaeger has been able to punish a lot of them.
Yeah, and Crimson Jaeger has the corner again here. This is exactly where you want to be in Burnout. Be able to have the whole real estate of the screen to work with towards your back. You can see walking back now, trying to switch it up with the jump timing, recovered. Has a massive drive gauge advantage now, but he got caught. That's one of the things, right? When you recover from Burnout, you want to use that drive gauge. You want to start drive rushing in. You want a DI. You want a parry. Edward Ting ready for the drive rush. Checked it for the victory.
Yeah, and that level 1 did massive damage on punish counter there. I was not sure that was going to kill. As Crimson Jaeger gets the corner once again.
Oh, he had a little hezzy right there. Caught him with the Fierce, but just takes the throw after.
Oh my goodness. The funky rhythm from Crimson Jaeger, the patented funky rhythm looking like Jamal Crawford as he nets the round. Perfect KO.
Yeah, that was a little sham god right there. He pressed, I forgot what button that is with Jamie, but it's got a little bit of a pullback on it, and he was able to dodge the DJ button, get the punish counter. That was nasty.
Oh my goodness, but a huge punish counter. Reset. Ooh.
Yeah, but left them standing, but solid defense from Crimson Jaeger. He's getting pushed to the corner slowly but surely. Drive rushes out. All right, not to get put there. He wanted to put Edward Ting back to the corner, but a great tech throw and a punish count on the dive is actually going to burn him out. This is a huge opportunity here. Yeah, his plus frames now due to the burnout, and he finds the DI, tested to see if Crimson Jaeger would have the level 3 ready. He did not, and that should be all they wrote. Edward Ting moving on to losers 3-1.
Oh my goodness. And with the fact that Crimson Jaeger was kind of like gaining some momentum there, I kind of forgot that Edward Ting was up in the way that he was, but able to secure it, doing some of Crimson Jaeger's stuff, pulling from Crimson Jaeger's bag, going for the DI in the corner, and able to net the game.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. So it's going to be our first round 1 matches, or all of our round 1 matches in the books, right? Winners and losers side of things. So we're going to take a quick break here at the Fight Series and be back with the rest of the bracket. Don't go anywhere.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my God! Pump to God! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Pump to God right there.
need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with
How
you,
you
bro?
doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's gonna be like a point-based system. So there's gonna be a captain match that's gonna be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are gonna be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is gonna be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
Do this.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god! Punk to God! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Punk to God right there!
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the FlyQuest Fight Series. Myself, Range, and Bruno on the mics for the East Coast edition of this bracket. Of course, we got West Coast coming up in a little while, but the action has been hot and heavy so far already, as we've seen people like Punk, Knuckle Dew, Flux Wave, Snapple Cap all advance to the winner's semifinal side of things. Of course, Rami and Edward Ting still alive as well, and we'll see Raven, Crimson Jaeger another day, I'm sure. But of course, all going down, $400 each coast as well. Myself, as I said, Range, along with Bruno for the ride. Bruno, how you doing, my man?
I'm sorry, you said your Ringe? You got to add the prefix Evo Award nominated Ringe. You got to put respect on your own name. And as you mentioned, we've got some excellent matches going on. The funky timing of a couple different players. And I mean, as we advance, I think it's going to be a roulette. I wonder if we see the Jamie again from Punk, or if it's just like we're just doing random select. And I'm hyped for the matches.
Yeah, 100%. I think I saw, it was probably a little while ago now, but I don't think too far gone. The fact that he got like legend rank on random select. So I'm like, bro, like legitimately just.
Bro, I can't advance past 1,500 on my main characters, bro. 700 hours in the game, blood, sweat, and tears shed, arguments had, people inviting people to custom lobbies, being mad passive aggressive just night after night after night, and I can't get above 1525. And my man's has legend rank with random select.
They're like, yeah, it really just a testament to this fella's understanding of the game, understanding of fighting games in general, and just how to play people, and really just, and as well as the time he's put into so much of the cast, because he's done a great job, really, I think, utilizing the fact that a lot of these games have lower execution barriers now when it comes to like your BNBs and all these combos and all these things that are necessary. So it's often better put when you understand a lot, just exploring the characters, right? And gaining perspective, realizing what the players are going to do on these characters. And it feels like that has led Punk to, I mean, even more success than he's already had in the past.
That is exactly right. As we see the Kimberly here from the side of Punk, FluxWaves rocking the JP. And you're exactly right. I think Punk just really understands the shape of the game. Like, you can change whatever character. I understand the things that this game incentivizes, whip punishes, confirms. He's got all those things down, and that's why he has the mastery that he's displayed so far.
100%. And you know, this Kimberly pick as well, interesting, because this has always been thought to be a little bit of a counter pick to JP, right? She's got ways to get in close before JP can really set up shop. You can see right here, Punk putting that on full display. Or is it, that was like the early kind of theory crafting, and then, you know, the JP players got pretty good at the matchup as well. But yeah, Kimberly has always thought to have some juice against JP at the very least.
I do think it was like a lot of the run slide. Early on, people thought that was just like a JP neutralizer, but you see her like long normals and her high mobility, like it just leads to nightmares for JP as Punk goes for the Eret Tatsu, FluxWaves with the punish.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate. Punk, oh no, though, he's just going to get right in regardless. The drive rush, he tried to DI. I don't know if that was intentional, if he's just freestyling after something went wrong, but FluxWaves, the tech timing is a little off for Punk. Still has a chance, though.
You don't want to give Punk a chance. Oh, but going into burnout, I mean, that is effectively checkmate against just projectiles.
Yeah. And yeah, and she's gotten some real good love over these last couple of patches, especially this last one with the buffs to stand fierce, as well as like the stand fierce and stand medium push run stop, right? If you just let the attack rock, it's an actual frame trap now against 4-frame normals. So yeah, she's definitely a more viable character than she's been in the past.
Oh, getting the amnesia. I don't remember a thing.
Yeah, that right there, like that stand medium push run stop. If he just lets the run attack come out, now it's a actual frame trap. Baits out the level 1. It's going to be big.
Huge stand fierce. Not spending any meter. Oh, but another amnesia right back at you. And now you're in the corner. You got to guess.
Yeah, that was big. Nice little, hesitation from FluxWaves, and then does it again. 2 big back-to-back offensive reads to take the game.
Pretty surprising. FluxWaves taking game 1. And Punk, I mean, with some asymmetrical, atypical decision-making to start off this game, you got to imagine that he's going to clean things up.
We shall see. Punk already got him in the corner. Ooh, looked like he went for a throw right there, but FluxWaves able to call it out with the jab. Attacks do beat throws on the same frame in this game.
We do see one of the big weaknesses of Kimberly, going for the crouch fierce to try to anti-air the projectile, but unable to get it. One of her big weaknesses.
Indeed, and having to respect the spike right there. Perfect parry to it, regardless, though.
Oh.
Tough. Punk does find his way in, though. Those jumps. On that across up angle. Nice job with the switch up off the driver stay medium punch. And oh my god, is that gonna kill?
No way.
Level 2. Okay. Puts him on the edge. And the air throw. Oh man, he knew that Punk would go to the sky to avoid any type of chip sequence on the ground. FluxWaves, beautiful read again.
And we've seen it from FluxWaves already in this tournament. Just ready with the level 1s on reaction, the level 3s on reaction, and that air throw so quick coming out. As Punk kind of drives him into the corner.
Indeed. Now Punk, he's looking for these buttons to get the party started, sprinkling in the jumps as well. FluxWaves is no button on that dash forward crouch medium kick, but Punk finds the hit regardless. Wow, he caught Punk trying to take his turn back in the middle of the string, canceled it to the swipe, had the level 3 cancel ready, trying to make the most out of it.
It's a great situation for FluxWaves, able to get the opening, but does not cancel. Oh, no crouch fierce. This is huge. Do we build level 3?
Oh, he does with the very last hit. The elbow and the CA damage is going to be more than enough to send this to another round. My goodness, the calculations on Punk, man.
That man looked like Zach Galifianakis in that GIF, doing all the calculations in his head. I mean, he had the calculus ready to go.
Legit, bro. Ready to take the casino for all the money. Counting cards, counting frames, whatever it may be. And now she's got the tunes blasting. Got the buff from the level 3 from the last round.
Talking about gambling, he's got FluxWaves gambling in the corner. Ooh, the cross up. Oh, the tricky timing, able to get the back throw in the corner.
Yeah, gave up the rest of that combo to just get the corner position. Very smart. A lot of the time, that's worth more than the damage you're going to get.
Oh, and Punk pressing the big buttons that stand fierce.
Yeah, Punk set him up for that one. He is looking for that exact thing to happen. Set FluxWaves up to whiff. Like we talked about, that staying fierce. A potent dispatch.
My goodness, yeah. Huge buff in that latest patch. Ooh, as you get the Justo parry. Do you see that Chris F video doing the Japanese terms in English?
I haven't, like, he's been doing a couple of them, and I haven't seen the latest ones, but I am familiar with his game.
I'm rocking with Justo parry. Woo.
Yeah, Chris F, another one that I think is out there doing some real cool and unique things when it comes to fighting game content. Big fan.
Ooh, OD Amnesia, getting the back throw. Projectile will pop up. Oh, unable to get the swipe extension.
He's going to spend the level 2 here. He wants to make the most of the scenario. Knows he could perhaps kill Punk in this quarter, but Punk weathers the storm very effectively. He is from Philly, after all.
Really surprising passivity from FluxWaves on the level 2, just kind of letting him do it. Able to get the throw, but Punk with the opening will certainly secure the round. He already has level 3. Round 1, he's got level 3.
Straight up Punk. Feeling all the meter in the world right there, going down to the wire. FluxWaves felt like it let him slip through his fingers a little bit in that round.
Ooh. Flipping the dash in, I think it was like raw dash from Punk. FluxWaves ready for it.
Yeah, we saw Punk, he's been getting away with a couple of raw dashes, so you see even double dash in on the wake up right there. The Flux now starting to adjust his game a little bit, maybe expecting those.
Oh, yeah, able to react. Love to see it. FluxWaves will certainly secure the round here, right?
Oh yeah, no super meter necessary either. Both players locked and fully loaded.
Going into the final round. Full stick of butter.
Look at that perfect carry on the Ghost. Gets the punish counter. Again, the proration just takes the throw reset. Oh, the Amnesia on the wake up though. Catches Punk.
Right. You see FluxWaves kind of forcing the corner from Punk. Punk spending a lot of bar in order to get in.
He's looking for the big chops left and right. Oh, the perfect parry and the jump in. He didn't actually get the punish, but the block burned Punk out. So this worked out actually all right for FluxWaves, and he gets the hit off the level 2 open up.
Guys took up for the mix-up, but unable to get it. Punk ready with the level 3. Puts him in prime position to get his bar back.
And test this man's reactions. Just because he's been around for a minute don't mean he old. Oh, the perfect parry in response after the crouch medium kick. Very smart from FluxWaves, but he dropped the combo. Caught Punk reaching on the scramble. Is going to be able to take a 2-1 lead here. Kind of reminiscent of that very first game where it felt like it was a bit of a scramble situation. Punk went for the throw while he was cornered. Flux was able to punish, and now he's up 2-1, and Punk is locking in this Kim.
You are exactly right about that. I think the scramble situations have been heavily in FluxWave's favor. And let's see if I think in terms of adjustment, able to get the counter DI and again keep JP in the corner. But I wonder if Punk is just going to try to avoid those scramble situations.
Yeah, I have to imagine so. Like, going to do his best to try to make sure that everything that is structured, everything that he hits with, is going to end in a sequence where he's got full control. Punk right now going to drain himself with the drive meter and save the super with a throw reset. Tell you what, even when he's down, he never plays like it.
He is built different. Again, we get the perfect parry, but unable to get the punish that leads to the DI for Punk.
And look at that, yeah, he feels like he's found a second win here, being down 2-1. Turned into a new gear. Got a level 3 on deck here. That means she's got the install, the drive gauge advantage, and the corner. And again, counter hitting the button from FluxWaves. That fierce landed be known who rules the neutral. Caught him reaching. Ow.
My goodness, that stand fierce is doing something fierce to FluxWaves. And I think the adjustment there, again, to go back to your point about Punk avoiding those scramble situations, really playing the neutral a lot more decisively, playing this mid-range, poking. Yeah. I like the nooch. I like the button placement from both of these players. Really tight stuff.
Yeah, Punk has turned it up a bit. He's forcing the issue now. Like, he's very confident in his footsie game. Obviously, Kim's got great walk speed. Punk always plays characters with some strong walk speed, knows what to do with them. You see the way he's bullying the neutral now.
Bullying the neutral indeed, and I think it's like he's weaving in and out of JP's effective range, looking like Gervonta Davis.
Straight up. No tank necessary, all nimble, all agility when it comes to the Kimberly. Gonna be able to, wow, he actually parried and then he got the air-to-air in the middle of all that. Of course, the neutral with the stand medium kick into the DI reset. Another one you gotta be prepared. Azuna drop for set point.
Yeah, Punk saw Crimson Jaeger's DIs in the corner and said, you know what? I got one of those too.
Another Azuna drop. Ninja got in Black 2 remake on the stores right now.
Oh, man. And this is real pressure from FluxWaves. Doing a lot of drive gauge damage, but able to get the cross up is Punk. And you got to imagine this is a guess for game scenario. Ooh, mistiming the throw, misspacing the throw, but that is certainly going to be level 3. Enough to kill FlyQuest Punk 3-2.
Yeah, incredible showing from Punk. As always right there, you can see the confidence. He just really turned it up a notch. He's one of those players, right, where he's got gears. He knows there's levels to this. And really, honestly, unless you make him, he doesn't need to go past a certain gear. And right there, big ups to FluxWaves, really earning that respect. You could tell Punk really turned it up after being down 2-1, taking it 3-2 to get into winners finals. But Flux had to earn that, and that was a nice showing regardless. So he'll be dropping down to the loser side of things. We'll see Punk in winners, as per usual.
Yeah, really good stuff. And my going theory is that Punk is such a content creator, is so content pilled that he had his Twitch chat take over the controls in the first game, tightening things up. And as we go on in the bracket, Shopify Rebellion, NuckleDu versus Snapple Cat, that's going to be, are we going to see the Guile Mirror perhaps? I don't think Du likes to play the Guile Mirror, right?
Yeah, from my memory, a lot of the time Du will go to the Cammy, right, or with the DJ. He'll play either one when it comes to the Guile Mirror. I've seen him play the Guile Mirror once or twice, you know what I'm saying, especially with certain, you know, prides coming in to account for when it comes to like what had happened with Cobb earlier in the year and whatnot. But for the most part, I believe when business is to be handled, he plays the Cammy or a different character other than the Guile.
Yeah, NuckleDu is just another one of those players that it's not something that you see often. You've got like the top players, they tend to play one character. We've already talked about Punk switching characters. But NuckleDu, it's interesting how decisive his roulette is. It's like those 3 characters. You got the Guile, you got the DJ, you got the Cammy, and he plays them all in such unique ways.
Yes, indeed. I believe Du always, in addition to participating in our FlyQuest fight series, always participates in the Casa ladder as well. So big ups to Casa, always holding it down each and every week when it comes to the Street Fighter 6 things as well. Brad M and the whole crew out there. Hope y'all doing well as we do get to our next match now. NuckleDu for Snapple Cap. Let's get it.
All right.
Will be the Cammy here.
Already getting the whip punish, the sweep, and forcing the issue. We did see Snapplecap make the adjustments against Crimson Jaeger as the set progressed, kind of feeling out how the player wants to play. And you got to wonder if Snapplecap is going to be applying that same principle in this game.
Yes, indeed. He's dealing with a different beast now. Hopefully the game plan will be as effective, and nice back throw, especially with a punish counter back throw.
Ooh, able to get the big jump in. Feeling out Snapplecap's boom timing, and NuckleDu obviously just given his character mastery. I was about to say, if that punish, NuckleDu is on something different. Snapplecap winning the first round.
Yeah, Snapplecap with a jab right there. Felt like he baited out a reaction from Du on Wake Up. That's big first round victory. Should do a lot for the confidence and the momentum going forward.
Confidence is a huge thing because playing a notable character, or a player rather, with their character, it's like I shouldn't quote unquote win this game, but taking the first round's got to give you a lot of momentum heading into the game.
100%, man. Dude, oh my goodness, perfectly spaced on the light kicks and the roundhouses, and then perfect parrying afterwards, of course. -3 on that roundhouse now, so always a perfect parry opportunity.
Oh my gosh, and able to call out that perfect parry attempt does Snapplecap.
Indeed, corner regardless. Now again, yeah, you see the spacings on these roundhouses, so clean with it. Nice flash kick, speaking of clean with it. Got it on the other side. Reverse cancel in, he's just applying the pressure, a strike throw away now, and what happened? We saw the light kick, I guess it was too early. NuckleDu just wakes up with a crouched medium kick. I think he was looking to call out a shimmy, but whatever works.
Yeah, huge errant light kick, like you said, from Snapplecap, and that's got a sting, man. It was just one interaction away, one more normal, and you could have got the first game.
Oh man, it was so strange. Oh, dude. Willing to let it fly right there with the OD. Snapplecap with a big lead now. Yeah, that honestly could have been the game. Overhead starter with another drive rush cancel behind into level 3. Great scout from Du to block it.
All right, and Du mounting on the pressure now.
Old dive kick. Interrupts and he just resets to the DI. That's one of the best DI timings. And the overhead afterwards, Du is coming for the haymakers. Tries to go low. Snapplecap with a good block.
Oh man, this is that is like really strong patience from Snapplecap. Just walking forward, knowing that NuckleDu can press the aggression up at any time, but Snapplecap choosing his moments really precisely.
Yeah, he knows he can't throw a boom for free, right? Because NuckleDu has the level 3 on deck. Level 3 can punish a boom. That's why he's just faking him out with normals, not throwing anything. Both players have been extremely patient, spinning the drive rush cancels. Cap does take the lead with a throw. The onus is kind of on Du now.
Man.
Jumps over and a beautiful
the
patient flash kick. Oh my! Boy, the DI locked in indeed. Snapplecap knows that NuckleDu would have to respond with a level 3, a parry or something like that. Willing to press, willing to take the whole first game.
And nerves of steel from Snapplecap, showing us why he's allowed to have an opinion on the game with that 2K MR.
Bro, those have been some beautiful flash kicks, like on the cross-up jumps. Not easy to do whatsoever. He might be even walking forward a little bit before doing it, which is even an extra step of being ridiculous. But Du now, maybe he's turned it up. He's not one of these players. He's got gears to him. As you unlock them, it gets more and more difficult.
And NuckleDu going 5th gear, looking like Monkey D. Luffy out here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people don't know, but it's actually Knuckle DU, but he just defaulted to NuckleDu. Man, both players played so
able
patiently.
to get that technical.
Oh, yeah, the soul bot doing work here. NuckleDu looking for that crouch medium punch. Has been toned down a bit, but still a good button.
What I like here is that NuckleDu, with the tempo that he's playing at, he's putting so much more on Snapplecap's mental stack. And we saw the cross-up attempt. Ooh, able to catch the spin knuckle and secure the round. Does Snapplecap. That doesn't kill.
Yeah, looking to hold on to the meter as he is down one. Does so successfully. Again, the sonic boom.
All right, Snapplecap making the necessary adjustments to NuckleDu's change up in tempo. Really good stuff.
Yeah, NuckleDu, you can see he's really, trying to play around that range where he can stand roundhouse, because he can also like jump at that range, walk forward a little bit and jump and get the cross-up jump. So he's trying to throw different looks at Snapplecap. Seems to be working. Snapplecap, though, he's responded well in so many instances.
What I love here is NuckleDu knows that players play different depending on the drive gauge scenario. And once he forced the really low drive gauge and now the burnout from Snapplecap, he's able to go in high octane, aggressive. Level 3 cancel will certainly be the game for Shopify Rebellion's NuckleDu.
Yeah, great stuff. And that's one of the big benefits of playing at that stand roundhouse range, right? That stand heavy kick. And we saw him continuously pepper it on throughout the set. It does so much drive gauge chip because it's a heavy button. And yeah, now it's only -3. It's not punishable even if you do a point blank. So extremely good button to use to do exactly what you described.
And again, NuckleDu resorting to that kind of game plan. Ooh, able to get the perfect parry. And once you get the knockdown, you're going to go in as Cammy. We see the drive rush immediate.
Yeah, he wanted to bait something out right there, Snapplecap. Not waking up with the flash kick just yet. Though, yeah, it was a shallow jump. It would have been dangerous to try to anti-air from that distance, but a spin knuckle is there this time.
And actually, like, from such close range, that's how you know that NuckleDu is so familiar with Cammy, so familiar with Guile, that I know the ranges where I can get away with this.
Precisely, and he's so good at like knowing when Guiles like to boom, right? Because he's the master of when Guile booms. We do see a DI attack though, just looking again to keep that drive gauge low like you pinpointed last round.
Oh man, this is the casino.
Ooh, and he catches him trying to parry out of the driver's cancel pressure, and is the biggest price to pay.
Just going for the immediate spiral arrow, the plus frames there. Let's see what adjustments Snapplecap can make to kind of get things back in his favor.
Snapple, I like that little change in the timing right there on the walk up, but do again. Knowing you'll win, guys like to boom so often.
And again, this switch up in tempo. NuckleDu saying, I see both sides like Chanel. I can play fast, I can play slow. And now you're in the corner, in the casino.
That was a bar. I like that. 100% though. Du is one of the best in the business at switching up the tempo too, and he does it with Guile, with DJ, with Cammy, whatever character he's playing. Like, he really makes the most out of a fast-paced, aggressive style and a more patient, like measured type of gameplay.
That is exactly right. And just a couple of moments there. Ooh, able to get the cross-up flash kick though. This is a great scenario, great positioning for Snapplecap. A couple of moments there. NuckleDu just walking up slowly, menacingly. Oh, we've got the level 3 unlock. Able to get the cross-up flash kick.
Snapplecap, you gotta win this round, brother. Oh, he's not going to. NuckleDu ends up catching him. Just again applying that burnout pressure, allowing himself to put him in a strike throw situation. And unfortunately, Snapplecap caught hands and arms outside the vehicle. But I say he had to win because he got the stand heavy kick, which is like a big thing for Giles. Giles love confirming off stand heavy kick into a super. That super would have killed off Du as a fortunate round to lose.
That is one of the more swag he confirms in the game. I do love the stand heavy kick into level 1 or level 3.
Yeah, and Giles, they're so consistent at it. I definitely know Snapplecap's got that in his bag. It just wasn't there that time.
Oh man, these perfect parries are killing Snapplecap in the mid-range. And NuckleDu just with exceptional timing here.
Absolutely. Ooh, but the dash up right there caught Du, not expecting it. You see the counter hit timing after the jab. Oh man, he tried to catch him flinching right there. Great discipline from Snapplecap. Du, I wonder if that is a trade combo or if he was just trying to press the sweep to beat whatever Snapplecap might have done afterwards.
All right, get the back throw here. Forcing slowly Snapplecap into the corner. And Snapplecap trying to get some of that perfect parry action himself.
Indeed, and now we're at this corner again. Tries to hold up forward. Honestly, a strong decision, but that time came up a little short on the throw attempt. And do is right in this round to not quite victory yet.
Oh man, catching that normal and immediately NACL putting up some momentum as we head into possible set point for Shopify Rebellion. NACL, you're in the corner again. I've seen this movie before.
9-5 right here. And stays on the corner. Avon Barksdale. This is my corner. I run this territory.
Oh my goodness, man. And Snapplecap, Nerves of Steel, although he is steadily losing the life gauge as NACL is able to cleanly take it with the level 1 with some swagger. Adding some jelly.
We can officially induct you into the commentary side of things because that was, from what I can recollect, your first commentary curse, at least over here on the Fight series. My man said he's so composed. Well, I forgot what the exact wording was. Oh, Nerves of Steel. And then my man woke up flash kicked. And yeah, that one hurts. It do be like that, though. It always happens.
The first of many on the FlyQuest Fight series.
It's a rite of passage.
But I do think, although he was on the receiving end of many a DP, Snapplecap really did demonstrate a lot of composure there until he didn't. And just that timing, dude. NACL able to turn it on, turn it off. And one of the things we talked about, the stand around house, the way that he just chips away at that drive gauge, it really exposes to the audience this additional layer of Street Fighter 6 that I think is so interesting. It's like, okay, yes, your life gauge is the primary resource that you're trying to get to 0, but drive gauge, you will change the opponent's mentality if you're able to chip away enough at their drive gauge.
100%, man. 100%. Like, you could really have huge momentum swings when it comes to playing around the drive gauge. One of my favorite moments, hold on one second. Excuse me. One of my favorite examples of that is at Evo with Punk versus Big Bird. I think it was winners finals. I don't think it was grand finals. But there was a moment where Big Bird jumps out of the corner and Punk could have cross-cut DP him, right? Like we saw it earlier in the set. Like, he wasn't committed to anything on the ground. Punk clean with the cross-cuts. He could have did it. Instead, he let Big Bird land and then shimmied him. And he got a punish counter combo into a level 3 and it burnt Big Bird out. If he just cross-cut DPs him right there, Big Bird didn't even press a button in the air. He wouldn't even got punish counters. So his drive meter would have kept building back up. He could have had 3 by the time they interacted again. So instead of that and using the mind game and creating a shimmy off of that instead and burning the opponent out, I mean, obviously led to him winning that round.
Yeah, such a dope moment. I think that was the first time that I saw like a cross-up parry from the person that was getting crossed up. So really excellent observation there. As we get into Edward Ting versus Flux Waves, Edward Ting already establishing himself as dominant.
Yes, indeed. Edward Ting already putting a round on the board here. Oh, and a beautiful jump time as well. Get around the JP, caught the back dash as well. Gonna make the most out of it though.
Love the pressure here from Edward Ting. Able to get the anti-air, force the corner again.
And confirming off the first hit of that normal as well to get a juicier conversion. That was really nice.
And I like it because Edward Ting is just telling Fluxwaves, you got to come correct if you're going to get out of this corner. And Fluxwaves able to do so with the confirm into the critical art.
Yeah, I think that's going to be it with the CA damage. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, yeah. Flux Waves here. Went around on the board. It came at a great cost. It was 3 meters. Edward Ting does have 3 meters to his name now, so could get ugly really quick, but you always want another round of decisions.
And talking about the parfait players of Street Fighter 6, Edward Ting just crossing out so many of Fluxwave's defensive options, going for the perfect parry, able to counter DI. You got to come correct if you're going to get out of this corner, Fluxwaves.
Yeah, he could have killed them too with a couple of drive rush cancels, but instead was opting to keep it clean. Tournament combo standard right here, put him really low, and I mean it's checkmate anyway. He's got no answer. Oh, I forgot it's JP. So it's not checkmate. Regular amnesia does get you out of those situations. My bad. But delaying the inevitable, Edward Tang first game.
But the presence of mind to acknowledge that although FluxWaves is able to get out of that scenario, all I have to do is put some OD moves on your block. That's all it's going to take.
Yeah. 100%. So good stuff right there. Edward Tang closing the door on that first game. And FluxWaves are going to get our first taste of the FluxWaves Aki, which was really the star of his gameplay for a lot of the last patch, right? Because JP toned down a bit. He didn't get the loves that he got in this latest patch. It was really almost all Aki all the time from what I saw from FluxWaves.
The most balanced character, according to Broski, and FluxWaves showing us the balance on screen.
You shall see Edward Tang. Oh, he actually tried to OD Slither step out, but Edward Tang threw him. Doesn't matter. FluxWaves has stolen the corner for himself regardless. Marlo Stanfield.
And the thing is that when you make a character switch like this, you gotta, like, you always are concerned about whether or not the character is warmed up. Well, FluxWaves kind of dispelling that notion.
Right, yeah, definitely it does take some time on occasion for players to really get used to the character switch, a round or two, but FluxWaves opening up with a W, that's going to spell good things.
All right, able to get the drive rush in.
Damn.
Pop in the poison. Big damage.
And with a reward off the raw drive rush couch, medium kick connecting, that's big.
Oh man, I love the way that FluxWaves is moving in the neutral here. Knowing that the pressure is on Edward Tang to make the right guess.
He's gonna get a knockdown. Ooh, a little hezzy right there, a slight delay. Kind of throwing off FluxWaves' wake up timing, called it out perfectly, but oh no, reaching. Long distance on that with Edward Tang, not ready for FluxWaves to take his turn back. It's gonna cost him the second game.
Looking like Amen Thompson with the defense there. And Edward Tang, that was a really interesting level 1. I wonder if it was to go for the corner carry, but could have spent a little bit more to put himself in prime position to take the round, perhaps. FluxWaves, 1-1.
That was really some Amen Thompson wingspan, honestly. It was wild reach from Aki. Wake up with the OD up kicks, though. Never a dull morning.
All right. We're just playing here in the mid-range. I do think that it's interesting that FluxWaves, like, it's JP and Aki. And Aki is a character that does like to play full screen. Obviously has so much pressure on block, but it is interesting, like, the spread of characters that FluxWaves is demonstrating.
Yeah, 100%. Sometimes you'll see characters like on the opposite ends of the spectrum be played by players trying to cover like more matchups, right? It feels like FluxWaves just really plays the characters he likes. And even if they're similar in some circumstances, they're different enough to where he really makes the most out of using both. So it's really, really cool take on playing multiple characters in FluxWaves. Going straight through that projectile, and we're in the corner.
And the character switch is paying dividends for FluxWaves, able to put on that pressure, setting up the safe jump scenario, going for the throw.
Again, sprinkle him on. Oh, I think he might have tried one more, but Edward Tang saying no to that. Only to parry in reaction to the drive rush and get punish counter thrown for game 3. That's a 2-1 lead for FluxWaves after switches to the Zaki.
And that was a speed run in that game. AGDQ just concluded a few weeks ago, and he's still speed running.
Jalen just gave him another shout out. You don't even know why. She just did.
Oh, unable to punish.
Oh
man,
my God,
Edward Tang warming up.
These stand medium kicks, the soul bodies. I haven't lotioned these in weeks. Hold this.
You boys are ashy. The dogs are ashy today.
Oh my God. Again, the stand medium kick was close enough to get the counter hit confirmed this time as well. Rarely happens with DJ where you're able to get that counter hit confirmed because you got to be pretty close. And people like pressing that stand medium kick from further away.
Oh my God. Edward Tang winning the round with only the long foot of the law.
Legit, bro. All stand medium kick at Sobot. It felt like, oh no. And then FluxWaves feeling a bit frustrated perhaps, tries to get in from further away. Big punish when that's blocked though, as you just saw. And then a DI calls out the Serpent Lash. That was wild.
Nah, check the computer. He's got scripts.
Yeah, they check the computer for peds.
Oh, was that a setup? The whip normal into the overhead attempt? FluxWaves with the tech.
Indeed, Edward Tang still playing some nice defense in the face of all that. She got the knockdown as well, so he's got the driver's cancel. He's burning himself out, but only to burn out FluxWaves in the process. Now both of these characters, a little scary. Aki, I mean, she's got the abuse though. That was scary.
Yeah, Edward Ting had the opening he wanted as he's able to get it, going into the level 3, bringing things to game 5. Edward Ting with the long legs looking like Osgood Perkins.
Indeed, man. And I think FluxWaves got caught a little bit off guard by the shallow knee drop, because I think like the time that he dashed forward after that fireball, normally if the opponent jumped, then they would just like sail over Aki and she'd have time to recover and block or be out of range. But that shallow knee, it happened so quick and at a different angle that looked like it caught the end of the front dash.
Such a strong tool from DJ in his toolkit, and FluxWaves just not able to weather that storm, as he's setting a pretty early life lead here, able to get the perfect parry this time around.
Yeah, beautiful adjustment. Like the first time you get clipped by it, it's like such an easy thing to forget about because almost no other character has something like that. But FluxWaves with a quick adjustment, ready for it the second time, found the perfect parry, is now on set point.
And FluxWaves taking what was a pretty close game 4 and kind of making light work of this game 5, set point.
Yeah, very convincing round. Open it up. Edward Ting, though, showing some composure, showing some discipline in the past. Taking it slow here, knows that his tournament life's on the line. Oh, as soon as I say that, though, drive rush right in, point blank like that. DJ as well, one of the fastest drive rushes.
Oh, able to get the OG projectile.
Lash. It just got destroyed, out prioritized.
Okay, this is huge. If FluxWaves is able to force the burnout, goes into the level 3, the critical art rather, and we are going to force the burnout. I mean, this is really solid position for FluxWaves. We do have level 3 on the side of Edward Ting.
100%. Oh, the DI, we recovered in time on the shallow knee drop. Oh, the DI, you're close enough this time, and a drive rush cancel combo should kill. Not even going to need that. It's Aki after all. FluxWaves 3-2 in a nail biter.
We see the immediate Edward Ting left the room. Nah, I feel you. Now I know. The two DIs back to back, you're random.
This is how it feels. You're random, bro. Gonna double DI me.
What was the corporate speak? What did you say? It was high octane.
High octane, fast paced action, quick decisions, forcing scrambles. I got a lot. My favorite corporate spin is when I see somebody do something I feel is stupid. This is for all these here. If you ever hear me say that was an ambitious decision, what I'm saying is that was stupid. Just to lay that's exclusive for the people watching the fight series. That's one of the ways I try to be nice about decisions I don't think are good.
Ambitious, swinging for the fences, but sometimes big swings lead to big strikes. As we continue on in the bracket, losers quarter, Snapple Cap versus MTL Rami. Some more high octane, swinging for the fences, ambitious decisions from this Rashid that we see on the screen, and Snapple Cap with that excellent guile play. Who's going to take it?
He had the baseball outfit for a reason, you feel me? Like, the man steps up to the plate. He ain't trying to get on base, he's trying to knock it out the park.
These costume 4 ideas. Because I need the baseball back.
Yeah, the baseball one was fire, honestly. That was like the Gachikun Capcom Cup one too, right? Shout out Gachikun for that one.
All right. So we got the corner here. This is a familiar situation if you're playing against Rashid. You got to imagine you're going to deal with those light mixers here at some point. Oh, going for the OD projectile. Apple Cap able to get out.
And just walked into a heel. Rami, though, of course. Got your opponent in the corner and burn out. You already know the DI. It's looming. It's a threat in the shadows. And it's a scary sight. First round to Rami.
Right. Good stuff. I like the setups that Rami just every game he has shown new and innovative setups from this Rashid. I'm definitely taking notes.
Actually, yeah, Rami definitely looks like a tech monster. Has a whole lot of cool optimal combos, optimal situations. Seems like he knows which knockdowns or what Oki to go into from which knockdowns every time, which routes to get the optimal knockdowns in.
All right, but Snapplecap able to kind of slow the game down, play how he wants to play.
Ooh, showing no fear though, Snapplecap with that drive gauge advantage, which quickly got deleted by the big heavy into the big heavy special. And the chip damage, but Rami, oh, still quartered. Still having to take the scowl pressure.
I like this. I like the composure from Snapplecap. Let's hope for that it doesn't lead to another commentator's curse this time around.
We're hoping. Snapplecap looking strong. Light up the first round. Nice little bounce back from the way we opened it.
Oh, man. And Rami, we do see the quarter circle, the heavy quarter circle back punch. Snapplecap has called it out with the OD flash kick, but we need some more answers here from Snapplecap.
Indeed. In this corner is where you gotta dig deep. Show some discipline, but look at that. He does get caught pressing a button that time, but man, he's been so on point with these delayed flash kicks to catch these cross-up jumps, but Rami doesn't care about any of that. We got the level 2 on deck, enhanced spin mixer as well. Tries to parry afterwards. Scrambling.
And that is not a hard confirm to go for, but just being ready with the crouch fierce into level 2 from Rami is some impressive stuff.
Absolutely, and the flash kick finally does get baited out. Rami ready for it. 1-0, he had been looking for it. Received it, well scouted.
Yeah, I'm gonna need Snapplecap to turn on that white noise, the 10 hours white noise on Spotify, do some meditation because it has been the OD flash kicks on Wake Up that have done him in these last couple games.
Listen to the high frequency joints. Reach another plane of existence, another plane of mind games.
Tap into that third eye.
All I'm saying, needs to be open right now if you're gonna read your opponent. Read an opponent like Rami.
Ooh, okay, you get the enhanced boom. This is a really great position here for Snapplecap.
Again, just to make something big happen here. He's kept the Rami locked down in this quarter here. Again, it's hard. It seems like they can't find any hits that he really wants. He's been scrambling back and forth, but this scramble has worked out for Snapplecap. Slugfest. There we go. Confirm the crouch fiend could counter hit to a full combo that time. Is going to allow him to settle the nerves a bit.
And just really eliminating, like I said in the previous set, eliminating the options that Rami can go for. And you do see a lot of the back jump, neutral jump in the corner from Rashid. And Snapplecap, if he's in prime position, he's going to be able to flash kick through it.
Yes, sir.
I like this. Just a projectile game from Rami.
Yeah, I like it. Snapplecap got him matching all the whirlwinds with his own sonic boom and vice versa. Right now, Snapplecap going to out-prioritize every projectile on the screen with this level 2. Oh my goodness, but Snapplecap ready with the air backbreaker. Ridiculous.
The reactions looking like Rob TV when a Kendrick Lamar diss track comes out. I mean, absolutely excellent stuff. Air throw from Snapplecap. Able to get the perfect parry, force the corner situation. I like the jumping down fierce, I think it is, from Rashid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that boy Rob TV, he got like the start streaming button linked to the Kendrick Twitter account. So as soon as a new tweet goes up, it just automatically starts streaming.
Hold up, Rami's riding his fire?
Straight up.
Oh, able to jab through the overhead attempt from Snapplecap.
Yes, indeed. As Rami just continuing to make Snapplecap hold something. We're down to 9 seconds now. It is very even on the life, but Rami is the one in burnout, so he can't really afford chip, and he knew that. Slides on through, gets some damage. Now he's running for the hills, and the classic. What Big Bird did to Punk at Evo right there. The jump back level 1 as the opponent tries to chase him down.
Now Rami swinging for the fences, the audacious decision making, and it pays off.
Man, that's wild right there. No, I feel like you wouldn't expect a time over at a Rashid Guile match, but what we got?
You don't expect a time over in Street Fighter 6, much
Yeah,
less this
fair.
matchup.
Oh, what? What? I don't even know what the hell that was. It gave a jungle point air to air, though. That was sick.
I don't know why he's ready for that. I'm telling you, Randy has the setups.
Yeah, you talked about that earlier. That was my first clear, clean look at it. That was ridiculous. Rami here. Strike throw away. He tried to catch Snapplecap reaching.
But goes into the corner himself, able to force the technical from Snapplecap and get the punish counter. Rami is up 2-0.
Yeah, credit for not breaking on that first Eagle spike. I feel like I definitely would have. But Rami, regardless, found the victory. It's up 2-0 now.
You're not feeling too bad if you're Snapplecap because it's just a couple of miscues that lead to Rami being up in the set so far. Rami just jumped in the corner after the level 2, putting himself into the corner, and if you're ready for that in future interactions, Snapplecap can make the most of it.
Yeah, 100%. Like, this could have been 2-0 the other way, right? So if you're Snapplecap, hopefully you're in good spirits, especially after that back throw when you're cornered. Ooh, got the punish counter linked to the flash kick as well. Rami's so ready, so active with the decisions.
Like the drive rush in. Trying to force Rami to make a decision. Ooh, air to air.
Wow. The big punch. Now Snapplecap.
Right. It wasn't
all right.
dominant. It wasn't, high octane. But still, Snapplecap able to take the round. We'll see if this is the first of many for him.
Yeah, and W's like that honestly build a lot of morale. Like being able to go down to the wire like that, clutch out the victory, gonna feel really good. But Rami set him up with a high-low off the tornado. Oh no, anti-air. Well, this is huge now. Snapplecap really getting a big opportunity off that jump in. We see another one here as Rami dashes into it.
Snapplecap trying to put on the damage on the drive gauge, attack on drive gauge, Shingeki no drive gauge.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we actually still got the recovery of that. I don't think he was expecting to. Snapplecap, regardless, though, drive rushes in. Gonna make something happen. Now puts himself on the board. We got a 2-1 towards Rami.
Earlier in the set, early in that game, rather, you called out the lack of an anti-air from Rami, and I don't think we've seen many heavy mixers thus far.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it doesn't feel like Rami has busted out many anti-airs in general, so you don't expect Guile to jump in as well. I feel like he's a character that gets away with more jump-ins than most, just because you're not really thinking about that as the opponent, so maybe that's something Snapplecap can look towards, but right now, whatever he's doing is working perfectly. He looks like he's closing in on the kill. Not gonna quite try to spin the bar yet. I think he would have came up short anyway, so nice conservation of the meter.
Ooh, huge side switch. Oh, able to get the towards medium punch and the extension. Level 1?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a projectile. Rami was ready for it, and then DI's once Snapplecap spent the only meter to his name. DI'd him right before he got another level 1 as well. Beautiful stuff.
You want to talk about building morale. Rami stealing victory from the clutches of defeat, and Snapplecap is on the ropes here.
Indeed, and already checking the driver's attempt with an OD spin. Definitely Rami feeling it right now. The vibes are on his side, but Snapplecap ready. The delayed calm down.
And now Snapplecap with the roll reversal, putting pressure on Rami on wake up. That was a huge stand heavy kick. Whiff from Rashid.
Oh, and again, he's just playing this parry game after the stuff like stand medium kick. -3, these -4 buttons. Will love parrying afterwards. That is not, I was gonna say, I thought it was too low to get punished, but still does get it.
This is really scary. We still have level 2 on the board, but just walk slowly. Able to. You had CA!
That was 100% the set. He gets the knockdown. He just stays in his face and goes for the chip out. Showing no fear of a wake-up option from Snapplecap. Rami taking it. Oh, man.
Bro, this is like if I had a nickel for the amount of times that Rami almost threw away the game-winning interaction only to just kind of cheap his way, random his way, audacious his way into a W. I would have 2 nickels.
Yeah, straight up, you know what I'm saying? So big ups right there. Rami's going to be moving on. Big ups to all of our participants so far here in the fight series. Again, this is the East Coast side of things. We're going to take another quick break here and then be back with the conclusion and get into our West Coast leg. See you then.
Ray, easy combo, keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my God, pump to God, FlyQuest over. Champion. Let's go, pump to God right there.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with
How
you,
you
bro?
doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's gonna be like a point-based system. So there's gonna be a captain match that's gonna be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are gonna be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is gonna be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear
man.
it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
Do this.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my God! Pump to God! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Pump to God right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with FlyQuest Fight Series number 40. I am Fake Bruno, joined by none other than Evo nominated Commentator of the Year Ringe. We have seen some excellent matches so far, and there are no signs of stopping. What is this?
Evo Las Vegas shot glass.
You are going to be taking a shot from that glass when they crown you the victor of that award.
A nice shot of Olipop. Big shout outs to Olipop and NZXT, of course, partners here at the FlyQuest Fight Series, bringing y'all the best and brightest when it comes to fighting games and beyond. We already got this bracket lined up and ready to go for y'all. Winners finals is going to be FlyQuest Punk going up against Shopify Rebellion's Knuckle Dew. Of course, in losers semifinals, we got MTL Rami on the Rashid going up against Flux Waves, who we've seen have the JP and the Aki in his arsenal today. So it's going to be good matches all around.
We are reaching the penultimate matches of our night, and like we've talked about, we've seen some excellent stuff. Speaking of excellent stuff, FlyQuest is nominated for a number of Evo awards this year. Best Pop-Off Nitro and Best Pop-Off Punk at Street Fighter League. Lex just doesn't want any of the smoke there.
Lex
purely
smiling his way out of this situation. Like, Oil King is locked in the back. He's like, bro.
He's ready to break him up. I like it. You've got Match of the Year, Punk versus Big Bird, one for the ages. You've also got Nitro versus Tatuma. You've said that that's like one of the best matches of Strive you've ever seen in your life.
100%. The Nitro Tatuma set might be the GOATed Strive set that I've seen. Yeah, for my money, Nitro versus Tatuma was the best match of all of the top sixes in that weekend. But Punk versus Big Bird would be a deserving winner as well.
Yeah, we've got a couple of other awards here. We've got Moment of the Year. I mean, we don't talk about this enough. Punk winning a mainline Street Fighter title, a modern Street Fighter title. The first time that we see it, that America takes it, we don't talk about it enough.
Yeah, that's a good point. The first single Street Fighter Evo victory since, I believe, John Choi in the 90s or something like that, maybe at the early 2000s. But like, it was, a ridiculous time coming. So big ups to Punk for finally bringing it home. And just in general, I think a lot of people expected and put him on that caliber of Evo champion skill level and competitor. So glad to see him really fulfill that. And of course, Nitro, as we talked about before, coming off of being a Dragon Ball FighterZ Evo Grand Finalist the previous year to winning Guilty Gear Strive the next year. I mean, almost unprecedented when it comes to switching between games that quickly in the modern era and having that much success between two. Only a few players have managed to accomplish that, and of course, Nitro adding his name to that list.
Yeah, what an honor it is that FlyQuest is nominated for so many awards, and it just goes to show the level of contribution, investment that FlyQuest is demonstrating in the fighting game community. Like, it is genuine, it is real, in an era where some orgs come and go, and some orgs are kind of dipping their toes into fighting games. FlyQuest has gone like all in. Fly Fighters like love what the team is doing with the content, and it's like built upon a foundation of true fighting game competitors, lovers. Kevin Toy, who's like the director over here at FlyQuest, is like, people don't know the lore, but it is like real FGC heads over here at FlyQuest.
I was gonna say definitely one of our own, like legitimately. So glad to see FlyQuest doing it right. As far as I'm concerned, and yeah, for all those Evo awards that we just showed y'all, is evo.gg/awards for the link. That's where you can vote for all the categories that you saw and many others, like Best Dressed, as you mentioned earlier, which I should be nominated for, but that's a beef I'll pick for another time. All right.
The only reason why they didn't do a Best Hair category was because it would be so unanimous, like Steph Curry, and whenever he won his MVP, it's just, I mean, I think I'm a close second. I did my hair. As I mentioned earlier in the stream, I did my hair because I knew I was going to be on with you. And I'm like, you can't mog me that much. Like, you are the Rizzler, but you can't do me like that.
Oh man, so yeah, all those categories and more over at evo.gg/awards, of course. And again, like we talked about earlier, Casa always got a weekly going down on Thursdays as well, where they hold it down for Street Fighter 6 each and every week, and a lot of our participants also participate in that, which we encourage around here at FlyQuest. So I believe Punk is in the middle of a set over on Casa right now. He's up 2-1, so we're going to be getting that Punk versus NACL set here momentarily. But for now, we're enjoying this West Coast leg, or excuse me, this East Coast leg of action. We got the West Coast leg of action following it tonight as well. I know Tinto's going to be on the mic for that. A lot of great West Coast players, I'm sure, will be in bracket as well. You know, big ups to Frosty Faustings being like is it a Friday, Saturday event or a Saturday, Sunday? I'm trying to remember right now. I feel like getting that extra day of travel has allowed some of our players here. Oh, it is Friday, Saturday. Okay. So yeah, of course, Frosty Faustings kicking off tomorrow as well. So all kinds of great fighting game action throughout the weekend. You mentioned earlier, Jam Slam in full force as well. Here it is, winners finals. Fly Punk versus NACL. NACL going to the DJ. I feel like this has been NACL's primary choice against Punk for a little while now. Like, I remember there was like an era of NACL beating Punk in the Cami mirror, like more often than not. But I think Punk has kind of figured that out a little bit now. Maybe trying the DJ more often than not.
Yeah, these two have played each other so many times, like over the course of so many online weeklies, offline tournaments. And what I like is that, you know, maybe the DJ is just like a reflection of the fact that we're in a new era of Street Fighter 6 in 2025, and NACL feels that this DJ is best positioned to overcome Punk's Cami, but not quite yet. Let's run the Punk.
Yeah, ridiculous stuff from Punk as always, but oh my goodness, that's one of the things, one of the strengths of the DJ, right? Especially because Punk's reactions are so good. He's almost always going to attempt to check a drive rush, because more often than not he's going to be able to successfully do so. But yeah, I mean, NACL he's going to be able to switch it up enough, show Punk different enough looks to where he'll sneak a couple of those in from time to time.
Yeah, speaking of sneaking something in, he's able to get that low normal into the drive rush cancel, get out of the corner pressure, and NACL kind of piling on, mounting something of a comeback here.
Almost have a little bit out of range on that last lie, allowed Punk to get his party started, but short-lived. Oh, what a tech throw for his life. And like we talked about, right, always checking the drive rushes. Too far for his follow-up choice that time, though. And kept the pedal to the floor right there.
And he was insistent on doing the drive rushes in, even though Punk has the reactions on lock. But NACL just seeing something that we don't.
Oh yeah, minus raise right there. He did the heavy. I believe it was some -2, if I'm not mistaken, but could be. Nice from NACL. Find in the confirm into level 3. It's gonna be a big advantage in the round.
The early spend, but certainly to create this scenario where just one opening is all that NACL needs in order to secure the perfection KO in game 1 in this winners finals. What a turn of events.
-3 be the heavy air slasher. That's yeah, dude taking the first game like we talked about, right? He's been really playing this DJ a bit more against Punk. Led him to some success. I just really like his brand of DJ, honestly. I mean, he really kind of switches it up the way he plays like Guile and Cammy. A little bit more free-flowing, but right now Punk kind of locking in on the choices.
Yeah, Punk getting clipped, walking back in a previous interaction, making the adjustment immediately, and punishing NACL for whiffing that normal, able to secure the first round. Punk on one.
Yeah, how conscious Punk is of like these little minute ground game nuances really is what I think leads him to so much success. He's so good at picking up what happens, how you're going to be affected by what happens, and like adjusting to it immediately.
Yeah, that is exactly right. And I think Punk in the mid-range is so scary. As I say that, NACL getting that huge punish counter. But Punk in the mid-range, it's like a horror movie character, bro. Like the way that he just slowly walks up, puts another normal on your block, forcing the tech. A level 1 to punish the bazooka knee.
That was so sick. Oh, he actually did get the jump out, but didn't try to tech a throw upon landing. So Punk got the back throw, but ready for the dive kick this time. Punk had kind of exploited that dive kick in the corner before, catching putting out a crouch medium kick, and this time fixes it twice with the back-to-back anti-air.
And NACL, one of the finest in the business, able to neutralize that pressure that I was talking about before, where Punk just walks up and puts pressure on your block, but NACL ready with the up kicks.
Speaking of which, waking up with it this time.
All right, NACL piling on the projectiles, trying to bait out the spin knuckle, you got to imagine, from Punk. But that special move does flip Punk.
Indeed, right? And do fainting, but Punk finds the crouch medium kick. Time to get this game started. Takes one throw. You can take a couple of more. You can see the micro movements right there, protecting himself from the crouch medium kick. Still, though, the shallow knee is anti-aired. Oh, man, no flinching in the face of these walk-forward jabs. Picks his moment perfectly, but it's still not the round yet.
Yeah, these guys are going band for band, looking like Central C and Lil Baby. The way that NACL is able to neutralize his pressure, it's so scary from Punk, and NACL is unfazed, able to get the level 3 game 2.
And all those moments, right? It feels like to me, all those moments of staying disciplined, not flinching in the face of Punk, walking up and jabbing. It felt like it set up that moment, right? Where Punk got caught walking forward by the jab of after he had established and conditioned to be like, I'm not going to press here. He breaks it out and takes the game. That was impressive.
I cannot wait to see the range analysis video on that sequence there. This is why you're one of the best in the business. Discipline is the exact word to describe that scenario.
Man, that was really impressive stuff from Du. Again, whenever these two play, it just, honestly, a lot of times it feels like a different game. Like the level that these two are on is just ridiculous.
Right. Punk establishing the throws in the corner, pressing on block, able to get the cross cut, quick reactions.
Yeah, and the discipline of Du right there, not reaching on the walk back, but the sunrise heel, he's trying to look for the plus frames, does get exposed, but man, the button timing literally beat him to the punch.
Right, if you were to title this set so far, it is Discipline of Du. Sounded like a talisman that you equip in Elden Ring.
Legit. And then again, the button timing with those crouch medium punches. He just knows when Punk's gonna look for a button and beats him by a frame or two.
Ooh, Punk with a great drive rush check, a great low forward, hitting NACL with a long leg of the law.
Yeah, he knew that like a lot of his buttons weren't gonna reach, or could be a weird situation, and Du likes to press the crouch fierce after those type of ranges. A beautiful whiff punish and just waited for it, but Du has turned it around regardless. Oh my, see, that's what I'm talking about, ththese scrambles. The DJs love pressing that crouch fierce when they're in a kind of a wishy-washy range.
What's crazy is NACL is so dominant in this set so far, but it is like back and forth, absolute cinema, Martin Scorsese reaction image.
And man, Pug, he got anti-aired multiple times right there, but the walk forward, I think, you saw this day medium kick come out. It's one of the best ways to get successful jumps is when you kind of condition your opponent with a lot of walk forward button, walk forward whatever, and then they're going to try to start cutting your approach off, right? That's one of the best times to jump, and we saw Punk exploit that stand medium kick right there.
The slight walk back from NACL to punish the throw attempt from Punk. You are correct in stating these two are playing a different game.
Yeah, it's ridiculous when these two have to face off. The sunrise heals, though. Just the expert range of Du, man. He's so good. And knowing the precise max distance you have to block these options. Gonna lead it to a full level 3 off that. It's gonna burn Punk out. This is a huge advantage. He actually doesn't have meter. Du, he might be able to checkmate this. He's not trying to get greedy, though. He knows he doesn't get true pressure after that level 3. Oh, but he's gonna find it. Punk actually still alive somehow. But not for long. Shopify Rebellion Zone, NACL gonna be in grand finals winner's side. Beautiful play with the DJ against Punk's Cammy.
That was the most even 3-0 I think I've ever seen. And you've got to imagine that Punk is going to come back. I mean, go through losers. He's got a couple people to go through if he's going to meet NACL in grand finals. But I don't know, like these, it's 2025 now. We're 23 days into 2025, but these two are in 2035. These people are like clairvoyants. They can see into the future. They're playing a different game range.
Yeah, most definitely. Like brought up in the chat, and I don't know if it was brought up in the chat, but also Kevin brought it up in our little intel that like Punk might have just got hit by that DI, or not the DI, but the meaty before the DI at the end, right? Because if he blocks, then it's going to be automatic dizzy, giving himself a bit more of a chance. Maybe something happens afterwards, and it did, right? Like Knuckle Dude didn't actually kill off the like the actual subsequent sequence. Took him a little bit. We saw a little bit of a scramble with the jab out. So yeah, always looking for the chance to survive and make a comeback. Great stuff from Knuckle Dude regardless though, right? Punk's going to be dropping down to the losers finals, awaiting the winner of Rhyme and Flux Waves, our losers semifinals.
Yeah, the Rashid, or the JP rather, from Flux Waves has not seen an opponent quite as aggressive as Rami. And again, another highly mobile character in Rashid. It's going to be a little bit easier given this character's mobility to overcome the obstacle course of JP's projectiles. Immediately as I say that, Rami getting in the first 5 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes, right? As well as because Flux Waves has the Aki in the back pocket. So if it does go disastrously, then at least switch to that. But right now, pretty even bout here to open up the first round. He does have the screen position, and he's chipping away, just throwing out the whirlwinds. He's like, you gotta make me stop, bro. I'm not gonna switch up the game plan.
Oh, able to catch that drive rush in does Flux Waves. And it does look like Rami has had like most of the momentum so far in this set, but I do see a lot of little wins from Flux Waves as he gets the huge punish counter. Like forcing Rashid to jump towards you when you're in the corner, to me, is a win on the side of Flux Waves.
Yeah, absolutely. And now nice again. Rami has been looking for a lot of those perfect parry attempts too off these minus frames. That time he faked him out with a whirlwind, caught Flux Waves parrying and burned him out off the punish counter throw. DI is there. Flux Waves, it got counter hit. Might have been trying to bash out a super. Just funky timing, I'm not sure.
Ooh, funky timing. Anderson Paak, Rami with the well-timed whirlwind shot to just fake him out. Like these two, you want to talk about Punk and Knuckle Dude playing a different game. These two so far are showing us that they're on the same wavelength.
Yeah, most definitely going to be able to set up the level 2 as well. The other side just able to parry it all out, but he does get the enhanced spin mix anyway due to the air current left behind. I love seeing the whip punishes with the heavy kick.
Rami lulling Flux Waves to press a normal there and still catching the drive rush in. These two are on one right now.
Beautiful right there. Proper punish off perfect parrying that first hit, DIing through the subsequent hits. Now Rami in a prime position here. He's got level 2 as well. Low drive meter, and he's actually going to get burnt out off this. This is big for Flux Waves here. CA conversion, lots of damage. Obviously, the drive gauge advantage as well.
Yeah, it's a huge swing from the side of Flux Waves, and you got to wonder why Rami didn't pop the level 2 earlier.
Yeah, he's wondering that to himself right now. As we do see Flux Waves able to close out that round.
Okay, early drive reversal on the enhanced mixer.
Even checking right there, not respecting the plus frames. Actually, I can't remember this plus. Let me see.
Errant timing on the forward heavy kick. The projectiles are on Rami. Oh, but Flux Wave just standing there, assessing the situation, surveying the lay of the land.
Oh, he tries to pop off to parry the projectiles, thinking Flux Waves would force his turn. But the bait set the trap perfectly, revealed the card 1-0.
I speak fluent Street Fighter 6. It's my second language. And Flux Waves was saying with that conversion, you're random.
Most definitely. That is definitely what he was saying with that decision to walk up and do nothing in the midst of the level 2. My man is snapping on him, bro.
But Rami's, first of all, I pronounced his name 75 different ways. Rami's, the presence of mind to get that conversion off of the cross-up outside of the portal. This dude is ready.
Yeah, he's had super sick conversions. Pretty much ready for any wonky hits that he gets. And that's a very important thing to be skilled with when it comes to Rashid, who does get these weird hits, weird angles that don't happen a lot in Street Fighter for other characters.
think one of the things that is working in such like FluxWave's heavy favor is the fact that he is able to reliably check the drive rush from Rami.
100%. Yeah, you can see it right there, right? Immediately what you talked about. Rami tries to get the party started with that. He just shuts it down.
And again, ready for the juggle points, canceling into the level 2, trying to force the burnout here. We do see the enhanced mixer.
The Amnesia, get back on him. Oh, he almost broke the armor of the DI, but couldn't get that third hit in time. No super cancel either. Rami and have the corner here. Flux got me here to defend himself, but hands and arms outside the vehicle. That's how you get injured. Round on the board.
Doesn't have to spend any super art. 399, and if you're a player that's trying to improve in Street Fighter 6, you haven't cracked into that next level, FluxWaves is putting on a clinic. What you need to do is be ready to check drive rush.
Yeah, 100%. So important, and that's why Rami, you can see, starting to adjust the game plan a little bit. Look for more jumps, look for something else. He's got the level 2 set up. Now he's just looking to not let FluxWaves play.
Okay, one more scenario. Doesn't have level 1, but able to get the conversion to secure game 2. 1-1. What I love about that is that we haven't seen Rami go for the punish counter throw when he has level 2 up, but he was ready for the jump in from FluxWaves with the OD spinning mixer. Just readiness from both these players.
Sick stuff here in our loser semis. Winner goes on to face Punk. They'll go do a waiting and grand finals winner side. Again, yeah, I was gonna say he's at the full screen range to be able to spike the whirlwinds for free, pretty much. Gotta get a little bit closer if you're Rashid, and look at that, you try to get closer. FluxWaves is ready to shut you down. The drive rush check of crouch medium punch. Oh, stop that again. The whirlwind just called out. There's attacking the drive gauge too. Rami trying to make something happen with the ghost, shutting it down.
Oh my gosh, and FluxWaves just dominating the full screen, dominating the mid screen. Every angle looking like the Pythagorean theorem.
Oh, if Rami could solve it. How good are your theories, my man? Oh, the Amnesia didn't have enough active frames to absorb the DI.
And I think that towards medium punch didn't connect because of the burnout. Oh.
And Rami. Oh, man.
Bro. Rami saying SOHCAHTOA, sine, cosine. I don't know. I didn't do free calc.
He knows, man. He did his homework. The whirlwind. Even baiting out the parry right there with a shallower whirlwind.
Oh, man. These guys playing the neutral so well. Walking in and out of each other's effective range. FluxWaves able to neutralize that corner pressure from Rami just by some fundamentals, some footsies.
Yeah, nice anti-air, not too much damage. Oh, and then FluxWaves. You're not expecting him to jump in after getting anti-aired again. He's allowed Rami to get close, apply some corner pressure, but he's gotten a little bit more aware of the neutral jumps. Oh, level 3 in response to that. What a reaction.
I think if you're looking at like FluxWave's stat chart, if he's in My Player in 2K25, he's got like the reactions, stat points maxed out.
What's up there? The reactions on Legend badge reactions. Again, pairing all the whirlwinds at, of course, the crouch fierce. I'm not sure Rami made some mistake in the air or whatnot. It looked like the jump button got pressed a little early. Not sure what happened. Maybe tried an Air Arabian. Just messed it up.
Big first conversion from Rami. Able to get the level 2 off. Doesn't go for the punish counter throw once again. He's clearly not prioritizing that option.
Yeah, still plus frames. Wasn't perfect parried. So Rami continuing his turn and continuing this corner life. Back. Oh, the DI was way too far and too late as well. Rami's gonna shut that down. That projectile covering the level 1. and the amnesia afterwards, tried every which way to get it out of the scenario, but Rami knew the answer to all the questions.
Ringe, I speak fluent Street Fighter 6. What Rami was saying in that interaction was, you're random.
And now that they've both gotten it out of the way, what they feel about each other, see how it goes now.
My goodness. What I find amazing is the fact that Punk NuckleDu was so high octane, and then these two, back to back, they just go band for band. They match each other's freak, and this set is going the distance as well.
And that is definitely facts. The vibes are on point. Rami and Flux Waves, and we talked about it at the very beginning. Flux Waves obviously got the Aki in the arsenal. He's busted it out here. Back against the wall. There's no switching after this one.
Ooh, that jump is not going to work.
And maybe that's part of the reason Flux Waves changed characters. Maybe a more convincing conversion off the anti-air, whether it be off Oki or more damage. Shall see. And the big bait out on the OD spin mixer. And you know Aki gonna make this hurt. Actually going into it super early. Doesn't want to burn himself out. Not confident with the combo killing.
Oh, able to get him with the jumping heavy kick. Signs of life from Rami. Ooh, but that crouch roundhouse from Flux Waves is all that he needs in order to secure that round. I think one of the big differences here is JP, the crouch fierce, all it does is reset the situation. But anti-air from Aki is a knockdown, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Is that like a lot of the anti-airs that Flux Waves has been able to get with Aki, he's been able to get bigger rewards off of it. And that could be something that he switched because of. Right now, Rami, try not to let him play. Flux Waves does get an opportunity here, though. Safe jump all day, every day. Rami, oh, he actually swings into that, the cans.
Oh, doesn't get the DP extension, but content to go to the mid-screen. Able to evade the overhead. Oh my god, a huge whiff punish from Rami. Set point. Going band for band.
Yeah, that was a hell of a whiff punish. Yeah, Rami knows they're just one round away. Poison ball, just parrying it, not letting his drive gauge get bullied. Very smart.
Yeah, even the normal anti-air from Flux Waves does lead to the knockdown, so a huge advantage in this matchup versus JP.
And the way though Rami's picked his spots a little bit more carefully now, has carried Flux Waves to the corner, mainly off block strings, honestly. Oh, the perfect parry. That means the back throw is there. He's maintaining this. Oh, but yeah, I see the anti-air right there again, right? He gets the Oki with the drive rush. Rami busts out though.
Oh man, Rami insistent on jumping in, and Flux Wave just having none of it. But still in the corner, in the optimal situation that he wants to be in.
Oh, he tried to base something out. That was a great defensive choice from Flux Waves, though, with the stay medium punch chasing down the backdash.
Oh my god.
And Rami, oh, he's got all the meter in the world. Finds the crouch medium kick, but he didn't go into a kill conversion. That's safe because he's in burnout. Oh, but Flux Waves going with the cruel fade, and that's exactly what he met. Rami, 3-1 to get into losers finals.
All three of his sets have been the same thing. This dude is committed to doing the same thing at the end of the set. He had all he needed to do was light Eagle Spike in level 3. And Rami, you know what it is? I choose to believe that Rami is a people of the people and wants to increase the tension. He's just a good storyteller is what it is.
Showman after my own heart. I like that. Okay, I can get on board with that. Rami gonna be in losers finals, showing out from Montreal in the building. I'm assuming that's what the MTL stands for. Gonna be going up against FlyQuest's own Punk to go in losers finals. Of course, NuckleDu waiting in the grand final side of things.
If I'm not mistaken, I did see MTL Rami in the notable players thread over on X. So I do think Rami is in attendance at Frosty Faustings, and a third place finish at FlyQuest Fight Series. Number 40 has got to put them into prime position to feel good heading into Frosty Faustings weekend.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Big ups to Frosty. As we talked about, the main tournament days are Friday and Saturday, but they got plenty of events going down today as well as Sunday. So it's a whole weekend and then some change of festivities over at the Frosty one.
All right, Rami facing a different kind of beast in FlyQuest Punk. See if he can weather the storm.
You see Punk, I mean, when Punk starts with the Cammy, I feel like that's business mode Punk. Oh my goodness, and the first sight of a whirlwind just gets DI'd. This man's got a lot of experience in this matchup, let me tell you what.
Ooh, good extension. Oh, but we don't see the heavy mixer.
Indeed, and this time he's going to do level 2. He got the force knockdown off the anti-air crouch. Fierce Punk tried to dash out of it. Could been very dangerous. Instead, drive reversing the pressure away. Oh, he just needs one drive rush cancel. Oh my goodness. With the first crouch medium kick, found the second one. Punk taking the first round.
Punk just knowing all it takes is one opening. I'm not going to play concerned. I'm not going to play antsy because if I get this crouch medium kick, it's lights out.
100%, right? You could tell, no second guessing, no hesitation. He who hesitates is lost after all, and Punk, rarely do you see him kind of have that type of rhythm to his game.
Yeah, nice back throw, forcing the mid screen. I do think, to your point of the fact that Punk is playing without hesitation, what does it take to play without hesitation? Familiarity with scenarios, and Punk has certainly put in thousands of hours in this game so far and in fighting games in general, and is just ready for anything that Rami might be throwing at him.
Precisely, man. Like, history has shown that he does not need to doubt his choices, right? So it really feels like he's taking it to a new level with the confidence, and I mean, if he could get more dangerous, feels like he's achieved that 1-0 already in losers finals.
We still got a set to play out, but you got to imagine that Punk does not see anybody in front of him except Shopify Rebellion's Knuckle Dude. Rami's got something to say.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Rami has a tremendous showing here so far today. Getting all the way to the losers finals, beating many a great player on the way.
I like it. Attack on drive gauge here, getting his own drive gauge back.
Oh, and it runs to the stand. Fierce once more. Big perfect parry. Gonna relieve some of the pressure for a second. Punk, oh man, you can't whip in front of this fella. You got to know that.
Just a light on wake up is all it takes. All I need is one opening.
Oh, nice reaction to the dive kick though. And we saw the jump, anti-aired it with the OD, but Punk, you see immediately they get his turn back on wake up, finding the whip punish after. We're already in the corner. Now you got to take my offense. Oh no, he tried to walk under it. The Arabian Cyclone still hit in front before he got the chance to.
Ooh, I like this. Confident in his pressure is Rami, but that drive reversal gets Rashid off of him, but low drive gauge here. Rami's in good position.
Exactly. That's why. Oh my goodness, but again, Punk is honestly farming the whiffs right now. Like, he knows exactly how to set it up to where he'll make Rami block something or get into a certain range, then walk back, and the Fierce is gonna hit. He just knows right now. That was big stuff.
Rami,
and you know, you pointed out how Punk was low on drive gauge, and I wanted to build on top of that with the jump that got anti-aired. You saw Punk didn't press anything, because if it did get anti-aired and he doesn't press anything, then there's no punish counter, so his drive gauge doesn't get drained. If he presses something and it gets anti-aired, he might have been burnt out there.
The range analysis video is going to go crazy. It's going to do numbers, baby.
Hope so. Let's hope so. Right now, Rami waking up with the OD again. He's done a good job of picking these spots to bust out. Hasn't really been bullied, but you know, Punk is just that damn good sometimes.
What's so scary about Punk with punishing so effectively is it tells you, if you're Rami, not to press in the mid-range, but then Punk can aggress even more. So it's a lose-lose scenario.
Yeah, like Punk, like the way he builds his neutral and structures his decision-making, it's so efficient. Rarely do you ever see him put in a situation at a disadvantage to himself.
Rami had the huge opening, does force to get into burnout. Oh, able to get the jab and secure the round. What I was saying prior is Rami had the opening, had the round secured, but unable to identify the situation, but kind of building some momentum in this third game.
He most definitely is. Starting to get used to maybe the pace that Punk has been presenting. On a big whiff punish right here into the level 2. This is a good opportunity. Oh, and Punk does get caught. And not looking to down back, looking to be right. His defensive choices. And now Rami waking up with the button. Both players very aggressive with the defensive choices. He's burnt out though.
And choosing not to spend the level 1 knowing that it's not going to kill. And he wants to have resources if he's going to be pushed into the corner and burnout.
Exactly right. At least he'll have a chance here. Punk, yeah, I don't think the combo would have killed. Oh, he actually cancels into the spin mixer to break through the armor of the DI. Great recognition from Rami.
My goodness, what a swing. You get like you're getting pushed into the corner by arguably the best player in the world, and you maintain composure enough to hit him with a light mixer and just beat DI outright. Good stuff.
Absolutely reigning, defending, not only CEO, but also Evo champion of Street Fighter 6. Man, has some of the biggest accolades in the business. Rami now doing work, though, yet again here. Really looking way more confident and way more comfortable ever since game 3, but Punk finds a back throw somehow.
Now, my ears are perked up right now because Rami is saying to Punk, I know your name, your prefix got the FlyQuest Fight Series on it already, but I'm here to take names.
Oh, yeah, he made it out the drive reversal. That's going to be the round, just like that. Situation where Rami had so much momentum. Punk, as soon as he gets one chance at offense, he doesn't let you play again. That was on set point.
Punk just saying, put the fries in the bag, Rami. I got it. I got it from here.
He's like, I know Montreal famous for their poutine. With some gravy and cheese curds on those bad boys.
Woo.
Oh, he tried to find something right there. Rami cut him off with the pass. Punk again just chipping away at that drive meter. Yeah, that Fierce was going to burn him out. Oh my goodness. Attacking, assassinating the drive gauge. Immediate DI for the full Dizzy. You got a level 3 as well. No super. I don't know if he needed to charge it a little bit more before it came out or what. Not too familiar with the Cammy routes, but the sweep whiff punish will close out the set regardless. FlyQuest Punk in Grand Finals.
My goodness. The momentum that Rami had built in that first round just to throw it away. And you talk about assassinating the drive gauge looking like Ezio Auditore. The way that he put the smoke on that drive gauge. Punk, Knuckle Dude. Have these two ever played before? Do you know?
It might be a first-time match, you know? It might be a first-time match. But, of course, like we mentioned before, right? Casa going down as well. I believe Knuckle Dude in the middle of a match over yonder. So we're going to be waiting for him to get into this grand finals to take on Punk, where he does have that winner's side advantage. But, of course, if you're just joining us and maybe you didn't hear, FlyQuest is up for some awards at the EVO Awards this year. If you want to vote, go to evo.gg/awards. We got the best pop-off for Nitro winning EVO again. Shout outs to Posey. Those two really made that like one of the most memorable moments to me of EVO of all time. And of course, Punk with the pop-off at SFL, letting Noah know, I know my boy and everything, but he let Noah know that there's levels to this game right there. So best pop-off, both of those players nominated for that. I believe they're both nominated for our next category as well, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it's Match of the Year. Punk versus Big Bird EVO Grand Finals. Was also EVO Winners Finals. Nitro versus Tatuma as well in EVO Top 6 of Guilty Gear Strive. Two of the best sets in their respective games. Again, special shout outs to that Nitro versus Tatuma match. What I consider the best match of that whole weekend at EVO. But again, Punk versus Big Bird, a much deserved winner if that happens to be the case. And of course, we got more awards. Moment of the Year, Punk up for winning EVO. Again, one of the few accolades that had eluded him up until that point. Now solidified himself in the annals of EVO history, being a champion in Street Fighter 6. And as you mentioned, being the first North American to win a single Street Fighter EVO since John Choi. So amazing accomplishment there. And of course, Player of the Year, Punk for that accomplishment, as well as Nitro. Again, coming from being a grand finalist in Dragonball FighterZ at the previous EVO to winning it all in Guilty Gear Strive the very next year. Incredible year for him. And Punk, as I said, not only EVO defending champion, CEO defending champion, has had great showings, is in the finals for SFL North America as well. So you already know both of these players, two of the best to do it.
Man, FlyQuest and their footprint in the fighting game community, it's been a couple of years now that they've been investing into the space, and the fact that they've got so many accolades in addition to the success that they've had in other traditional esports titles, it goes to show that FlyQuest is an organization that you can put your trust in. You didn't mention something, dude. You're nominated for Commentator of the Year, so hit up the Evo Awards website if you're watching right now. Be sure to lock your votes in. What was your favorite commentary moment that you were involved in this year, or this past period?
This past year, I like this little past season, man. I mean, the Evo top 8 is always like incredible, right? So definitely that's one of my favorites. Trying to think of one that like might have eluded me though, or like one that I'm trying to think of. I really liked like the first couple of episodes of SFL that I got to do for North America this year, because one of my favorite like storylines throughout the year was kind of the maturation, the growth of JB, going from like JB is kind of like a second in command type player to captaining his own team in SFL and really being the anchor and being the voice that everybody could rely on. I just really like seeing his growth throughout the year. So that was one of my other favorite moments, just seeing JB kind of step up, be in that anchor position, be in that set deciding situation, and really thrive under the lights. So that's probably one of my other favorites.
Yeah, really, really cool. And to the prospective commentator that's watching right now, a junior commentator maybe, what's a piece of wisdom that you got, maybe some practical wisdom, and then what is an encouragement that you've got to them?
Okay. Let me see. Practical wisdom and encouragement. So my thing when it comes to commentary, and like anytime I've ever given commentary advice, is that I always start with the simple of like, make sure you're having fun, because like if you're not having fun, it's gonna be tough for the viewer to have fun, you know what I mean? So, and that's really what we're aiming for, is a fun experience to make it memorable. So that's always something that I start with, just as something very simple. So there's that. And then what was the other part you said? That some like the type of encouragement?
Yeah.
Man, yeah, I like won't lie, it's definitely a tough thing to get into, you know what I mean? Like it's about kind of establishing yourself in the scene and whatnot, and trying to find these different type of environments or events that you can commentate, and starting from where you start from. It can be tough, right? But yeah, I mean, in my experience, it's like one of the best ways to kind of bring people in and get people to understand the juice of fighting games and like the real depth and the things you love about them. So if you're like one of those people that like really finds a passion in that, where you can really want to bring people in and want to show people what fighting games are really about, like try to bring the amazing human decision-making aspect to the forefront. And like if you have a passion about that, then I think like commentary is where you should be, because it's just like I think that's what we need more of, and kind of just in general where I like to see commentary go. So yeah, I think like if that's the type of person you are, if that's where your passion lies when it comes to talking about fighting games or thinking about fighting games, then I think you should definitely look into getting into commentary.
My goodness, that is gold from the Evo Commentator of the Year nominee. I'm taking notes. And I think, to speak to your point about fun in commentary, I can't think of another group or another pair that embodies it better than Lee Chung and Yipes. Like anytime that they hop on commentary, you know, just riffing. And I love the different levels of maybe not professionalism, but the expectations that they're bringing to an event. Obviously something that is like really maybe not deserving of like professionalism. It's just different like flavors, you know? And
oh yeah, absolutely.
When they're doing something that's like low key, something like one of their can opener tournaments, dude, these guys are just like having the most fun in the world, and you feel like you're participating in a conversation anytime that these guys are on. And I think you do that exceptionally well as well.
I appreciate it. And you know, two of my biggest inspirations for sure, like Lee Chung for a long time too, is like, you know, I think he's got a little bit more known because of the can opener and whatnot. And obviously a lot of OGs know him. He did a lot of Street Fighter 4 commentary, did a lot of Street Fighter 5 commentary early on and whatnot. But he can get kind of lost in the shuffle when it comes to talking about notable commentators and whatnot. That dude has been one of, if not my biggest inspiration for a very long time. And like, I don't talk about how I feel about my commentary a lot. But I think quite highly of myself in my commentary, to be honest with you.
Talk to him.
Lee Chung blows my mind. Like, I don't know how he does it. Like, he is just so naturally entertaining and funny, and just like you said, like, nobody has more fun on a stream commentating than Lee Chung. Like, nobody. So, like, that is definitely something that I've taken with me into my own commentary, and just, he's always been one of my favorites, an inspiration, and yeah, just somebody that, like, literally amazes me. Like, I don't know how he does it.
Yeah. And I think, to speak to your point about, like, if you really love the meta game, if you really love people pushing themselves to their limit, get into commentary, I do think that's one of the, like, best aspects about fighting games is how deep they are. And if you're a fighting game fan, you know how many hours you've spent in the training mode, like labbing, how long you've spent in ranked. And then you have to think about, like, the players that are playing at the highest levels, they've spent that much time times like 1,000. And that is why they're prepared to dominate on the world stage at things like Evo, CEO, Combo Breaker, these gigantic tournaments, and they're ready to go because of the level of preparation. And I think you're exactly right in highlighting, like, if that's something that drives you, if, like, you know, I think about Kobe after he won, I think in like 2004, he went immediately back to the gym and he put up like 4,000 makes he had already won it. He had already got the accolade, and he's just like getting ready to go, getting prepared for the next battle. And if you're someone that's like loves the mechanics of that, like how does a person's mind work that is willing to dedicate that amount of time to their craft, then commentary is your space.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that kind of goes back to what I mentioned earlier about being able to translate the things that are sick about fighting games to, like, layman's terms, right? Because, like, a lot of the things that are sick about fighting games is the decision making and the context surrounding the decision making, right? Like how we got there. And us as humans, regardless if we're 10,000 hours into fighting games or not, we all have to make decisions on a daily basis. Like, so everybody can relate to that, and everybody's had to make hard decisions. Everybody's had to critically think. So when you're able to kind of put the things that are happening in fighting games in those terms and get people to understand it that way, I think that's when it really clicks for a lot of people, where they're like, holy shit, like, this is actually wild what they're doing and what they're pulling off. And that's like, that's always been my goal of commentary, is to get more people to have that moment to click like that. And like, cause I think that's how you get people invested in fighting games for real. Like, I know there's a lot of, you know, focus on getting new audiences, growing the fighting game community and whatnot, getting new people. And there's a lot of different routes to do that. And there's some people doing amazing things, making beginner content or roping in different streamers at different things like the Say Jam Slam or like Brian F's content. There's a lot of great stuff that's going on when it comes to getting new people in for the first time. What I like to do with my type of stuff is try to get the people that have already dipped their toe in to get in the deep end. You know what I mean? And like, I think that's the best way to do it, is to really bring that juice, like this decision-making process, to the forefront. And then people could be like, holy shit, like, I want to learn more about this. Like, I want to see like the inner workings of that. So that's always been something that's been a goal of mine. I shouldn't say always, but definitely something that's more recently become a goal of mine.
Yeah, like demonstrating that, like you talk about dipping your toe in, like the water's just fine. Like this space will reward you for dedicating a lot of time and focus on it. And it's cool because at Evo, it's patently visible why it's hype when Punk wins. But when you get into the weeds, you're like, oh my God, there was a cross-up scenario. He could have cross-cut. He has the capacity to cross-cut. He's labbed the cross-cut over and over again, but he goes for an irregular option like shimmy on the cross, like the jump over. And this is decision-making. It's making those decisions and highlighting them. And I think one of the things that you're speaking to, I think maybe that you haven't addressed, like, by name, is storytelling, like the storytelling aspect of what the commentator does and the story inherent to 1v1 competition. Like I don't talk about this often when I'm doing like Street Fighter commentary, but I come from like a melee and platform fighter background, and these guys were excellent at telling story through the gameplay. And we've got a storied match coming up here. Shopify Rebellion NuckleDu versus FlyQuest Punk.
Yeah, and just the last thing to touch on that storytelling aspect, like, I've been a wrestling fan my whole life, so that's always been something that's like affected my commentary, is like the storytelling aspect. So definitely, I think something else that's important.
Yeah, and I
Here we
think
go.
Punk, as his Akuma
Oh my.
swiftly takes the round, Punk is someone that like absolutely leans into the kayfabe, leans into making much of each individual moment, while keeping the levity, while keeping it light and fun. And I think that these two are masters at their craft.
100%. Yeah, I mean, Punk named after the cult of personality for a reason, you know. Definitely knows his way in or around the kayfabe. NACL though, obviously sticking with his DJ, as we saw great success in winners finals, taking it 3-0 over Punk's Cammy. This is most likely why we see that Punk Akuma, man, it did damage in this first round and does have access to Demon now. Oh, I thought he was gonna Demon him after the Funky Slicer.
Oh, able
Like,
to get the
actually-
OD up kicks to secure the round. And I think it's so interesting. Punk has like cycled through these characters. We see the Cammy most often, but with Capcom Cup approaching, I always wonder like, what is he's going in the loser side of grand finals. He's going Akuma against NACL, who made light work of him in their winners final set. Who is this guy gonna play?
Yeah, 100% right. I mean, it really feels like, obviously, KME, the character he won EVO on, the character he's been most known for in this game, his deadliest character. But honestly, his Akuma might be on that level, and I mean, that is a scary thing to think about. See, I mean, the walk speed on this character, like we talked about before, right? Punk is just a master of great walk speed characters. But that time, using the movement against them a little bit, was able to walk under the jump in, caught the landing frame punish, and takes the first game.
Yeah, NACL building upon the momentum that he built in the winter final set. And I mean, what adjustments is Punk gonna make in order to take it? We did see that first round that he took handily, but I do think you're right in calling out the fact that that backward movement nerf did come to bite him in at the end of that game.
Yeah, it's true. I forgot they did slow down the Akuma walk speed. That's right, the back walk speed. Something that caught him up a little bit.
Yeah, you can nerf the Akuma walk speed, but you can't nerf Punk's ability to whiff punish effectively every single time. And another handily won round one for FlyQuest Punk.
And you'll see that from high-level players. What Punk just did in the corner there is that they'll set themselves up against projectile characters who have less than 2 drive meters. They'll like bait them into throwing a projectile just to throw their own OD projectile and out prioritize them and get a combo off of it. Like, that is definitely something that high-level players scheme on.
Punk kind of catching
they know
on
you're not
what-
going to throw an OD because you'll burn out.
Oh, that's such a good point, dude.
Yeah, that's why they do it.
Let's see if we see it again here. I mean, he does have full bar, kind of a different scenario, but able to force the mid-screen does NACL.
And plus frames off the, yeah, super plus frames actually after the drive rush sunrise heal, but Punk finds the fierce, you know, with that starter and Akuma's combo routes. I saw the demon road. Oh, my bad.
Living with the light kick is all that Punk needs to tie things up 1-1. And I mean, just a pixel of health left and really tight scenario.
Yeah, I got a tad spooky. It's all right, 1 up. Shouts to the conversions, bruh. The light kick off the regular crouch jab.
Was that an intentional whiff on the medium punch just to go for the meaty throw? Punk is living in 2035.
Ooh, and yeah, parry attempt, but didn't actually go with the safe jump. Tried to reset him with the overhead for the kill. Dude was ready. All right, back throw in the corner. This is big.
This is some good, great scenario for NACL, able to get the stun, and that will certainly be it in this game 3, first round to NACL. And whereas DJ has the long leg limbs, Punk is trying to feed DJ that knuckle sandwich.
Most definitely that fierce. Quite the tool. Right now, Punk has started the party with it, if I'm not mistaken, but does pop off with the up kicks.
Oh, a huge whiff there.
Double Punk trying to fight from this long distance right here. He got the trade with the air slash at that time. This get all, dude tried to jump and shallow knee drop to beat that far button that Punk was pressing through the forward fierce.
These guys are like misconnections back and forth on the normals that they're pressing in the mid range. Oh, but Punk not getting the extension.
Yeah, Punk, he finally found the overhead, but he wasn't close enough for the stampede push to connect. He found the kill anyway. Yeah, Punk was definitely trying to kill without spinning his meter. He went for a couple of resets. He found that overhead, but like I said, the combo wasn't there. Still, he got the round up while holding onto his meter. That was the goal. Mission accomplished.
A really uncharacteristic, like, scrambly round from both players. So you got to imagine that they took a deep breath on either side and ready to tighten things up.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it's so dangerous for both of them. The damage output of Akuma as well as the low life. No matter which way the hit goes, somebody's going to melt. We're going to get it started here. NuckleDude's going to take the side switch. He knows the next combo will kill, so he's holding on to the meter. Oh, man, he's letting his own meter build back up as well, but the sunrise heal. Punk, beautiful walk back, gets out of that range. And, man, did he actually start this combo in time to burn him out? He did. Oh, no.
Oh, but still able to get the up kicks, does NuckleDude. This is a one-touch situation, guess for game for both of them.
Yeah, indeed, and Punk throws a fireball and gets caught by the level 2. NuckleDude so ready with it. Takes a lead in this grand finals.
NuckleDude is not much of like a reaction player. Like, that's not one of the features that he's known for, but so ready with the level 2 to punish that projectile, going up 2-1. Punk's got to tighten things up if he wants to reset the bracket.
Yeah, that was incredible stuff from Dude right there. Hey, that's a great point you mentioned too. He like always puts himself in situations where he doesn't need to call on his reactions very often. Like his offense and neutral is so structured in a way where it's tough for the opponent to get in close in the first place. And NuckleDude, he busted out the great reactions when he needed them. Oh, but that crouch medium kick pressed back. Punk never going quietly into the night, that's for sure.
The half-price mani-pedis on Thursday nights, clipping the toes with that low forward. Good stuff from Punk. Signs of life.
Stop by there. Already into the corner. This fast walk speed, but Dude actually did catch him. So, I was going to say too close. He was able to get a full punish off that. Ooh, he tried to dash forward afterwards, but that was so strange. It was like crouch fear's block, I think, and then Punk dashed in, but Dude just let the OD air slasher rip.
Oh, able to bait out the technical, and that will certainly be the round. Does he spend it all? He doesn't.
No. He didn't have any meter, no super meter. But he could have done another driver's cancel, that's true. Maybe he kills with that, I'm not sure. Either way, Dude on set point.
Oh my God, looking like Rami, going for the unofficial reset, and Punk forcing NuckleDude early in this round into the corner, but the jabs, the crouching jabs, is able to relieve some of the pressure.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Just kept making Punk eat normals, meaty after meaty, but Punk found the parry afterwards, knew he wasn't going to be able to actually combo off that sunrise.
With Akuma's 9,000 health, I think we are one situation away, but not if Punk can say anything about it. That is certainly going to be level 3. Tying things up 2-2, thus FlyQuest's very own Punk.
Boy, Akuma make everybody feel like they got 9k health.
That man is different. Knuckle sandwich coming right up.
Destruction in progress. Final game for the first set. The other dude takes home the fight series number 40. Or Punk resets the bracket. You saw a little dash under as well. Optimal positioning. Knew he was closer to this corner than the other one.
NuckleDude missed time in the meaty, but still getting the benefit, or being the beneficiary of it.
Yeah, I felt like that was one of those early jabs to like try to make people block and then you throw them, but instead he just jabbed again anyway. How Punk trying to do something and he gets the round victory. 1 round away for NuckleDude.
That was pretty light work in that round. NuckleDude ready to take it. Ready to take FlyQuest Fight Series number 40, but not if Punk can say anything about it.
Man, this answer right there. He got caught swinging with the crouch fears. Talk about that. NuckleDude and DJs in general love that button. Punk was able to exploit that love that time. Oh, too late on the sweep whip punish attempt. And the DP goes like completely the wrong way. NuckleDude builds to level 3 off the machine gun punch. You already know DJ damage output plus Akuma health means this ain't gonna be on Sage Jam stream on Friday. NuckleDude 3-2.
An electrifying final round. results in the Knuckle Do W. And Punk, giving his best effort, but not able to take it. My goodness, what a set.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And we talked about it, right? The Knuckle Doojay has been doing a whole lot of work lately. He's continued to play that character quite a bit ever since the launch of the game, and it's looking more and more lethal. So sick from Knuckle Doo. Going to be able to take it first place. Of course, FlyQuest's own Punk going to be able to take second place as well. And big ups to all of our competitors throughout the top 8 bracket today. So, of course, this is going to be the East Coast leg of the Fight Series, but the Street Fighter action is not done. It's going to be it for me and Bruno, but we got the West Coast going on before we get out of here. Bruno, tell the people where to find you and what you're doing.
You can find me over at x.com/@_fakebruno. I am a big proponent of fighting game content. If you are a prospective fighting game player, I am a father of an infant, a 7-month-old, so this is daddy speaking. Go out there, make content, focus on your title and thumbnail, tell stories. I need to see a video about how Punk was the very first person, American in modern Street Fighter history, to take an Evo. The best content has not been made yet, so do it. Ringe, where can they find you?
Man, beautiful, beautiful stuff right there. Of course, at Ringe_ on the Twitters and all of that. Ringe Maestro on TikTok and YouTube as well, where I'm putting up all the other content that I do. I put it up on Twitter as well, but I'm trying to hit it everywhere. So yeah, man, of course, evo.gg/awards. I am up for Commentator of the Year. Feel very honored to be up there with a bunch of people that I respect and have commentary love for. So go over there, vote for not only that category, but all the categories over at the Evo Awards, because a bunch of FlyQuest players are also up for a bunch of awards. So check out over there. Big ups to our sponsors as well, Olipop, NZXT. Bruno, it was a phenomenal first time. I can't wait to do it again. And for all the people at home, stay tuned for West Coast. We'll see y'all soon.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my God! Punk the God! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Punk the God right there.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
Punk the God, Evo champ. What's up with
How
you,
you
bro?
doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's going to be like a point-based system. So there's going to be a captain match that's going to be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are going to be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is going to be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god, pump to God, FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go, pump to God right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? This is going to be FlyQuest's very own fight series here on a Thursday night for the West Coast side of things. My name is Tinto. The handsome man next to me is none other than Raihan. Raihan, how you doing tonight, man?
Doing very well. Happy to be here. Happy to see a couple familiar Seattle names in the bracket.
Be a good time. It's gonna be a good showing for sure, for sure. Speaking of that bracket, as you just said, oh my god, we got Zach Boss, we got ChrisCCH, we got ISIS, we got Triumph. Wait, Triumph 2 times. Triumph's that powerful? Hold on. Triumph powerful? Bro, Triumph's in the bracket twice. That's how powerful that man is. This is unbelievable.
Conquest.
He has to fight ISIS. He got to fight Izai, and he has to fight Samurai, and then JB versus Johnny. This is actually insane work. Oh my goodness. I didn't know this is how we do it in the West Coast, but apparently I didn't get the memo. But nonetheless, that is everyone in the top 8 bracket. It is going to be a great time, guys. We're going to go through all the matches and make sure every single players have a great time while doing it. And also, if you guys do not know, this is basically a 2-hour bracket of just them playing in a ladder format of them just playing as many matches as they can in that 2 hours, and the 8 best records makes it into that top 8. Everyone starts off on winner side, and everyone gets a piece of that $800 prize pool that's split up for everyone for the $400 for first place. Oh, sorry, $200 for first place, as you see right there. $100 for second, third gets 60, and fourth gets 40. It's 800 in total for 400 for each region of East and West. That's my apologies on that one. But nonetheless, all these players are playing for a little bang for their buck. It's going to be a great time. Right, Han? You ready for this first match, man?
I'm absolutely ready. I've seen this match several times before.
Yes,
shout outs
sir.
to the Salon, our local scene out here in Seattle has seen these players face off, as well as, of course, every Thursday we have FlyQuest. So definitely no shortage of experience in this matchup for either player.
It's going to be the classic. Oh my goodness. Ed versus Chun. Yeah. Talk about these new kids nowadays.
Right.
Oh my, okay, Zach. Oh, did Chris piss you off? Because why is you attacking so fiercely? Oh wait,
Hey, there's some history, right? It can get personal
you're
here.
Quick rebuttal, but wait a second. The perfect party. I like that DP.
We are not taking any of that mix.
Oh, but drive gauge looking a little spent, and oh my goodness, is Chris about to take advantage? This actually is going to be his round for sure.
Oh.
Yep.
Spacing on that?
Yes. Oh wait, yeah, the pixel.
Okay.
Chip.
Is that a time?
He's a god.
It is.
He's a god. Oh my! I thought it was
Even
all
with the
Chris's
fake
round.
attempt from Chris, that was in time to land the level 2.
Oh my god! I thought it was actually going to be done and over for Zach, but Chris weathered through the storm and found a. Zach weathered through the storm and found a clean mistake to have by Chris by a projectile. That's the same work.
We are keeping the tempo high here in the neutral. Oh my,
that was a good
reaction
hit on the
time, exactly what you expect from ChrisCCH.
Oh my god, delayed the frame so we can get a parry of punish on the throw. My goodness.
Oh, just checking.
Oh, he's burnt out. He's still got
And this
reaction.
hill.
Oh, he stood up.
Maybe a button press there, the counter hit coming out.
You're actually right. Might have tried the anti-air because he thought the fireball was open already, but it wasn't. Step on
up. Oh, takes the safe shot mix. Oh, that light kick nerf possibly coming into play here.
Oh, just slightly. Oh my goodness, and the whip pun is also coming into play too. Zach and Oz. Give me some more. The meaty stuff with the fireball, but a beautiful challenge on Chris. But
Oh no!
he got the clean hit. It's
drop.
gonna cost him with his life.
And a rare execution error from Chris there. Or maybe even trying to catch a cheeky button press at the end.
I think he missed his counter hit confirmed. He missed the link, and unfortunately, they ended up dropping right there. He tried to go for the full send, but it just didn't work out for him. Hey, nonetheless, we're going first to 3 out here. If you guys did not know, so it's a long way to go.
Popping the Hasenshu with your own overhead?
Hey, you know what? It works out for you at the end of the day. Oh, bro, Zach has been burnt out a lot. Jesus. It's like
The shades of Noah here.
I just saw Noah like literally earlier. That's hilarious too.
Oh yeah.
He was playing Yipes. Oh god, no. Bro, Zach is seeing the stars though. Charged up with the fears. Keep it nice and simple. Saving the meter. Respect that. Respect that.
Really?
Speed back.
Yeah, speed bag for sure.
Oh, wait a second. DP's right through.
Always locked and loaded with that OD reversal OS.
If she roll back. No, checking the toes. The drive game once again on Zach is so low.
When Chris looking for these meaty blows.
Oh, that whip punch was crazy. I didn't think he had this range, but hey, this is a person that's expert with their character being Chun. All the quick
overhead fake,
off the stance into the low.
Has to cash. There it is.
Pose. Up and down.
You support that spend.
Actually, yes. Please, I always tell people, please not
always
be spending with your meter. You're gonna get the meter back. Well, not in every case, but you're still gonna get some reason return, and you do not want to regret letting the person live that you know should not have lived.
One throw.
Insane work.
Oh, the cross under there. That's some nice tech.
Clean hit though.
Hey.
Dazanchu gets right through. Let's for up kicks afterwards. The overhead, good block, and a beautiful interrupt by the Chris. Should he not drop this combo? That was a light starter, wasn't it?
Yeah, this won't kill, but with the meter advantage, life advantage, you can barely take one throw here.
Raihan with the instant call out. He says, wait a second. He's about to grip him up on a Saturday night. You love to see it. And patient here, getting rid of projectiles. You know Ed's going to win this round because his theme is playing. Yeah. Oh, man.
Ooh.
You got the power of Chris.
Theme advantage.
Chris, you cheater. Can't believe you.
I mean, what do you think is higher pride? Theme advantage or stage advantage?
Actually, theme advantage give you just some... Music gives you an insane power-up, you know.
It's true.
You do some amazing things with music. Music can change your whole mood. That was good reaction, but wasn't fast enough. Hazanchu was able to recover in time, and Zach was looking for that perfect parry off that, too.
And Chris has been doing so well at rotating all of his anti-Hazanchu options.
Definitely so. Oh, ooh. Baited out, had the high ground like he was Anakin.
Don't try it.
Try it. Only a fool will try this. What's on the next to going now right here? Cashing away, just staying cool, Once again, like I said, Jack's drive gauge meter's always been lower than Chris's. He's been expending so many resources.
There's some more resources spent on the side of Zach. Ooh. Oh, I got hit.
Walk back and forth. Oh, couldn't confirm with the counter hit though. Unfortunate. Running through.
Nice defense from Chris. Oh.
Superman punch for the win.
Who has the high ground now?
Oh yeah, not Zach. X down. Oh. Easy punish right there. Or frame it. Beautiful stuff. Oh, goes for the low, but unfortunately cannot confirm the hit, but confirms it this time around. Jesus. Oh, that's a punish right there. Beautiful stuff. This is going to be a level 2 for sure. You're pissing me off.
And we see the dream.
Got the DC. Coast to coast. It's only right we went to East Coast, now we're in the West. Nice. Jesus.
Full combo with the double dash at the end. Corner to corner.
No Mario Kart. Oh, beautiful anti-air. Delays with some plus frames. Oh, wait, but challenge instantly with Chris. I respect that.
The resources you've been talking about.
This Frank, what you grabbing? Nothing but Casper and his uncles, unfortunately. Level 2 to get it done. Beautiful stuff right there from ChrisCCH, going up 2-1. One more game that's needed. Remember, guys, this is first to 3 in this category, so it's more time to adjust. But also, more time to get your ass whooped.
It's true. You have to endure a lot more, and Chris is looking in peak shape.
It's that thing, man.
The theme, his time on SFL, looking ready for Capcom Cup.
Oh no, he's getting gripped. Back. Oh, the interrupt off the overhead with the jab. Chris showing no respect. I like that.
Nice. Oh my god, and the variant tucked in there.
Another throw.
Sniper.
Found out Chris. Oh wait, switching positions. This could be big. Oh, goes immediately to level 2. It's gonna be a lot of chip damage you gotta hold. And that should be a GG.
Clean checkmate. Nice recognition from Chris.
those quick calculations that really help you out as a player when you know these key moments that he cannot take the chip kill. And that's what's the big thing about that burnout. And this is why I say this is why Chris has the advantage. In most of these cases I've been seeing, Zach has always been in a drive gauge disadvantage, and Chris has been taken advantage of as the set progresses.
I mean, when you can dominate the neutral game, you kind of force your opponent to spend to try to get past that.
Yeah, and he's in burnout. So, this is so bad for him. He's just
delays. He's looking absolutely locked down in the corner here, and that will do it.
Right on, bro. Chris taking it 3-1 over the man, the legend Zach. So unfortunate.
Dominant performance for Chris. Not much else to say besides looking good as the rest of this top 8 rolls out.
My goodness. Hey, yo. Chris, speed run out there. But like I said, guys, remember. Is double elimination here. So Zach still does have a chance in that lower side of the bracket, but you got a long way to go, man. Some more matches to be played.
Long way to go. Down there. In a couple of off-stream updates, we have Samurai beating Mike X 3-2 and JB beating Johnny 3-1.
So we're going to find out really quickly between IC and Triumph who is going to be going down there to fight Zach Boss. But your updates for the matches that's going to happen off stream. Samurai over Mike X. Oh my goodness. I wonder who's Mike's been. I know Mike has been on the ed as of late. He still has a kid in his back pocket. I know he's been on the ed as of late. I wonder what his character he was using in that matchup, because I know Samurai for sure was a cool.
Yeah, Samurai seems pretty comfy on Akuma, right? So no need to shake it up.
I wonder what character that man was playing.
I haven't seen ISI in a little bit. Are they still rocking the jury, or what are they doing?
Yeah. You know, they are a jury enjoyer of many features of jury that most jury
many
players
aspects
of her many aspects that she has, including her wonderful critical art, especially those features that's zoomed in the hands on those. But nonetheless, yes, it's going to be up next because Triumph, young man, Texas with that modern.
I always feel a little funny about the young guys playing modern, right? Like, do you really need it? Don't you already have those young man reactions, right?
The crazy thing about Triumph is that he can fully play on Classic. He has shown that he's played on Classic time and time again. But I feel like he treats Modern like a matchup thing, where in certain cases, like, I would rather have my one-button reversal instead of me having to turn in certain situations. It's just easy reactions in some cases. Like, in some cases, like for a person like Triumph, it's literally him using it for matchup-specific things.
I really like that mentality, especially compared to someone who might try to stick full Classic or Modern. Like, being able to flex between there. A lot of people.
It's tough, actually. It's a lot tougher than people think, and Triumph does it pretty consistently.
And on the other side of it, it's also tough because you have to play against the character differently.
Exactly. You gotta make sure you can't do things too freely because you get reacted on. But unfortunately, that is not projectile. I mean, you got caught up for it in the worst way. Oh wait, it's full combo. SI, bro. As my boy St. would say, that's a blue kind of day. Overhead.
But it's domed with absolute classic neutral jump throw bait.
Protect. Goes in one more time. Land the buttons. Gets to low forward though, unfortunate. Not blocking his Triumph with the strong throw. Beautiful stuff right there for Try.
Nice bait. Ooh, holding that spacing.
As you see right now, ISI being real patient because they know they can, that Triumph can react with anything.
Nice block.
To anything.
The spacing from Triumph.
And pop out this the Sailor Man forearms that this man Luke got. Ridiculous. Perfect knuckle. That's plus range you got to deal with. Then try to go for a parry attempt right there. Squeeze some notes right there from Triumph.
Triumph might be fishing for a DI response with that level 3 buffered behind it.
Oh, he got it. ISI really showing their own patience as soon as I'm about to say it though.
This won't quite put you in burnout, but dangerous and close. Oh no, he's out.
Oh my god, he's out. No, he's grayed up. He's great up on the beach. You should've put
Just
on the
swinging.
Bro, you should have put on the sunscreen better. Away
The
into the
reaction
level
time?
3. I'm sorry, CA actually. Look at this extra damage on this.
Just that sliver of drive needed to get out of burnout. This is going to be a stressful second after the... Just got to stall. Not enough.
As soon as he saw the jump back right behind, he said, let me let it fly with the Sandblast OD variety. It's 1-0 up right now for Triumph. Throw. Blue stuff.
Nice. Keep the corner.
There it is. The suppressor to whip punish. It's a blessing that Luke actually has that button still in this situation in Modern.
But we have those.
Modern reactions would cause modern solutions. So right there.
Just dancing out of that range. Man, and Triumph has been 3 for 3 in checking these drive rushes.
Yeah. And bro, has he closed every round now with Sandblast? That's the way to go, huh? Nice DP. Get off of me. Oh, right back at you. You could do it better, Bucko.
I can play that game.
Gonna get caught.
Finally getting the drive rush.
What if you try to press him with the, check with a jab or something? Oh no. Oh, no, right hand. He's gonna get pushed to the corner for this one.
A quick backdash to escape.
Drive me to kind of low either end.
Oh, but the parry hold.
Nice DP.
Oh, time.
Nice
check.
check.
This is huge.
Can we go for one more mix?
The Oki.
Overhead. Oh, he delayed it with the strong. Oh my god, he's dead.
Doesn't even need the air loop. Easy combo.
That was so good.
Triumph on fire in this set. Bringing it to 2-0.
Yeah, Ryan, he's looking really strong right there. Going to put his ticket to Memphis already. Like you said, 2-0 up against ISI.
No layover. We are direct to Memphis.
The 2-hour connecting flight is not my game, all right? Like, get straight to the business. Going to Memphis. Oh, wait, hold on, though. ISI got some other things to say about that.
Interesting. Both players kind of slowing down the pace.
Runs to another one. Gets to confirm off the 4 roundhouse. Delays and with a throw. You still safe? Oh my god, the 4 rounds again.
Oh,
no, whiffed.
Weird drop. Oh, and the side swap too from the drop. So unfortunate.
Jesus. No, that was a really smart DI when you think about it in hindsight, because I know Triumph was probably expecting a fierce or a button into DI, but this man's just straight up DI, so he didn't have any time to react with a level 1. And guess what?
Once you're playing at this level, it's the I think that you think mix up. There's no way you would do it straight away. It's too obvious.
Yeah, it's one of those things. The obvious mix up is the mix up. Overhead, good block. We'll check though. This is strong once again. It's gonna be bad for Triumph.
Patience from Triumph is paying off.
Another one. Put him to sleep.
Oh what a bait!
Bait! Jeez. Oh, he's harassing the corner.
Plus frames. Gotta hold this.
Throw afterwards. All right, switching positions. ISI has a never mind. You do not have a chance. Side switch coming out of Triumph.
Is he gonna cash it? No, goes for the mix.
The punish. Gets the low.
Pressing.
Gonna go for one more.
Whoa,
sweep? Are you what? That was your option?
Looking for a backdash? I don't know.
Okay, hey, the only time will tell. The world can only know.
We're swinging.
Street Fighter guys can only know.
Oh, that critical spacing.
Oh no! Oh no, he missed
smoked.
it. He got him? I thought he got the high ground. Apparently not. Obi-Wan said no, he got the legs indeed. Jesus.
Anakin bringing justice to the Empire there from the low ground.
Oh my God. He really got his legs that time. That was crazy. I didn't think that was going to hit at all.
The move has a huge hitbox and it's only 5 frames of startup.
That's that plot armor Triumph guy. That's the modern plot advantage right there. That was insane to me. I don't know how that hit. That was crazy as hell. DPs? No, he doesn't get it. And it wasn't even counter hit either. Plays with the strong again. Cash out this time
choose
for
cash.
sure. I like this. Put the pressure on
Trying to
Triumph.
bring yourself over that crucial 3-bar check mark. No anti-air!
Oh no.
Everything falling apart from that position.
I like that DP. Triumph's still in a decent position because he has 2 bars to work with.
Trying to inflict some drive damage here. Just push slowly to the corner.
Now he's in the range where,
the raw dash?
This is going to be a confirm.
Stuff to ISI, holding on, staying alive in this set.
Got to. There's money on the line. Want to try to do good here. And now the
That's
theme is
true.
playing for ISI. You know, we had said already about the themes. Try to deny that.
Not flinching.
2 for flinching indeed. Right there. Another counter hit. Step on the back chiropractor action. Oh, can be whiffing. Oh, got caught though, unfortunately. But wait a second.
Good awareness from
And that's
Triumph.
going to be a beautiful punish for crouching strong. Right on. He's going to get throw looped.
This is the game we play.
Yes, this game this game you guys play. Me personally, I'm DPing. I ain't getting throw looped.
This is the game you play.
I ain't shout high. Keep it a buck with you. Oh. Rip him up again. Oh, nice
Interrupt and the counter hit confirm.
The level 1 to get off of him. I respect that.
Fighting back from the level 1 Oki.
Nice anti-air.
We've seen that before.
Bait it. Oh, this is actually going to be death. He has level 3 from this too.
Oh no! Okay.
Went for the huge starter with the medium version of the Flash, and that is going to be Triumph taking it 3-1 over ISI. Beautiful stuff right there, and beautiful optimization from that young man. He's going to be moving on in the bracket. ISI let's fight out losers bracket against Zach Boss.
And that's going to be no easy fight, especially Zach Boss's dominance in the neutral game. Very good at checking that kind of mobility that you come to expect from Jury and everything. So
beautiful stuff all around from that boy. Triumph looking strong. Jury from ISI definitely not looking strong, not looking that bad either. But we're gonna see how they fare against Zach Boss in that loser's side of the bracket. Man, guys, as you can see, the bracket is moving slowly but surely. But hey, we're gonna get these matches underway. Because guess what? We will have a winner crowned up for tonight. But that $400 prize pool that's over here, and it's going to be a great time. We appreciate everyone showing support here for the FlyQuest, and as you see, this is going to be the split for the series. $200 for first place, $100 for second, third gets 60, and fourth gets 40. Like you said, guys, these guys play for 2 hours in a ladder format, and then the top 8 people with the best workers get to come through. And remember, this happens every damn Thursday, so if you guys are free, you want to represent one of the best organizations out there. You see the merch at the top of my... Bro, you see the merch up? I need y'all to go ahead and just get in tune with FlyQuest by all means. Hit that follow button, follow them on Twitter. Also, they're great guys to work with. I love every single one of these individuals. They're just actually just massive W men, okay? Just massive W. They just breathe good energy. Please, I encourage you guys. These are free to enter, and they're some of the best players playing this. So it's honestly a great time to get practice in too.
Especially with Capcom Cup coming up. Got to get that practice in. Everybody's feeling the hype from the My Patch coming out next week.
It's going to be a great time. She looks
Are you
crazy,
hyping,
bro.
hopping on the My hype train?
Bro, I ain't admit. She look that fan toss and it comes down. You got to deal with it. I'm sorry. That looks insane, brother. I'm scared. I am scared. I'm also scared of this right now. Mike X on the Akuma. He actually was rocking the Akuma. So I wonder if he did the Akuma mirror against Samurai, going against Johnny with the Terry. I like some Terry, but I don't like getting put the Terry.
Theme power up.
We're going in with that roundhouse.
Aggressive drive rush.
Oh, tried to backdash to the corner, expecting the throw, but
nice late anti-air.
Oh, nice. Frame shot right there with the roundhouse. Beautiful stuff. The crouching strong.
Okay, holding none of it.
I respect that though. You know what? You live and die by the sword. Let the opponent know that you're not afraid to go for an EXDP on wake up.
If you're gonna die off the mix anyway, doesn't really matter, right?
Exactly. If I die, I'm down by my own hand.
I'm going down swinging. What a delay.
Just for the heavy roundhouse again. Ended the counter hit with the throw. Great meaty stuff right there. Don't get throw loop right now to Akuma. Don't let the old man do this to you.
Here we
please.
go.
Oh, the whip punish. Oh my goodness.
And the spicy combo to close it out. Good stuff from Mike.
5 golden letters on the screen. You love to see it.
You see Mike just adjusting the spacing ever so precisely.
He's playing at that range where his crouching strong is going to connect. It's one of those things where I tell people all the time, you got to be careful when you realize, like, especially if you know what button can kill you, you got to make sure you got to be careful when it comes, especially Akuma's crouching strong, because the Akuma players will fish for it. It's not the low forward I'll be worried about all the time. It's that strong. Oh, there it is.
There's the button of interest.
Oh, gets the light kick this time. Spend it all.
And will that be enough, even with the light kick and driver scaling?
The rent is due.
Rent is due and paid in full.
Jesus. Terry. Oh, you should have paid for that cabinet, bro. Should have paid for the SNK cabinet. They just took it, tried to use it to character selection. You thought you were going to pay your taxes? Nah. I got something for you. Crack shoot.
Don't mess with the tax man.
Man.
They will come for you. Shout out Snuckle, dude.
Oh, man. Dude's wallet. What's in it? We don't need to worry about it. Trust me. I'll tell you guys, the chair is the real culprit. So the chair is the real culprit.
I mean, the chair's the top earner, right? Oh, no.
Oh, yes, he is. And also the top earner right now is going to be Johnny cashing out on the damage after the DP blocked. Oh, wait a second. Little frame chop once again with the light kick. Wait, I like it. I like what they're doing here.
Oh, just a little too late.
Crack shoot coming again with the rising tackle. Jump back with the medium kick.
And keep in the corner. You know, if you go for a crosscut there, you're sacrificing the spacing.
Great pointer actually right there. You never want to leave a corner advantage to Akuma because Ben, he's one of the most terrifying terrifying characters in this game when it comes to that corner damage. Oh, the whip punish. Double dash, no Mario Kart. Oh, no DP.
I'm not confident in the crosscut. But caught on the toes.
Oh, wait, that's going to be tied up.
Power Buster.
Kneeling to the geyser. Only one of them, and he had like 4 more in the back pocket. That thing hurt.
And he wasn't even done yet.
Man. Oh my god, Crouch strong again. Oh my god, it's also one of the best stage songs ever.
My goodness.
I like the Rising Tackle OD version. Oh, caught him on the starter with a counter hit. Beautiful stuff right there. In hindsight, the health bars are actually tied up.
Yeah, right. When you look at the whole picture.
Yeah. Oh,
there we
DP.
go.
Surprised he didn't check that one. Wait a second, one more clean hit.
And Mike's movement, he's finding a lot of these little steps into a full stop, but catches him. Such a hard habit to break, flinching with the perfect parry attempt against the grab.
You don't
Why
see
did
the
they give
command grab too
Akuma a command grab,
often,
man?
but when you see it, oh, he tried to go for it again.
Yeah, right?
Once you see, you're like, oh crap, I forgot he does have a command grab. That's actually mad random. Why?
There's so many things that you need to be ready to flinch react for in this matchup. It's just cruel.
Exactly, and then like especially right there when we saw it was caught on the punish counter too, and that was a lot of damage for that command throw because he's worried about the the fireball game. So yeah, like you said, it's a lot to look out for. Oh, he
this is
waited
gonna
for
be
him to press
massive.
roundhouse. That was crazy. He's dead.
The weak must perish, man.
Rent is due. Paid up. Come on, flew
Moving
all
up
the
to
way
a
over
2-1
to Paris
lead
to
in the
take this man
set.
out, bro. Same words. See, you thought you could run away from the tax collecting? You in Paris? Nah, coming all the way.
You have international jurisdiction.
Damn. He is judge, jury, executioner. No Frank Castle. Oh my goodness. Roundhouse. Oh, couldn't get his combo. He needed to throw Mr. Link. EPs, no.
A little hesitation.
That light kick has been killing him in those cases. Going for roundhouse immediately to with light kick just to catch this man on the approach with a counter hit. That's the second time he's done it. Actually, third.
Oh, he put in his own light kick in the mix.
Man, there wasn't. Kick button is being pressed a lot. I'll say that right now.
Now fighting uphill in burnout. Huge reaction.
Are going for these throws because you know he's worried about the DI. Oh, was the other side. Let's get it though. Now he's just out.
Immediate jump out works. Now you gotta fight all of the space back.
Ow, wave. Oh, no. And now he's going to get his drive gauge back. Beautiful.
Wake up, man.
My shit, your meaties are looking mighty vegan, my friend. Hold that. Overhead. It's too far, though.
One more throw loop. Oh my, the mash finds.
And I respect the match. Mike is currently needs one more round in order to take it. Raihan, I don't know. Johnny dig deep?
He's got to look deep within. That really could have been the start of a good comeback in the set.
Nice backdash on a throw attempt.
She's him walking back.
Ends it. I like that.
You know, give yourself maximum time to build back any bar for a potential third round here.
Getting the drive gauge back also. Mike used level 3 in the last round, so he doesn't have the meter quite yet. But I mean, what I was saying was,
a crosscut buffer gone sideways,
brother.
Worst case scenario, you lose not only the round but the bar.
It's unfortunate for him. Okay, Rack shoot. Oh wait a second, I saw that coming. Do you not know how old I am? Hey, you're a new kid on the block here.
Can we get an ID check, please?
Yeah. Oldest trick in the book, Bucko. Delays just a second. Trades. Can get anything off of it. Oh, the low floor whip punish.
He has been locked in on Terry's medium kick spacing this game.
Immediate. Just the one too.
Knows that Johnny is a little desperate to fight out of the corner here.
Second Johnny. Never mind. Runs into a fireball at the wrong time. That's gonna be Mike X taking it 3-1 over Johnny. Beautiful stuff from the Canadian.
Great showing for the Akuma there. Pretty dominant performance.
Pretty dominant indeed. 3-1 is the score. We've been having some pretty intense. I'm not gonna say they've been sweeps, but it's just been adjustments over the past two matches we have seen. Like it's just immediately like, oh, okay, you got the game. I see what I did wrong. I'm gonna fix this now, and it has been going about running amok. Beautiful stuff thus far from the players. Man,
and especially with this format, the ladder format, all the players have been in it for several hours now. You are hot, warmed up, ready to go. Adjustments coming out much faster than maybe your first pool match of a standard format.
Speaking of getting ready to go, we're ready to go with our next match. The losers round 1. We are now in losers territory, everyone, which means, got to turn off the PC. Ryan, I always ask people this. I always ask my co-commentator this. Is it worse to lose online or offline?
Ooh, that's tough. I mean, personally, I would say it depends more on the event than online, offline. But I know some people, like, if you're in a crowd, potentially up on stage, on stream, right? Like, those can be pretty crushing. But at the same time, being alone, just kind of by yourself in your room, there's none of your bros to kind of help shoulder the loss with you.
It sucks. It sucks a lot. Definitely so. I heavily agree. That's the same thing I said too. I told people all the time, I'm like, honestly, I would hate to lose online rather than offline because you're gonna turn off your PC, go lay down in your bed, stare at the ceiling, and be like, damn it, I should have DP'd.
Right? Yeah.
Like,
I really threw him there? Really?
You're really going to be thinking about the match the entire time. So I say 100% offline. You could have a drink at the bar, whatever city you're at, you can explore. You know, you can.
You just go walk around Vegas.
Exactly. Yeah. No, but online is like you're literally sitting right there, like, bro, I should have countered that DI.
Just go look at the wall and like, I think that's a -3.
Just
Who am
upset. Oh my God, upset right now is I gonna get comboed in the corner in the worst way. Try to go reset. That's some big back activity I don't like to see. Oh no. Look at the jab check immediately. Oh my God.
Too early on the drive rush check attempt there from Zach.
And once again, Zach is coming the same problem. He is spinning his drive gauge a lot. And I mean a lot. He has been drive gauge starved.
I spend money to make money, right?
You're right. You know what? You're right. You gotta spend money to make money. But he ain't making no money right now because there's a reason he's in losers. Keep bucket.
Hey, we got plenty of bracket to go.
You're right. Let's hope he pulls through. On drive gauge spin. If he holds any fierce, he's gonna go into burnout. All right, good job backing up.
Nice. I knows that turning up the pressure.
Exactly. Not gonna kill. But one more guess afterwards, and you're burnt. Oh no. Yeah, he had the reactions.
Okay, so now you really gotta take a second to think. What is your strategy here? You got a long way to go to get out of burnout. Chip is the threat. Oh, finds the approach.
Jump back kick is gonna close it out. ISI looking strong this far. But right back to the streets of Paris. It's a throw.
Zach holding forward in the neutral approach here. Buffering in some raw dashes as well.
They're gonna get nothing done by holding back the entire time.
Look at that!
He'd be a little bit too bold right now, just walking forward like that. I don't know who you think you own the streets of Paris or something like that, Chun-Li. I know you're getting up there in the age. Don't let the dementia get to you.
Michael Myers coming out.
Man,
you're walking.
Walk everywhere, huh?
Menacingly.
Ooh, thought you had the high ground, but Nursery Bob got the boost up actually to counter that, and just a low forward to close it out.
SI's just been finding the rhythm of checking this forward momentum.
The best way, like that.
Just get off me. Especially those are critical moments when Jury spends OD Fireball. You gotta find a way to get that pressure off of you. Oh, there it is. Off of it.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go for a throw. Doesn't get it. Right. Moon Knight for sure. Oh my God.
Oh,
caught him on the start with Fireball. That's so unfortunate. One more hit is needed. Oh, definitely one more hit now. You die if you actually get anything. And that's why he fully stocked up. Look at him.
Ooh. Whoa.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Maybe a level 3 buffer gone wrong?
You know what?
Regardless. Oh my.
Jesus.
Bit of a crazy reversal legs there. Maybe even a buffer attempt or something else. But regardless, ISI going up in this set.
One more game needed in order for him to take it.
This is loser's bracket. Zach Boss fighting to hang on for his tournament life.
Nice take on the throw. Right dashing away.
Anti-air. Ooh, looking for a throw attempt.
This is strong again. SI passing down the damage, gets the throw afterwards.
Oh
no, you got caught. Why'd you stand up?
Nice.
Oh no.
Nice fake on the drive rush into the fireball there, killing your momentum, but keeping the pressure.
Wonder why he stood up right there. I thought he saw the fireball coming, but did he think a jump? I don't even know. Nonetheless, set point now. Elimination facing is Zach. Oh, he's all stocked up. Look at him.
And show. Nice fake into low. But busting out.
The throw. Blaze. Oh, a DP.
Nice.
Oh, you didn't think fast enough.
Chooses not to cash just yet. Goes for
Again?
another.
You're so mean.
Would have been casket.
Why you call out Zach like that? You're so mean. 3-0 victory for ISI over Zach Boz. Are you serious?
Tough loss for my unbiased Seattle commentary here. Good stuff to Zach, but he will be going home.
Beautiful stuff nonetheless. Yo, Zach, we appreciate you, man, but unfortunately got burnt out a little bit too much there at the end. Going to be out at 7th place, but nonetheless great showing. Like we said, guys, could come back in the next couple of weeks because, you know, do this every Thursday.
Every
Thursday for all you guys are free to enter. So please, we encourage you guys to try it out and also play against some of the top dogs that we have here every night here on the fight series of FlyQuest. And like I said, you should follow them on Twitter as well and join them on the Discord, because then you keep up with updates to everything that goes on, communicate with the wonderful TOs of FlyQuest, and have a damn good job while doing it. Be a good time, honestly.
And we are about halfway through the beginning of our top 8 here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. And I'm gonna double check the bracket real quick.
While he's checking that bracket real quick, we're gonna have a little break for you guys. So don't go anywhere. Go a 5-minute intermission. Go get some water, stretch out your legs, go to the bathroom. But we'll be back with more FlyQuest action after this.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god, pump to God, FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go, pump to God right there.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with
How
you,
you
bro?
doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's gonna be like a point-based system. So there's gonna be a captain match that's gonna be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are gonna be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is gonna be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god, pump the god, FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go, pump the god right there.
And we are back. FlyQuest Fight Series. I'm Raihan, jumping on the mic with Pento. We are moving our way through this top 8 bracket. Uh-oh. I'll give Tento a second here to fix the mic. But, moving on through, we just saw Zach Loss tragically lose in loser's side of the bracket. Moving on is Mike X and ISI. Going on to winners semifinals, we have ChrisCCH versus Triumph, a good reaction battle between the modern and the classic but otherwise locked-in reactions of Chris. Until you bet? I can hear you. On the other side of the winner semis, we have Samurai and JB. Definitely a high-level match moving into the end of winner's side.
You good?
Oh, we're back.
All right, we make sure we good. Make sure we good. I'm sorry with a little technical difficulty right there for me. I don't know what's going on with my mic. I got scared, having given me a little heart attack. I thought it was hurt in the beginning, but
You're scaring me, man.
Hey, I don't like to scare people. I'm sorry. I don't mean to scare y'all, chat. We're just trying to have a good show. I'm sorry that ended up happening, but hey, nonetheless, we're gonna be real fine. We're gonna be real easy because we have ChrisCCH versus Triumph coming up next. I had Terry.
Interesting. Okay.
Huh.
The project character seeing the light of day.
I really want to know. I wonder what the matchup against Ed. It might be a modern thing where he's just like, you know what? I want to try Terry versus the modern versus Ed versus modern. You know.
Yeah, I haven't quite seen enough of his Terry to know how this might go.
He's going pretty good for him so far. That boy's dead. Jesus Christ.
Hey, I mean, when you got reads like that, you don't need the character. You know, maybe Chris just wanted to show that he can truly play every Shoto, right?
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Well, a commitment right there.
Nice.
Oh, on his count on the throw. Oh, the suppressor getting a quick little shimmy right there because he knew that crouching strong was coming. The way Triumph is using suppressor, that back is so well past those strongs because you know crouching strong is that button. It's like, you know what, I know you want to check my kneecaps to get a kill. You're not gonna have it.
The reward on a successful suppressor is so high, right?
Man. It's ridiculous, actually.
Oh, juggle height wasn't enough to land. Our knuckle.
Well, the short afterwards, delays it just a bit. Another charge knuckle, but a drive reversal this time around. Doesn't want to deal with the plus frames.
Has the meter to spend.
I respect that.
Not confident on the spacing of the anti-air.
He saw it coming.
He's 3 layers deep right there.
It's a throw. Take the less of the two evils. Would you DP? And he tried to bait it out there with a drive rush coming early with a throw too. He saw it.
Both players know that the other one's locked and loaded. Trying to feint. And the standoff. Establishing. Right outside that medium kick range.
There it is. Keep it nice and simple. Triumph is going to take game number 1 over the man ChrisCCH. But like I said, versus 3 is the time that we got to be on. And we hear Terry's theme. You know we said about things already. And I love this one.
The winds are shifting. The theme is moving.
Oh no! Oh, you get
But gets away with it.
But wait a second. Game doesn't lie. That's why you got the low forward. The game say, no, you deserve that. Let me get you for it.
Weird. And as we're talking about it, the suppressor.
Been using that button so well. I like the rising tackle. Get off me. Oh, you had that way too long for.
Sometimes you're just confident, you know? Forced to spend, but takes the round. I'm trying to keep the momentum going from that very close first game.
Beautiful stuff thus far. Bill gets a perfect parry right there into immediate punish. And guess what? The counter hit, he was pressing something.
With delays this time.
Oh, with that crouching short. Beautiful stuff right now. Got the throw loops on deck. It's not so fun. Oh, wait, no. He DP's out. Double knees to the face is something I do not want to take.
Whiff punishes crisp from Chris.
Oh, again? You shouldn't have.
Yeesh. We're seeing a lot of committal parry holds in that last round.
Yeah. Ladies, if you're looking for any of these boys, you know, they have no commitment issues. Commit to everything over here. So if you are looking for a man, yeah, check him out.
Just be ready for that ring by the second date, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, gonna get the toes and goes for the throw reset afterwards. Beautiful stuff right there. ChrisCCH trying to push that objective. Oh, catches him, couldn't get anything off of it.
Nice escape. Shades of Street Fighter 5.
Oh my god, the cross up too. It was a deep one. Not gonna spin it quite yet.
Saves
Just
the
needs
bar.
one clean hit. Oh, that's it.
I don't know if the scaling.
He does some damage, bro. This ain't CA. Man, it hurts a lot. And I think he just might be. Jesus!
Just enough. Good awareness from Chris, tying it up.
Harry Bogart. Oh, wait a second, though. Chris won, but now it's all of a sudden it's Luke's team.
It's only fair, right?
Is it really just like we hear someone's name, we know who's going to win? Is that the plot armor tonight?
Sample size of 1, it checks out.
Oh, I like that DP through. There's resources. Might hurt you in the long run, but we'll see. Beautiful jab check.
But none of that pressure.
Oh my god.
Chris is ready to whiff punish anything.
Man, you
don't even
sneeze,
blink
you can
in front of
punish.
him.
You blink, you get whip punish. Do it. Oh, baited it out. And charged up with a medium knuckle again so we can get a perfect amount of damage. Jesus, that's modern damage? Oh, get out of here.
Hey, you can still do the classic inputs.
You're right. Oh, Captain Sanders trying to go for 3 reset, but Brian trying to say, no, I saw this movie before. I'm not doing that.
Read that one.
Harassment here in the corner. Taking away the life little by
Gotta
little.
hold this loop.
Oh, never mind.
Finds his way out.
Oh,
huge whip.
Didn't commit to low forward. He could have actually killed him for that. That was, you know what? That was good awareness of trying. If you guys do not know, Burden Knuckles plus if you see the screen shake. Screen didn't shake, so you know, like, wait a second. He's probably gonna press something after this. And that's exactly what Chris did. Not using the plus version.
Triumph saw how flinchy he was in that previous interaction, was ready to just chill.
Mm-hmm. But Chris not chilling right now. He looked like he wanted to get another kill. He's trying to deny us of the, the thing. We had said that if your team is playing, you win. But Chris said, nah, up all that. It's Terry time.
Hypothesis in the dumpster.
Jesus, a PKO.
I'm a big fan of this Terry pick.
Pretty good so far.
Get some of Terry's aspects play to Chris's strength, right? The super long range medium kick, probably the best of all the Shotos.
Oh yeah. Wait, Chad, is Terry a Shoto?
Well, I've had this debate one too many times. He's close enough.
That means, well, if he's a Shoto, that means Luke's a Shoto.
Yeah, I'd agree.
You know
we could bust out the alignment chart. You seen that thing?
I just want to see them have a tattoo, damn it.
You're not down with crack shoot?
You know what? No, I'm not. I can't.
Oh,
I can't.
right.
I'm thinking about it, but like, nah.
I almost had you for a second.
You made me think about it. Oh my goodness.
Fortunate air reset.
Stand patient. It goes for the toes. Chris, he smells the blood, but Triumph waking up with a DP. Oh my goodness. I think Chris might be in his head just a tad bit here, Ryan.
I think the adjustments are being made. And with level 3 on deck, this is so scary. One heavy punch starter could close it.
He said, nah, hands off.
The jab? He was ready for that? Big plus frames.
That was mad plus. Jesus. Spends it. Not gonna kill, but the situation is really nice.
I might just want to build a little bit of buffer on the drive gauge, give himself some more resources to close this out with.
A throw will kill, though. That's why Chris woke up with a jab.
Oh, the throw bait.
Ryan doesn't want to overcommit because you know he'll die for a beautiful
What a reaction tag. You see that adjustment there? That first drive rush, he sees the range, responds with tech. The very next one sees that it's spaced just a little bit further, ready to check with the medium punch.
Exactly. That's just called knowing your space and knowing which button is going to connect with it, and also knowing your people that goes to your local. Beautiful stuff right there. Raihan, that boy Chris is going to be moving on. Great stuff to him. That means he's guaranteed. That means he's in winners finals. That means he's guaranteed top 3.
Right. He is in the money. We are giving out an $800 pot split tonight. And
I got this next match.
All of top 4 is paid out. We run this every week. FlyQuest Fight Series. Ladder format up until top 8. How many times have you entered, Tento?
Say from one time, sir. I couldn't quite hear you.
How many times have you entered, by the way?
I was this is my 4th time with the team. Fourth and 5th, something like that. Appreciate the team reaching out. You know, I love working with these guys. Like I said, every time and time again. Great crew, great community, and honestly, like I love when people get back to the community as much as possible by putting on a great show. They're already at number 40 for Street Fighter 6. That is crazy to think about. That they've almost been doing this for a full year, and I support them day in and day out. I love that they do this, and then I also like a great idea saying, you know, let's do East and West Coast, so then their respective times, time zones could be good, and also the connection be the best too. They do it quick, effectively, smooth. I hear no complaints. Like I know people like might say you're glazing just because you're on here. No, I'm glazing because they're actually doing a good job. All right, I'm not going to.
We may have rollback, but the coast split is still really nice.
Yes.
Helps a lot and keep the competitive spirit alive in an online format.
Beautiful stuff, actually. Beautiful stuff. But another beautiful stuff. Samurai versus JB. The classics going to be coming up next. Akuma versus the Category 5. That is the sheet. No, this character. Everybody's like, "Oh, I don't have a good DP though." He deserves one weakness. God damn it, at least one.
Yeah. Look, I'm a JP player, right? And so as soon as people start talking about Rashid, it's just all about the level 2. Why does this stay? Every other level 2, you get hit, goes away.
But that one? Oh, no.
How did we get through last patch with Rashid completely untouched, man?
It happens. It happens. Can't say anything. I'm a Ken Main, so, you know.
Oh, that's you're right. You're living good.
Yeah, I'm
sipping a pina colada.
Nah, I never downplay my character. You might have said Ken's the worst shooter. I'm like, okay, you're crazy. No, the character's mad solid. There's a reason why it's like 9 of them in Capcom. But hey, we're not talking about that right now. We're talking about the matches on display. JB versus Samurai does not elect to go for the throws for the follow-up, but goes for the damage instead. Backdash his way, trying to bait out a button, but Samurai says, no, I'm home. I'm one with the parry.
This defense paying off.
Beautiful DP.
Ooh. No counter hit.
I don't believe. I just don't believe. Yeah.
Nice awareness. Doesn't get caught with the classic throw into throw. Sees the spacing, gets a jab starter, closes it out.
Beautiful stuff. All of that. Oh no!
Ooh, huge. Interesting. Double jab on hit.
Sometimes you just gotta lay it on him. Oh gosh.
It's the link.
Mad damage. Level 1. No, level 1 would kill.
Ooh, with the double?
Yeah, when kill this guy picks. I know it's 9,000. I was like, wait a
short.
second. He tried to optimize so much. And that combo was so cool, but
Oh
the
my
overhead.
god. JB actually put it on the combo video right here.
He really did. That was actually incredible stuff, and also calling out Samurai's age. He did not react to that overhead. Jesus. But that combo was actually ridiculous, though.
Yeah,
I'm
he
not
was
gonna
just
lie to
trying to think through. What the hell did you just hit me with?
you.
Wait, can we run that back?
Did I get hit by? Being smooth though. Neutral being played. 4 Fierce not going to be anything out though. Oh my, bro. Oh, JD is so patient. We haven't seen the category 5 yet. This is pretty good. I like this game.
Yeah, this is so far no complaints.
This is amazing.
He's fishing for it.
No win condition.
I'm JB. I'm buffered behind the normal, but that is not what you're looking for.
The forecast say clear skies. Kuma said, yeah, nah. We're good.
We are stuck at sea. There is no wind.
Uh-huh. Yeah, right here. No wind waker. Oh, no. Big change to that last patch, guys. Remember, you can punish a sweep for the sweep. You can't get away for free. Oh, God.
Huge from JB.
It's mad damage, bro. Akuma. It hurt, don't it? Everything hurts. Just feel like all the punches be made out of center block, don't it? Oh, no. This one feel like center block. Jesus.
Chucking bricks. Stay off me. Ooh.
Adam Silva. Late. Oh my God! Oh, he came down with a button. Not gonna work out though. Try to go
nice
for
jump out.
Samurai.
He was really in danger there if you get the cyclone loop pressure. Oh yeah.
Baited. Unfortunate. The man had thought he was going to press a button after the slight mix-up with the roll, but no sorry, Bob. JB holding down the parry button instead. Call him to start up with something that was counter hit. He was about to
show something with that. Slow for the anti-air cyclone.
But Rashid's voice line when he wants to throw is so damn funny. Huh? Oh, yeah, no, you ain't got nothing right there, brother. Rashid and Ken got the best ones. Rashid, Ken just be straight like, damn.
Just
shoot. Like, damn.
Whoa.
No, throw no nothing. You just let it sit right there in your face.
It's a complete pause. You looked him in his eyes and said, really, bro?
Yeah. Oh my God, these war crimes.
Burnout with the mix.
It's not fair. He's dead. That's the level 1 suspended. He won't even need it.
Doesn't even need it. Man, with all the deck stacked against you like that, level 2 coming in, burnout onto the table.
That conversion was so good. Yo, Samurai. The awareness. Oh, counter hit with the jab, didn't believe, but wait a second, counter hit with the low 4 does believe this time around. And I saw her face. Now I'm
dancing out of the range.
Ooh,
nice, going for the air there. And the conversion.
Beautiful stuff off that forced knockdown situation. Getting a little bit more of that juggle points. That mix-up. That man's crazy. Like, you really gotta say, this man literally says mix-up as he's about to, like, you know, you're about to die. Like, I don't like that. It's not a good time. The last hit killed. Oh my goodness, JB.
Oh, that's actually my favorite is Ken's. He actually just says, coming at you.
Yeah, you just like, bro, please. I don't want you to come at me anymore. Stop. DPs? Oh no, just stay there. Beautiful stuff. Sit down. Gets a jab check this time around. That'd be Tatsu for the knockdown. I respect that.
Swap the frame kill. Roll up with your own reversal.
You know he's looking for that throw so he can set up a level 2. And that's you just stuff right there. No, Samurai. Samurai, no. Samurai, don't die like this. No.
Are we gonna see the tornado?
No. Samurai, no.
What's the combo?
Don't die like this. He's dead.
Are we gonna see? Doesn't even need the style. Maybe able to sneak in those immediate drive impacts both games back to back.
Beautiful stuff right there. We rarely see the CA, so it was a good sight to see, but nonetheless, JB's going to be up 2-1. But wait a second, the blue stuff coming through. Samurai ain't going down without a fight.
Gonna have to disregard our previous broadcast. We are on Tornado Watch from here on out.
Yeah. Worst type to be, man. All right, make sure you guys duck and cover. You know what the school has taught us, you know, go into the fetal position next to a wall and pray that that tornado doesn't see you.
Yeah, I'm from the West Coast. I don't know what to do, man. I'm just a goner, man. Just count me out.
Oh yeah, here in Chicago, we get a tornado here. And we're like, oh, okay, just close the windows.
That's it?
Yeah, no, we good, we good.
Well, hey, I'll take that over an earthquake any day, so.
Oh man, we had one earthquake over here. I was like, whoa, what's happening? Oh, we good. We'll get cross up. No!
No plus frames.
Oh no. I would have guessed wrong right there. I would have thought the throw was coming. Chip is such a big problem right here, Ryan.
You have the empower. Oh, just lose it. Samurai, a little wary of betting the bar after getting previously a reversal baited in the earlier game.
And that's so unfortunate right there. Samurai started off so strong in the round, and now he's facing set point against for JB. He's gonna be able to take him down to lose his bracket.
And that spacing with the light fireball.
Get caught. It's a back throw. Steps on the face. So disrespectful, this guy.
Oh, huge. Samurai caught trying to get that perfect parry OS. Menacing range control from JB.
I mean, beautiful
nice
stuff
confirm.
right there with the confirm. Come here. The red is doom. Alright, now JB's gonna be some not quite plus range you gotta deal with. You know he's going back to the burnout, he doesn't want to block.
Sneaking that forward movement to build a little extra bar from JB.
He knows that all you need is just one clean, clean throw from the life bait level 2.
Don't want to commit to level 2 just yet. Extreme patience from both players here. 20 seconds on the clock.
Overhead again!
Second overhead!
Oh my goodness, Samurai refusing not to die, and I love to see it. I love when people try to fight scrap for scrap, band for band.
I love when you can really just build that tension over a 10-second block. No one's getting hit by anything.
Better get hit by this tornado though. Oh, wait a second. Never mind. I love that he walked forward on purpose to parry so he can get rid of the tornado as fast as possible. Really smart awareness right there for Samurai.
Perfect defense in that situation. Even with his back to the corner, seems so confident.
Not anymore. He switched position the way he wants to. It's not so fun, is it? Oh no, he's out of there though.
Oh, and that's a huge miss. Whoa, weird cross-up scenario.
Beautiful jab check. Didn't believe though. Oh no, it's so bad. He's gonna get level 2 off of this. Oh no. 2 level 2s. Are you
Category
serious?
3, Category 4.
Oh my god. No. No. Samurai. He's just gonna kill you by throws because he doesn't want you to react to DI.
Oh, and there's
They're gonna catch him on the way
massive
back.
bait.
No.
3 to the century.
Oh my god.
Coming out from JP right there. Knew exactly how that round was going to close. Moving on to winners finals. FlyQuest.
It's one of the salty looks you got hit right there, man. Like, man, he really just jumped back when I tried to level 3. I spent all my cash. I bet it all. This man just jumped back. Curses.
That's
Gosh,
like,
darn it.
you know, you're playing along with somebody. They start to really dig into your habits, and they just walk up on your knockdown, OD uppercut you in your face, and you're like, look, I know you knew what I was going to do, but did you have to be like that? Right?
God. Unbelievable, this guy.
Shout outs to Jake
Insane
Ryan.
work, bro. Shout out to Jake Ryan. Yeah, happy birthday to Jake Ryan's wife as well. They're having a great time out there. Congratulations to his family, his new family that he has. And guys, we're gonna be moving on to that loser side of the bracket now underway. We appreciate you guys so much for showing support here on FlyQuest. But now, back in the danger category, being the people that fight up next will sadly be out of the event, and these people right here needs one match to be into the money. So might be a little intense here.
Ooh, and Triumph shifting the characters here from what we've seen tonight.
Going with the Akuma, and he's playing on Classic too.
You know, I like that. You know, you have the pocket character in Classic. We actually have a player in Seattle who does that, where he doesn't really like the 360 motion, so he's a modern Lily, but a classic Manon. You know, you get both grapplers without having to have 720 dialed in your execution.
That's just something we gotta think about all the time being. But right now, I see the man on the prowl. He's dead. Jesus, Mike X. Mikey.
Ooh, nice check.
Not getting anything off of it. Gonna get a counter right here. Just take a little bit of a flicker. DPs. Still got the kill, but don't worry about it. I know it's not on modern, but I still got it. Oh no, punish count on the throw. That's 20.
Keeping the pressure tight here.
Nice.
Perfect reaction.
Throws. Tried to shimmy that man, not gonna work out, but another throw. Is that gonna kill? No, he has a pixel.
Can't even take a DI here.
Can't take an overhead either. That's what's gonna use it. Triumph is to take it and tie it up in rounds here. Who's gonna take game number 1? Decisive lead.
Star drivers overhead. We're sending
Let's
a
see
message.
what he was thinking about, bro. Let's think what he was thinking about. What you thinking back up there? Oh, he waited and baited, and here it is, the level 2. You're pissing him off. Oh,
But no dream.
Still a lot of damage on the Kuma nonetheless, you know.
Clean whiff
Oh, he's
punish here. Akuma
Close
health allowing Mike to close this first game out.
Beautiful stuff right there from that boy Mike X, taking game number 1. Triumph. I assume an immediate switch going to the back to that Luke the Classic, the character he's known for.
No, I like that. You gotta don't hesitate on the pick. If you have a gut feeling that a different character or different control scheme is going to be the play, just go with it, right? You know, we have first to 3. You've got time to work with it.
Luke with the braces too. It's classic Luke.
That is a classic Luke, right?
2-3. He said nah, but didn't have anything over. I think he didn't like how the way he landed. He didn't know if he's gonna be close enough for a throw and or a button. So he just said, you know what? I'm just doing this to flex. What's going on, Muffin? So you got that in chat. We appreciate everybody sitting down in chat too.
Too far for the confirm, but
God.
there we go.
On pause.
Really looking for something.
Ooh,
he was ready for the parry there?
On a hit, didn't get anything off of it. Jabs. String him up.
1, 2, 3.
Oh no, you whiffed. The flick is
Medium
still
kick
good,
dip.
man. Oh, what kind of combo?
Sniper combo. Ooh.
Oh my, he just did it twice, because why not? We say if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Even better the second time.
Mm-hmm. Want to see me whiff a button? Want to see me do it again? Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Oh no,
Okay.
Triumph is not looking too good right now.
I get a little cheeky with that parry there. Everything's a problem. Alien to drive to work with, forced to walk, takes the low.
2-0 up right now is Mike X over Triumph. Triumph can unfortunately fall right here, but he has a little chance. His team is playing. He can do it.
We got to get a professional here. We need a tarot card reading for this theme victory.
Wait a second. Big jump. Man turns into an eagle when he does that jump kick. That's crazy.
Nice backdash.
Oh my god. Superman punch coming through, but not going to get too much off of it. Triumph right now. Only offensive. Also, DI try to get through the flicker. Does it again, but guess what? No.
You know, if we double down, the DI is usually locked in the second time around, right?
Mm-hmm. He said, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice? Oh, no, that's on me. Don't do that.
Got the mental stack in order. As soon as red is on the screen, it pops right to the top.
Mm-hmm.
Able to find and farm off these counter hit light kicks. I know Ed players are pretty sad about the light kick change from the last patch.
They'll be alright.
They'll be fine.
There was like, what, 5 Ed players in Japan World Warrior finale regional? Yeah, they'll be A-okay.
You know what's tragic? My favorite one didn't make it in. Shoutouts to Momochi.
Momochi's my go-to, man. And Triumph's my goat, but unfortunately he's gonna fall right here to Mike X with the level 3. Turn this man to a puncher bag and send him out of the bracket with the KO.
And you are absolutely right. Ed players absolutely fine. Mike cruising through this set 3-0.
Beautiful stuff all around. Triumph, big shout outs to you. Round of loss. Tied at 5th place when he'll close out right there. But Mike is gonna be guaranteed now in the money for that 4th place spot in the semis, but we got to find out who his opponent's going to be real soon actually. It's going to be actually insane work. But before we get to that, guys, we're going to take a quick, and I mean just a quick intermittent quick break to make sure we get everything locked and loaded before we get into that match. So don't go anywhere. 5-minute break, and we'll be right back with some more Street Fighter 6 action.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god, pump the god, FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go, pump the god right there.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with
How
you,
you
bro?
doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So, what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's going to be like a point-based system. So there's going to be a captain match that's going to be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are going to be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is going to be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god! Pump to God! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Pump to God right there.
What's going on, people? This is going to be on a beautiful Thursday night for FlyQuest Fight Series here on the FlyFighters channel. If you guys do not know, they run these every Thursday for the people, you all out there, to make sure you guys got the best experience with the best crew that you can think of. We had a match happen off stream on the loser side of things to get that stuff done, which was Samurai versus ISI. Let's see how that gets done. So we're going to, while that's happening, we're going to actually go up to winners finals to see how it's going on between ChrisCCH and JB. Yes, these boys are guaranteed top 3, but one of these boys could be guaranteed top 2 in the winner's side of grand finals. Raihan, how you feeling about this, man? What you think about this Ed versus Rashid matchup?
This is probably the match I'm the most excited for tonight. For anybody who is following the World Warrior for US West, there was definitely a point battle between ChrisCCH and JB at the time. So these players, a lot of experience against each other, have a little bit of history, and maybe a little bit of something to prove, right?
Be a great time. It's gonna be a great time. But if you guys didn't know, the Evo Awards is actually coming up real soon. If you guys did not know, Punk and the boy Nitro are actually going to be awarded for the best pop off. Either one of the boys would be a great pleasure if you guys can vote for them. But if you guys, they FlyQuest crew. If you guys can, me personally, I love Nitro's pop off. Loved everything about this, every second of it. But Punk's pop off at Street Fighter League was also the great thing as well, and also the best moment actually goes to Punk as well for he had his one of his match against Big Bird, and then Nitro has his match over there at Gear to Gear. For match of the year, if you guys can vote for that also. And then I believe the last one is the moment which Punk finally winning Evo, the champion. He's been trying to go for it so hard for so many years, but he was finally able to do it in 2024. So if you want to do exclamation point vote right there, and please vote for these players. Also player of the year for Nitro and or Punk. If you guys can help out the FlyQuest boys, we would greatly be appreciative for that. Exclamation point vote is right there in the chat. Go to Evo Awards and vote for the FlyQuest boys.
Shoutouts to FlyQuest, crushing a lot of these Evo Awards category, really giving a lot to the community. Oh, and League?
They've been doing League too. Man, we don't talk about League. Hey, they got the means and stuff on deck behind the closed doors, but hey, the League stuff has been going crazy for them as well. You know, like I said, FlyQuest this is a great group to be a part of. Just so you guys know, like I mess with these guys heavy, and you guys should too. But what we're about to be messing with right now is winners finals. ChrisCCH versus JB is coming up next. The category 5 versus the Terry. Wait, what?
I love it. I mean, rolling off the success of that previous match straight into this set. Trumpets are blaring.
I love it, bro. I actually had this theme on my phone, and I will blast this at the gym and have a good time.
Yeah, what is the DLC privilege for getting the best themes so far? You know what I mean?
Like they really cooked with Terry's theme, bro. I love this theme so much. Like it's so jazz. It's just so jazzy. Oh God. Oh,
it's caught wrong.
You found out JP? Oh. Never mind. DP coming out ChrisCCH, bro. He just doesn't care. He says, bro, no.
And finds it.
Checking the toes with the low 4. Beautiful stuff right there for ChrisCCH. Taking that first round. Oh God.
Chris's title up there at locals. I'm unstoppable. I can attest.
Oh, wait a second. The blue stuff. But no, you gotta DI through it. You gotta DI because of the second hit.
Locked in.
Didn't have the knowledge right there. Oh, gonna get caught by the counter hits. Are you serious?
Oh, but having none of that.
Hit.
Who still gets clipped? No! On the double juggle.
Is he dead? Oh my God.
And he had 1,000,000 years and a half to find out his juggle combo at the end of that tornado.
I'm so mad. And this guy has the nerve to his team name to be Buff Rashid level 2. Get him out. I'm tired.
And get that off screen real estate.
Bro, maybe you're a jerk.
Knuckle wrong.
Knuckle though. Chipping away little by little at that drive gauge.
Trying to check.
Beautiful tech. Needs one more clean hit for that level 2. You know he's going to try to go for it after a throw. Let him throw you. Oh no, going to get caught. Yeah, beautiful tech again.
Just needs to find an answer to these dry rushes. Maybe one of his own.
Short version. DI this time. There you go.
Yeah, you gotta warm it up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's huge. Watch your
He didn't
head.
want to see the full level 3 animation. I respect that. Keep it nice
Buster
and
Wolf's the coolest super anyway, right?
Yeah, actually is cool. Let the call back. Oh, he got his theme playing again? Hold on. Ultimate plot on ChrisCCH. Oh no, unfortunate.
Oh, nice read.
Good stuff. Oh, what's the throw? And Chris, cashing out.
All the resources. Doesn't even spend super to take it to the next round.
Oh my goodness. Raihan is looking kind of scared right now for JB. He needs to lock in and, use these level 2s or something. Oh, no.
Heavy punch starter. Oh.
Yourself right there. Parry. So toes, immediate DPs. But checks him off the dash up.
And Chris using his meter so well there. Avoiding burnout just barely. Oh, we're just fishing.
He was just pressing medium kick the entire time. I'd like to slide to delay some frames. I mean, kill some frames, I should say. No DPs.
I wonder if he was looking for that medium kick into super late.
Oh, Jesus.
And we know this one.
I don't.
Ooh!
Oh, he got yo. The luck on the side of ChrisCCH had it on his side. It's gonna be a punish right there. He actually made the combo awkward because of how this man approached the tornado, but was able to capitalize afterwards.
It was the empowered up cyclone, just kind of made the juggle all funky.
DPs.
Nice check.
Nice. He's gonna spin it just to make sure he gets the burnout, and of course the life lead too. Try to force something out of this man, JB. JB, you got a bar to your name, but what you gonna do with it?
With the resources differential here, this is near impossible unless you can bust out up a level 2 or something. The ball escape.
Try it twice.
What catches the legs anyways? You know, Rashid's air mobility in those scenarios can be so frustrating because he's off the screen. Like, you're trying to figure out where that uppercut should go, but you can't even see him for a second, you know?
It's like, bro, why are you so high in the air, bro? Get down. So you know what? The YouTubers nowadays, man. Be the YouTubers.
The YouTubers?
Yeah, remember, he live streaming this, remember?
Oh, that's right. You don't think he's a Twitch star?
Nah. I feel like he's still in that category. He still uses YouTube. Oh my god. Ozona coming through.
Our way.
Little by little.
Ooh. Max range medium kick. Nice. The driver's jab.
Spin it all. Rising tackle to close it out. Beautiful stuff right there from ChrisCCH.
Oh, and a quick update from one of our off-stream matches. Samurai has beat ISI 3-1.
I mean, Samurai versus Mike X for losing semis. Oh my goodness. Be a crazy match thinking about that, but wait a second. I think JB has a couple things. He said, I know y'all talk about that next match, but this one ain't done yet. I'm gonna fight back.
Hey, watch this first. It's empty low.
Oh, off me. Overhead.
Huge again.
Call him.
Oh, that max so range whiff punish.
Super
Rashid JB there.
Gets a throw.
Down and out. JB might be down, but he is not out. Ooh, triple throw bait. It's the hard link. Finally breaks out of the throw loop there. Chris on his last legs.
Beautiful stuff right there from JB. Should be able to close out with a perfect KO, a PKO on the board. And Joe is JB going to put himself 2-1. So you got an uphill battle to go through, but it's an uphill battle that's a lot more doable.
And with that uphill battle, what you want is that mental boom, a perfect vibes, right? You found your flow, just keep it going.
But at the momentum all the way to the top. And we'll see if he gets that. Burn Knuckle not going to be able to get the punish this time around.
Bingo!
And parry, of course, will throw. Beautiful stuff right here. Oh my, wait a second, JB, are you doing this?
Yeah.
Last hit once again. Who got caught? Look, he can get a combo from it. Gets a throw. He's so close to a level 2 again. Oh no.
Nice.
He's gonna get that bust out. Interaction. And here it is.
Gotta try to reset the pace. Nice stuff from Chris. Oh, and that chip on the table.
Dark Burst will put yourself in burnout on your own accord. I respect that. But unfortunately, oh no. Not gonna cash out quite yet, but one clean hit is gonna be needed. He has level 1 to get it done.
On the 5-way mix. Nice.
No
follow-up and you're completely out. The huge jump in.
Oh no!
No follow-up.
Yo,
Hey, all right.
Chris.
We'll call it an investment strategy. Meterless end of that round. It's Chris on set point. Nice walk under.
Out of there. Oh no, it's gonna be a trip guard. No.
So tough to air that.
Enough? Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second.
Back.
One more.
Interesting. Goes for burnout there. Kind of all in on that.
Now you got a whole level 2.
Facing the wrath of the Desert Storm.
Oh no.
Just to survive.
No. I guess
No.
nice blue stuff.
And so I'm getting flashbacks to the last JB match.
Right,
She'd
bro.
coming all the way
2-2?
back from one combo drop. The burnout scenario is just too tough.
And now it's 2-2. We have a game 5 situation. JB has forced it. Like I said, not going down without a fight. He was talking too much about that next match. He was like, hold on. It's my time.
Interesting to see that Chris is completely confident in his character pick too. Didn't hesitate to go to character select or anything.
Gets another throw. Oh my, JB making a full turnaround right now. Are you serious?
Yeah, put it in full reverse gear for the last 3 games. JB swinging this the other direction.
Oh, are you serious? No.
Moving on him.
Like DP.
Knuckle. Perfect spacing on that throw bait from Chris.
Now Chris looked like he had a little fun right here. Oh,
Nice
but
counter
JB
hit
is
Link.
too. Nice.
The huge medium punch.
Crouching
Now this is
strong,
what we
gonna do
want to
his
see.
work.
2-2.
Final game, final round between these two and winners finals. Who wants it more? Who wants that winning side? Grand finals that much more. It looks like JB starting off strong. Throws. They add up real quick. Don't do it again. Oh god, level 2.
This block category 3.
Oh
Category
no.
4. Oh
Nice.
my god.
It just
Hey, I
takes
like
the
that.
quarter
Take the
position.
positioning.
And he's get your ass over there and stay here. He does not
No,
want
the counter hit lands. And a quick confirm from JB to close out this very close set.
The man Rashid is going to take it. The reverse 3-0 reverse sweep coming out of that boy JB, making the proper adjustments as needed against ChrisCCH and going on to grand finals winner side. Guaranteed top 2 for the night. Good stuff to JB.
Great showing from them. I love to see that player matchup alive and well down to the last round, last decision. It might even have a rematch chance later in this bracket.
It could be indeed. Let you guys know once again, Samurai beat ISI off stream 3-1. So Samurai will be going against Mike X right here and loses some big shouts. Big shouts production already. As soon as I say it, you can see the wonderful graphic and everything to work for to get there. So right now, we're gonna go to loser semis. Winner that fights ChrisCCH, and then the winner that gets the honor of fighting JB up there in grand finals. Well, he's just sitting up there chilling. He's guaranteed at least $100 for the night. So he's having a good time.
Chris getting a minute to collect himself and wait the Shoto challenger that is on their way.
Cammy.
Oh, as I say it, mixing it up with the Cammy pick. Okay. I'm getting crossed up before the match even starts.
I just made me think about this. So I think I'm 90% sure they did play in the beginning of the day, in the beginning of this top 8. They played and Samurai took it 3-2. Now it makes me think: did he go Akuma in the mirror? And then he says, "No, I think Cammy is actually the wave here." That's what I'm thinking right now.
Well, if that's the hypothesis, the result is looking good so far.
Oh no! Oh dear heavens!
Nice confirm.
Oh, don't let that happen to you. Get the low four. Get the low four. Get the low four. Get the low four. Watch his toes. His toes. His toes are there.
Watch him. Ooh.
There's one right back at you. Oh no! Oh, you're so lucky it was bigger. EPs.
Clean uppercut.
Samurai.
Doesn't get baited by the empty.
There's a little forward. It's a jab.
Oh, perfect probate.
Jab checks. Mike X looking real strong so far with the Cammy. However, Samurai, he got here for a reason. He says, hey, bro, I don't want to have to do double jeopardy to you, but it's the only way for me to go forward to hold this.
Nothing personal. Oh. Oh, goes for a little cheeky grab reset.
Like workout, and now he's burnt out in the corner, and Mike says, oh, you gave me leeway. That's all I needed, level 3, and that's gonna kill. Why? Because it's Cammy White, and also, if you didn't know, Guma has 9,000 health. He's not surviving this.
I wonder really what the adjustment is going to be from Samurai. Knowing that they've already played, you've seen what the Cammy now has to bring to the table.
Ooh, wow. Beautiful DP.
Clutch reaction on that.
Yeah, Cammy's one of those characters, especially like you. A lot of people are scared to anti-air when she jumps forward because you got to worry about a dive kick in the arc. I really like Samurai doing what he did right there was DP immediately because you can't let them get rid of your option. You got to still challenge and contest and let them know that you can contest. Nothing is worse than making your opponent know that you took away an option from them. No, keep doing it. You have to.
If you really have the awareness of the spacing, you might be able to sneak in the uppercut, still going to land on an empty jump.
Samurai catching out on that damage. Beautiful stuff. Roll him. Ooh.
Oh my goodness. That is peak Akuma. Crouching medium punch, the end of dreams.
I'd like to see gets the back throw afterwards. Walking forward slowly but surely. Oh my goodness, gets a jab check. And Samurai spends all the cash that's needed into the level 3 to Age of Calamity. Come here.
Recognizes the dive kick whiff, sees his resources, cashes out, secures the game.
1-1 is now the score between these two, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Like I said, they played in the beginning of this top 8, and it was 3-2 in favor of Samurai, and Mike X definitely won it back in blood. Oh, walks forward real slow. You got to hold a medium kick afterwards. Beautiful stuff right there for Samurai. He says, all right, bro. I don't know why you're feeling it like this, but no, chill out. I just knocked you down. You want to get back down?
Yeah,
real quick?
Be my guest. There we go.
DP. Oh.
Ooh.
I would call me. You should stay down my ass.
Finding the rhythm.
Nice jab check right there. Knew the driver was going to be aggressive.
Cammy's biggest strengths, that extended jab hitbox.
Boom, boom.
Oh my god.
Goodness.
From downtown. 50-yard field goal connects.
So just works out the crouching strong again. Samurai. Just throw.
Patience. Too close. No confirm.
Oh,
had the idea.
Beautiful roundhouse. And wait a second, the whip one is coming out of Mike. Gonna tie us up. 1 round to 1 round, and is good. Wait, I lied. I lied. Okay, there it is.
Ooh.
I didn't lie.
Interesting. Goes for the normal. Didn't want to attempt the immediate chip out.
Yeah. Hey, sorry, chat. I don't like lying to you all. That was it, but yo, Mike. Hey, thank you for saving my ass. It's 4th throw.
It was the opposite of the commentator curse. The
man,
the player blessing.
It's really been eating up Samurai's health a lot. Oh, got the punish count on it, but wasn't able to use the active frames he needed for that crouching strong. Wait a second. Mike X on a tear.
Oh my goodness. On the jab. Absolute wall.
A wall of approach run D. No throws quite yet. Just walking up slowly for a jab.
Samurai completely content. We are down back in.
It's a back dash.
He's Movement.
He's going for back. Oh, she got such a good walk back and forth speed. You see that? Even with the shimmy out, shimmy yay.
The build up to that, Mike X letting the Samurai just kind of down back for a long time, building that tension, and finally finds the throw bait.
2-1 up now is Mike X can possibly get his revenge against Samurai with the Cammy White. Oh my goodness, he just might indeed. Look at his damage. You weren't blocking?
Just raw? Counter confirmed.
Beautiful stuff. Close out with the level 1. Loads of damage on the Kume.
Gets hit with the roundhouse, challenges with the heavy of his own with no hesitation.
That's hilarious, actually, yeah. I don't give a damn about your head advantage. What is head advantage? It's an ass-track mindset, bucko. We'll just confirm off of it. Keeps standing too. Oh my goodness. Samurai, please tie this up. I would love to see that. I would love to see that.
Oh, dash gets checked. Damn.
He ties it up. Level 2. You're against the wall. DPs. No, he just got some fierce. Beautiful stuff right there. And just like they met up in top 8 winner side, once again the score is again 2-2. Who's gonna take it this time? Samurai? Or Mike X will actually get his revenge against it.
His frame kill finds the meaty.
L jab afterwards not gonna work out. Wait a second, the target combo with the strong, beautiful stuff. Prepare. All right, wrong character, my fault. You're in a way, now you burnt out. So now chip is a big problem here, but the throw is actually gonna be even more detrimental to your health. Mike X finds himself first on set point to eliminate Samurai.
Poised with 2 bars, starting with an immediate jump into this round.
Heavy Tatsu. Pushing closer and closer to that corner, but for fighting their way out is Mike X. Beautiful check on the driver is not gonna let it happen. It's a throw.
This full corner carry from that one sequence. Just a little too far to link after that.
Gonna clean it up. Wait a second. Mike, he needs one more.
This is so scary.
I'm scared. Please.
Just find his way out of the corner, but that is good. Oh no!
Wait,
what?
Optimal droptimals. Optimal droptimals is what we're gonna call it. I just realized that he actually didn't go for charge heavy DP, which made that combo drop, and that was the reason right there that dropped nonetheless. Samurai thought it was overdone. I guess he kind of put his controller down for a split second and realized he messed up, and then it was too late.
Unfortunately, the drop opportunity not picked up by Samurai. Mike X will continue on in the bracket.
Beautiful stuff all around. Mike X going to be able to take that one. Whew. With the adjustments, like I said, Samurai was taking him down the first time around, but Mike X got the revenge. Double Jeopardy is not going to come about this time around, but ChrisCCH is going to be coming up on deck to fight Mike X. Up next in losers finals, we have our top 3 being ChrisCCH, Mike X, and JB waiting up there in grand finals. We're going to find out which one of these boys is actually going to be going against that boy JB. Once again, we appreciate everyone that has been tuning in for these. Remember, $800 for the week, $400 split for each region, and the prize pool is filled out by, as you can see right here on the screen, $200 for first, second 100, third 60, and fourth for 40. So, gonna find out which one of these boys is gonna get the bang out of that buck. Here we go. Akuma versus Ed. Raihan, I'm not ready. I'm just not. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm itching for this one.
Old man, patience. Oh, not patient enough though.
Hey, Chris.
You're cursing their ass.
Yeah. Oh no.
Beautiful starter too. Adamant flames.
Crap.
EX heavy Tatsu into heavy Tatsu into perfect KO to start us off. That's beautiful.
Sometimes the mix doesn't go your way, but really, it's just about getting up for the next round.
Man, I be telling people, hey, it's understandable, guys. Be a lot going on. As long as you don't give up, You got it. You're gonna get your ass kicked sometimes. It happens.
And we need that speech in Rocky.
The Rocky speech come through.
Nice air to air. This matchup can be so tricky. Akuma has, 5 different air approach options, and Ed with his really subpar anti-air uppercut. Really got to be aware of all your options: normals, air to airs.
Oh, yeah, he got that eye uppercut. You're like, it's cool. I mean, like everybody else's, but it's nice,
Chris showing his specialty reaction uppercut through the fireball in mid-range. Just as I say that, gets the OS baited.
Anime flames right through for a big damage start. This is gonna be like 60. Jesus Christ, the Rennes do. My God. Punish. Oh, punish to the throat. You just came right into my arms. We love it. Right
Is that
through?
close enough?
No, it's not. Oh no. Poor. That's a double perfect, by the way.
Hey, you at least got on the board in between there, but those are tough rounds to take.
Mike looking strong thus far. Looks like he wants to fight JB just a tad bit more. ChrisCCH, you want that run back or not, bro?
Time to prove it.
Oh, just go right through. You peace. Oh, he's trying to get the flick afterwards. Not gonna work out. But wait a second. He said put the fireball down.
Always be buffed.
What you grabbing?
Be so careful playing against Chris. Has his reversals locked in the buffer.
Go back into it. Patience. Walking back though. Oh no. That's what happens when you walk back a little bit too much. Wait. Wait, when you hit once again, coming at this boy Chris. Like we might be tied up 1-1, and here we are.
We're just kind of finding this comfortable range. Really showing the strength of Ed's buttons there.
Gotta abuse them when you use them. It's the only way.
You see him just scooting back ever so slightly every time Mike takes a step forward, but now in the corner, nowhere left to go.
Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. You gotta make sure you hide from the demise. Oh my goodness, though. Gets the air combo he needs.
He's confirming the juggle there.
Beautiful action. Oh, beat it. That's all the cash that's needed. Beautiful stuff right there from Mike X.
Shining gold with the OD back-to-back combo.
Wraps the toes. He wasn't ready. I'm pretty sure that boy is standing still after you knock him down like that. Oh, throws a sweet punish. Strong to harass. Closer, closer, but like a DP.
There'll be pressure off you, but it's costly. Dying from burnout.
It is. Mike trying to find that clean hit because if he knows he gets it, he can get the dub.
He puts himself in burnout as well. Chris can really just kind of chill here with full resources.
Oh, big one. Let's go for level 3.
Interesting. Doesn't
make sure that's it kills. Aries, Flicker.
Yielding a lot of space here.
So he can take that. But he can't take another one.
Yeah.
Not gonna work out. Thought the Raging Demons might have been coming through, but no sirree, Bob. ChrisCCH.
Adjustment for Chris. Just fishing for lights to close out that round. Taking the corner carry off this level 2 combo. Nice.
Beautiful. Double 4 fierce, double Superman punch just to make sure he gets the job done. Now he gets a throw into the corner. It's not looking too good for Mike.
Crucial block.
Nice DP through ChrisCCH.
He's got those inputs so clean, you don't even see the buffer or nothing.
Wait, is Chris up 2-0, right? I mean 2-1, right?
Yeah, I think it's 2-1.
Yeah. I see a 2-1 streak up there behind him. My goodness, this man's cooking. Actually, we're gonna confirm it now. I might can't count. Don't ever quote me, chat. I'm the ultimate send off. Oh, goes to DP, overextended just a tad bit too much. Mike is gonna make you pay for it with the. Oh, he didn't use level 1. He just did the heavy Tatsu ended.
Uma, the king of meterless kill confirms. Alan with level 2 locked in is so scary.
Piss me off.
And we take it all the way to the other side.
No, misses up the desync, unfortunately so.
Scouts it.
Ran into it.
Oh my god.
Chris's
You can't keep
reactions to
doing
the
him like
fireballs. One more needed, and he's going to be able to get his run back against JB.
Even the range of that is so surprising. You extend your hurt box when you throw out that Hadouken, but man. Look at him from downtown.
You got to. I want to see a little bit more air fireball approach here. Has been doing it too much, Mike.
Keeps the wall bounce with the level 2. Drive looking bad.
He spends it all just to make sure he gets all that drive. Beautiful stuff right there. Are we going to force a game 5 situation? Yes, we are. The perfect Mike X.
Good awareness to burn out there and then clutching it out with the throw bait.
All right, guys, here it is. Ed's team is up, but this is losers finals game 5 situation. I'll stay there. Y'all have room for the boys. Y'all need to stand up for them.
Favorite German rapper.
That boy is spitting. I don't know what he's saying, but I know it's serious. Oh, whip it. And oh, is Frank kill on purpose? I see. Oh, I got the
It's 2, but a ways to go. It's 3.
You don't think
Oh,
you gotta do it again?
Oh, we got a Twitter clip incoming. We got it incoming. Pro Fighter 6 secures the round. Chris.
Bro Loop City, and he gained so much meter for doing that the entire time as well. That's great stuff for CCS. Now puts himself on that point and spins a level 2 right here. Does he get the D6 this time around, Raihan? No, he does not.
Not quite.
Goes to sweep, double dash. Doesn't have to worry, beautiful stuff.
After him with the fireballs here. This only needs one more mix to close this.
And it wasn't even a little mix. He just simply did with the walk back off the shimmy of the throw. Beautiful stuff right there. The whip punish is going to be closing it out for ChrisCCH, taking it 3-2 over Mike X. Mike X shall fall to 3rd place. Nothing to slouch at though. Beautiful stuff for him. But Chris gets his run back against JB, the Hamburglar.
Can't wait to see it. We get the full run back from the World Warrior rivals JB and ChrisCCH. 2 of the biggest West Coast demons out here entering FlyQuest and all of these online brackets every week.
Beautiful stuff all around. Oh my goodness. Hey, as you guys see right there, this is the bracket that's gone so far, but we could only have 1 champion. 2 people remain. ChrisCCH and JB are those final 2 fighters already in the lobby, because guess what? Production making things go on the fly because they do great things out here on FlyQuest. Make sure you guys hit them up. Follow them on the Twitter side of things. Make sure you follow this Twitch as well. And this is a weekly series that you guys can join up and be a part of at all times. So make sure everyone's included. And also, if you guys did not know, we got some awards to give out for the Evo Awards that's going on. And some of the FlyQuest very own have been nominated for best pop-offs going to Nitro and Punk right here, as well as some other categories in the near future. If you guys want to, the match of the year going to also, once again, none other than Punk and Nitro for their grand finals performances in each of those games. And then also, I believe we had the what's it called, the moment of the year to that boy Punk 2, man. You're right, hon. It was so beautiful, wasn't it?
A long time coming. The crowd energy was so good. Everything coming together for Punk this year.
And the player of the year also for Punk and Nitro. You can vote for either or, but please just vote for the FlyQuest boys because they've been having a hell of a season, and we would like to continue to see them go up. !! Vote in the chat if you guys want to do that for us, by all means.
Any other of your favorite Evo categories this year? They had a lot. I was surprised. They rolled this new thing out with like 15 categories, you know?
Yeah, they have a lot. Content creator is definitely something I like, because one thing we for FGC I say a lot of times is that we content creation as of recently has been great, and there's so many guys, and that's why we have these. What I say nowadays is that the skill gap is closing very, very fast amongst so many players because of how many guys and how much materials out there about. So I love the category of content creation, because there's so many guys that's putting out so much good content for people to learn and get into the fighting game community. But speaking of fighting games, this is what we all like to see. The grand final set is going to be coming up underway. Rashid versus the Terry, ChrisCCH versus JB.
Running it back with the Terry. I love it. I want to see the full run back start to finish.
Ooh. See if he let's hope he does not get reverse 3-0'd again. Guys, if you look at the top of the screen, you see an L next to ChrisCCH's name. If you guys are not familiar with how that works, let me explain that to you guys real quick. Because he is in the loser side of things, he has to win 6 games in the set. First set makes this man JB go down to losers. The second set is actually for him to win the event. JB, since he's been on the winner side this entire time, only needs to win 3 games in order to take the advantage, because he has not lost quite yet in the set. So ChrisCCH got a lot of work to do, but he has some momentum on his side from the sets. But JB, he got that cushion of an extra first to 3. We're gonna see how it goes. But oh my god,
massive read from JB to go over that power wave.
The delay with the crouching strong. Oh my.
Wow. Counter hit confirm on the jab there from Chris.
Another one just like that, back to back. Ooh, DP.
I like that. Busting out early. You have a lot of life. You're willing to spend it even if you're wrong on the guess.
Ooh, try to go prepare. You're going to get baited out right there with the throw. Punish counter at that, too. A lot of damage on that.
Ooh.
Oh, going to get some.
Oh, this is so bad. Gets the full corner push and the safe jump.
This is
with
so
level
bad.
1, is this enough?
Oh, yeah, this definitely is. Super Rashid.
Yick.
Dynamic entry.
Are you a Lars main? Is that what I'm hearing?
No. I mean Shaheen.
Oh, okay.
But don't even know, Lars is very cool. It's just unfortunate that he's not as strong as some other characters.
Oh yeah, Tekken 8 definitely has a little disparity from what I hear.
Ooh, beautiful target coming to Burning Knuckle again. The theme is playing, so you know ChrisCCH is feeling it. He does not want to go down. However, JP. I'm sorry, not JP. JB. Not just Pimp is down the screen. I had PTSD for a second. I'm sorry. A perfect to answer back. Beautiful stuff right there from ChrisCCH. Let's see if we can keep it up. Oh god.
Goodness, was that a jab punish?
Looked like it was.
Not in time for the backdash to land a punish counter.
Delays.
Shit. Overhead lands.
Beautiful stuff.
Yep, double backdash level 2.
Trying to expend that drive gauge just a tad. Kick it towards him. Hey.
Good block. You know, for the cost of 2 throws, you clear the level 2. All things considered, not too bad for Chris.
We want you to take the throws, but not take this many throws, please. Not right back. Oh, baited.
You know, I want to see a punish counter throw to close it out, right? Like keep the thematics rolling.
Yeah.
The narrative,
that's that emotional damage.
Damn it.
Goes with DP ended rising tackle. Beautiful stuff right there. Catch him airborne. Cause to go for 3 reset. Not going to work out quite well. JB threatening.
Mine's the second JB wants to take a step forward. Keeps him locked in the corner.
Ooh,
nice range, heavy punch. Ooh. The scary whiff there. Plus frames.
Plus frames indeed. Chris looking for a single button to close it out, but JB knows he just needs 1 clean hit also. He set up to be disastrous. Jump.
Oh no!
Yo, he did not. Does that go good?
Cross connects is tragic.
Oh my god.
JB's awareness immediately fishing for burnout, realizes he can set up a checkmate scenario here. Not quite.
No, the jump. Oh, it is in Chris's favor. That was so clutch. He knows he deserved that win after that jab check into the level 3 and it didn't work out. He says, no, the game said, I got you, bro. I got you.
Maybe a bit of divine justice rolling around in the favor of Chris there.
I definitely believe in divine justice right there in that category. Might sit down. That's emotional damage.
Oh, my point blank burn knuckle.
Yeah, you might be feeling yourself a little bit too much right there, okay?
Yeah.
Don't do that. Stand patient though. Ooh, punish kind of with it. Burn knuckle 2. Oh, what you with them?
Nice. Immediately ready.
Rise to tackle. Get off me. I like to bust out. Yeah, patient though. You fish with the medium kicks. What the low forward gonna do, but it didn't connect with. Oh no. JB, don't tell me you're falling apart here.
Nice. Finds the answer to these burn knuckles in the neutral.
Oh, the strong and the. Oh no. Nice. Harassment indeed in the corner. Please, someone call HR. It's too much. Alright, again. Spend it.
Not holding again. That mix.
The cojones on ChrisCCH, I respect them.
Good check.
Believe in it. He pulled out the. Oh no! Oh my God! Chris just stole it in the worst way with the target combo into the CA.
First stealing his plus frames back with that OD reversal after the knuckle, then stealing the round itself.
Not like this indeed. It happens though. It happens on occasion.
Just making a great showing for a possible bracket reset tonight.
Could be, could be. Hasn't got to kind of help that roundhouse fight yet. I don't know what I'm talking about on the side of ChrisCCH, but JB, as soon as I said it, he gets one right there. Oh my goodness.
What, you mean this one?
Yeah, this one. This button. Wait. Forward throw, not a back one.
Oh.
The low forward again. Second though. Fierce. Oh. Just opposed to perfect on him.
Maybe able to really get deep into that range, landing that counter hit, heavy punch.
This man JB look like he don't want to see a reset that bad, but hey man, you need to start locking in right here. Otherwise, you might see a reset very soon, baiting out the DP. Boom. Which is run.
Wow, last second counter hit.
Man.
Scouts it. It's a guaranteed burnout. Oh, whoa.
Oh, he dropped it.
He still has a chance.
There it is. Reset point right now for ChrisCCH. She could possibly take this man JB and then give us another set. I know you guys like a lot of action. I'm liking the action too. See if ChrisCCH can keep this up. Nice trade.
Take this. Throwing everything.
Oh, he said nah.
And the back throw. Get to clear the tornado. Perfect defense from Chris.
Oh, this is all in Chris's favor. There's no way. Like, you got to take this round. You just dodged the level 2.
Right.
You got to. Y'all might as well put the reset point on already.
Oh, but it's flipped flinching on the instant air step.
Wait.
Okay. Oh, had the check in mind.
Boom. No, weapon
so
could have been a huge replenish.
Any hit might do it here with the resource to cash. Oh. Okay, saves the drive. Wasn't confident in this killing.
Yeah, it's not. You can have a picture. Bushmidge. Strike throw. Burned out. Wait. Dog GG's.
Now Chip is the threat here. What is JB gonna do to try to get out of this corner situation? Nice jump out.
But a low forward is going to take it. ChrisCCH is going to reset the back with 3-1.
So I gotta ask, what do you think JB's game plan there was? He didn't back up and throw the tornado. He went straight back in after finding his way out of the corner.
I think that was the obvious thing, and he didn't want to deal with it. So, because the thing he was going to deal with afterwards, if he tried to back up, I believe he was going to try to go for a bird and knuckle to close that distance, and he had to hold those plus frames because of it. So it was that mind game of like you said earlier. I know that you know what I know, what you know, what you want to go for. So like I shouldn't go for that option. Nonetheless, it's going to call. So now he's going to lose the side of the bracket with JB. It's not so. I mean, with ChrisCCH, it's not so fun down here, is it? On JB, Shark Infested World. It's scary, ain't it?
Just it.
So by Chris so far. Oh no, gonna get a clean hit though.
Oh, tries to get a meter this. The
Chip.
multi-hit move checkmates the chip from even before he was in burnout. I like that.
Calculated.
Mathing.
Mathy sometimes, man. We love to see it. Love when the boys actually do it on the fly. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Oh, holding none of that.
Absolutely not. Don't have the DP through it.
Oh,
Chris looking real strong right now.
fortunate trade.
Nice tech. Oh, that punch was godlike. Oh, this is so bad. I'm going for burnout with the level 3 instead of actually going for level 2. Interesting. This is the most I've ever seen in level 3. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Maybe better Oki off this as well. Oh my god.
And a better bait too. My goodness. Optimization. Oh god.
Miscalculation from. Okay.
I have no words. He thought he was gonna chip.
I was so scared for Chris there as well. He was buffering for any hope of surviving, but I was worried it might miss there.
That's actually the first time I actually seen it does not give an animation when it's that high up in the air. You just get the hits, and that was a lot of damage nonetheless.
Frames jumps out.
We'll try to throw some of his none right there.
Willing to back off.
Yo, the DPs have been going nuts for ChrisCCH. I'm loving them. Nice plus frames. Oh, plus
challenges the overhead. Big gap. Yeah.
Bro, Chris, you got the meter. We understand you're gonna spend it, but brother in Christ.
Just showing that the way out of this matchup is not holding the mix.
It's gonna be a punish.
Oh,
beautiful stuff
it's gonna
right
be
here.
costly.
Oh, I thought the tornado was still there to get an extension. It wasn't.
Gotta have your super buffer locked in here. Knuckle. It's the spacing he needs. No confirm on that. Oh, it finds the mash.
This man was DPing for his life this entire time. ChrisCCH is playing like ass. I love it. I love it.
Hey, Chris has been showing that in these, tense scramble situations, the buffering has been paying off. First with the level 3, and then there with the uppercut.
Jab check, not gonna be able to get through it though.
Mom got a goal.
So that says ChrisCCH or modern. No, that boy's just churning the butter. Don't worry.
No, he's just like
he's just churning the butter.
You haven't seen, Chris has a pretty nice hitbox setup, and so it's pretty close to modern sometimes. You know what I mean?
Whoa! What did that trade with? Nice DP.
Ooh, we're dancing.
Just dance as his tag. Bro, the low forward has been killing this man JB the most. My
Especially demonstrating that movement right before you go for the poke really just finds JB flinching.
Beautiful control right there.
Predictable.
Would have done doing the duck
finds
flip
the
out
answer.
to get through. Beautiful. Oh, again? Okay, Chris.
Uh-oh.
You're at a point with too much dip on your chip. Too much dip on your chip, man. Beautiful stuff.
Adaptations have been made from JB.
We give it up. No, the low forward's gonna come through. Rack shoot. Push into the wall. Oh, back dash away.
Whoa.
No DP. Was he
Both players
scared?
hesitating. Just backing off in a lot of these pressure scenarios.
Good block on the burn knuckle.
Trying to preserve what little drive he has.
Yo, another big whip punish into level 2. Gonna drain that bar. Oh, it's over. It's done. Score is now 1-1.
No faith?
No faith.
Chris didn't have
It is
much
that
faith
bad now.
either. Going for, you know, if you were expecting chip, may as well throw it out, right?
This is also one of the cases where I see that Chris is kind of forced into some of these situations because I feel like he almost just wants this to be over. That's what it feels like the way he's playing.
Just look at this alarm clock, Meg. Man, I got a meeting at 7 tomorrow.
Man. Well, they all in California time, so you know.
RTO hits different, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, the throw is starting to add up. JB. Come on. Cooking he might. Cooking he might. Oh god,
Nice
punish
piece to
that.
drive reversal with the light. Finds the
air.
answer to that air hop.
He's taking the lead in the set. Well, goes for a throw after the drive rush. Interesting. Another one. Urgi. Oh, I guess round 2.
No.
Oh. Beautiful stuff right there from ChrisCCH. Who's going to take the lead in this decisive game 3?
Finds his way in.
Oh my god, get caught.
Oh, first time he's gotten hit by that.
You can get counter hit. You can confirm, JB. That's the full throw.
Oh boy, does he take the level 2? No, goes for the Oki instead.
Double forward.
Hey. Saving it for
It's
a
the
rainy day.
throw.
Level 3's on deck for both players.
Well, don't walk up slowly to another throw. Are you serious?
Did he just walk up slowly?
And down smash?
It's the back throw, that's crucial.
Oh, I thought there was going to be a DP into level 3, but it wasn't. He gets a punish. Oh no.
Oh no. Even with the light starter, this is enough for JB to go up in this bracket reset.
3. Picture perfect. Beautiful stuff right there from JB with the optimization after he found out. He was like, wait a second, that move was -4. I'm close enough. You're going to die for that. And guess what? Now he puts himself on tournament point. 2-1 is now the score in favor of JB.
Your JB is where you want to be. You know you can do it. Just got to repeat your winners finals run.
Like to jump back. Beautiful stuff all around.
Mixing up these cyclone timings, making the approach really hard for Chris.
Two running the gas first. His counter hit cannot get his confirmed. No. Raihan, you getting a little shaky here.
Avoids burner up now narrowly there.
Another one.
Nice. Hey. Jump out.
Oh, picture. Oh, no, couldn't get
big
it.
miss.
Oh, the whip punish.
Stops the overhead.
Crouching Strong is going to do it. Wait a second, Chris can try to tie this up 2-2 right now.
Nice.
Jab
Doesn't get
checks.
baited on that DP OS bait.
The Crouching Strong. Yo, the blue stuff. Push to the wall.
Safe not.
They're never safe. A little forward.
Oh, huge overhead lands! We're going to 2-2!
It's happening. Game 5 situation happening in grand finals right now. ChrisCCH refuses to die. JB and chooses to fight all with his heart. It comes down to this. And the guard,
Slapping back, saying you try to finish me off with an overhead. How about this?
How about this? Oh my god, he's not blocking, chat.
He's not blocking a 2-2.
Yeah, good one.
Hey, just the backdash, but a little too far.
Going for a power wave. We're gonna get caught up. Can't get anything off of, but JB.
Brave backdash.
Oh my god. One more needed for ChrisCCH.
Round.
Right on. I don't know if I can watch this, man.
I'm leaning forward. The gamer lean has entered the chat.
He's been thrown up with
It's the tail end. Nice awareness.
Oh no. It's another throw. Final game, final round?
Hey.
Final game, final round.
Final game, final round.
Nope.
Wait a minute.
Okay, nope. I don't believe it's going to final game, final round.
No
I do not
faith.
believe. I don't care. Nope, no faith at all. Final game, final round. See what I said.
Really unfortunate trade. Almost had the spacing perfectly there from Chris, but gets caught by the jab. This is for all the marbles. Oh my goodness.
I don't know where he's swinging that, but he was fighting his demons in the worst way. JB.
Wow, early cash out. All about the meter advantage now.
So much damage on the table right there. You see, you got a cold.
This is a
That's real
crucial
cute.
swing. It's the chance to build back meter. Get the positioning with this level 2. Chris forced to spend. Forced to spend 4 bars just to get out of this mix.
He tried to go for DP.
Crucial anti-airdrop. Perfect parry. He catches on the back end.
Charging up in front of his face like that. Oh no, you just counted him too. That's gonna be a full combo.
Mix opportunity.
You're rising. That's
The
gonna
double
be
counter hit.
JB
is taking FlyQuest Fight Series 40.
For the West Coast, JB perseveres. He got reset by Chris, and Chris was fighting his ass off the entire time, but nonetheless, JB was able to stop the bleeding and take it for number 40 for Street Fighter 6. Congrats to that, man. JB, you did a great job out there, man.
Great showing in grand finals. That last round looked so close, but as soon as the momentum got rolling, Burnout was on the table. Going for the immediate DI, wasn't able to find the super buffer in time.
That was, I had to take off my glasses. It got too intense, bro. I was like, oh my goodness. It going down to the wire. That boy Chris able to get the reset. And shout out to Chris for real, working hard. And I mean working hard to fight his way tooth and nail to try to make sure you get that closeout. But JB really coming up close when it mattered. And that's why I say, like, sometimes you don't have the gases in the tank, especially when you play a whole bunch of matches and lose a side before you get to that point.
True.
It can get to you. It wasn't as many, and JB was able to, like I said, stop the bleeding. But like, it's just that those final moments. ChrisCCH unfortunately failed. It could have went either way for real. It really did.
It's anyone's game until the last decision there. Especially in a ladder bracket like this, you're going through a lot of matches. The endurance really comes into play.
It does. But guys, chat, that is going to be us here from FlyQuest. We appreciate you all so much for tuning in and for another wonderful week. Remember, these happens on Thursday, so join up with the Discord as well as follow FlyQuest so you keep up with all the future updates. We appreciate you guys so much, but we are going to be signing out. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hey,
thanks for having us.
Raihan, where can they find you out, man?
Oh, well, you can find me on Twitter with the handle Raihan_FGC. I make fighting game projects. I've got a Discord bot that tells you anything you want to know about Street Fighter 6. You can find it in my bio or cfnbot.flashkick.gg.
Hey, yo, please make sure you guys follow that, man. But that's going to be it from us. Make sure you also make sure exclamation point vote and vote for all the big old FlyQuest boys that's out there trying to win out there for the Evo stuff. Until then, next time, you guys take it easy. Stay blessed.
Have a good one, everyone.
Bye.